rest between the pages of my mind. Memories sweeten through the ages just like wine. Memories, sweet memories of holding hands and red bouquets and twilights trimmed in purple haze and laughing eyes and simple ways and quiet nights and gentle days with you. Memories, 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 memories sweeten through the ages just like wine. Memories, memories, sweet memories, memories.
Well, what's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Killer. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum, episode 303. And I'm going to start off first off to say rest in peace to Daveigh Chase, age of 35. Unfortunately, passed away. Obviously, we best know of her work for being the little girl of the ring, and when it comes to being the voice actor for a well-known character from Lilo and Stitch. She was behind the voice of Lilo. Had a bright star, when she was a child, in acting, and from there, don't know what happened afterwards, but I mean, there are reasons why, you know, she didn't become big as she should have been, but that's beside the point. It doesn't really matter. What matters is that someone of her age, 35, shouldn't be going away from this world. Especially when we lost a lot of celebrities of the years, at a young age, and so um, don't know what happened with her of her last years, other than people saying that she wasn't really doing much, and not a whole lot was really happening with her. But whatever that she was going through of her final years, and then looking into her final days, I hope she's uh, in a peaceful place now. So just want to say once again to Daveigh Chase, rest in peace to you. And inspired by this song of Elvis, thank you for what you give us over the years of what you've done for Disney and for horror movies and other projects you have done. We have sweet, precious memories. That's all we can think of Daveigh Chase at this point. or memories that she left here for us to remember. So again, rest in peace to Daveigh Chase. And let's bring in the panels to talk on their behalf about Daveigh Chase. I'm gonna be myself for a bit and I'll finish up here. A little dish I'm trying to watch here. I'm trying to watch a little, of my dishes here. So have at it, guys. So here's to Jaybird and Omega Red.
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, I heard the passing.
Yeah, it sucks. Really
Yeah,
sucks.
it was shocking because like she was still kind of young. I think she was like what, in the 30s.
Yep, still 30s.
Yeah, so that really sucks that she passed away at an early age. But yeah, obviously, like Robert said, she was famous for being the little girl in the ring, and voicing Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. I remember she also voiced the main character from the Studio Ghibli movie, Spirited Away. Really great movie. Love that movie.
Yep, she was. Which it's a great movie.
Yeah, really great.
Definitely recommend watching, Robert, for your Natural Born Theater.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I love Studio Ghibli movies. That's easily one of the best ones.
Oh yeah, Studio Ghibli.
Yeah,
it's definitely one of the best movies they have out.
Yeah, if you haven't checked it out, Robert, you definitely got to check it out. It is fantastic. I believe it was nominated for an Oscar. I think it won one.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
I'm not mistaken.
It was years ago.
Yeah, so that's how good it was. So yeah, I recommend checking it out. It's a fantastic movie. I love those movies, bro. They're always fantastic.
Yeah.
But yeah, rest in peace, man. Rest in peace,
yeah,
man.
rest sucks that she passed away. I don't know what. But
I believe it was like complications of something. She was dealing with something. But yeah, those complications, and unfortunately, she didn't make it. So
yeah,
really unfortunate. So like I said, rest in peace. Gone too soon. At least she's in a better place now. So
yeah, without dealing with any pain, thankfully.
Yeah. Well, yeah, rest in peace there, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much all I gotta say. I mean, I got really nothing else to say.
Yeah. Yeah, also see we're gonna talk about the
lighten the mood. Fuck Cody Rhodes. There you go.
Wow, that is lighting the mood for me. Wow.
And Sammy's right, by the way. Fuck Cody Rhodes.
Oh, Sammy's right. Okay, wow. Sammy's right. Well, I know who you're cheering for in the match.
Wow. Spirited Away. I heard the movie. I just never seen it.
Yeah, you gotta
check it out, bro. It's freaking. It's so awesome. It's classic.
Yeah, I didn't know that she. I didn't know that she was
Yeah, she voiced the main character in that.
Yeah, she voiced the main character like in the English dub.
Well, at least on the English dub. Obviously, it's the Japanese dub. The original audio. Is different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you definitely should check it out.
All right, I'll be one. I'll go check it out once I heard about her passing.
It's an animated movie, so I know it doesn't have real people in it, but yeah, it's animated.
I'm anime movies, because I didn't know she was in it until I heard her death and all that. I mean, I heard about the movie, I just never knew who was in it. But after hearing about her being in it, I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know she was in it. So okay, I'll check it out whenever I can.
I like people. They make great movies.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that's something I'm gonna need to check out. I'll be on my list there. I do gotta say this too. As a so I have a daughter over the years. Because obviously she hasn't been acting for so long, but I can't remember last time she did anything. When it comes to TVs, series, whatever, or whatever have you. But
It's probably been a while. I can't remember the last time you did.
yeah, and then seeing the MTV that she got the popcorn award, the trophy. Um, and all I could think is, well, that image didn't age well based on who was in it.
What?
Yeah, P Diddy and Ashton Kutcher.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot she was on their film.
Yeah.
I
If you wonder,
completely forgot.
if you wonder after looking at this, like, why she never went farther than she did. After seeing that photo, I'm like, yeah, especially of what we know of. I'm not saying she was one of those victims. Maybe she was. Maybe she didn't want to say anything about it. I don't know, but just putting that out there, that could be the reason. So then again, I heard some people blaming as a butcher, after what happened before passing.
Yeah.
So either way, sorry that happened to Daveigh Chase and all, and condolences to our friends, families, and our boyfriend, and for those that really looked up to her. So, and again, hope she is in a better place.
Yeah, she is. She's in a better place now. But yeah, it sucks that what happened.
Yeah. So we will go try some movie here now. Besides the whole okay road stuff. But I did watch the match. That Cody Rhodes and Gunther had. I was surprised they did it on SmackDown instead of doing it on that Champions.
I thought it was gonna be on Night of Champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too. But then, we saw why they did it.
I mean, who cares? Fuck Saudi Arabia, anyways.
But as far as the match was, when they did it on SmackDown, I barely watched the match that much, but I did see support with Sami. I just saw support with Sami Zayn, because he was the referee of the match, where he was the more important factor in the match, more so than those two were.
All I'm gonna say is it was all right. I just can't get into Cody's matches. I just can't.
I'll say this.
I hate Cody so much.
It's just I can't get into it. Like I'm just saying, compare his matches from 2022 when he first came back compared to now. There's a big difference. Like I just can't get into it. So
yeah, the big difference is you hate him so much now. That's what it is.
No, the big difference is he's fucking boring as shit. That's the big difference.
Because he's easy to find and hard to beat.
Yep.
Such a cringe line.
Oh wow! I would imagine they probably make t-shirts of that. Easy to find, hard to beat. Whoa!
Shut up.
Shut up.
But yeah, I thought the match was a little better than the last match, because again,
that Clash Castle match was horrible. So.
Yeah, because at least Sami Zayn was in the match was a lot better, because again it was Detroit was more so Sami Zayn. Is he going to screw over Cody Rhodes? Is he going to help Gunther? So.
Well, newsflash, he didn't help either one. He technically didn't really help either one. So.
Yeah, he was actually either one.
Yeah, he was actually, being a fair ref. Like, he wasn't trying to screw anyone over.
Yeah, exactly.
Until Gunther did what he did.
But yes, it's pretty much official that Sami Zayn's a heel, basically.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, he called himself the last, the last real good guy. So
Yep. And when that happened with Sami Zayn, when that happened with Sami Zayn, he got taken out, and a new referee came in, and and the match was kind of all right at that point. Then Sami Zayn got involved again with pulling the referee out, where it looked like Gunther was going to win. And then all of a sudden, we had Cody Rhodes. I think he rolled up Gunther. I'm pretty sure that was, and then Sami Zayn went for a fast count, 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
So like, wow, even in a school job, Gunther can't beat Cody Rhodes.
How ironic, a Canadian, involved in a school job.
I said, I just think it's lazy at this point.
But we weren't going to get there because all of a sudden, there was commotions backstage, in Gorilla. And then Cody Rhodes had enough of this, got in the ring, got a mic, basically says, restart the match with a new referee, going to take out Sami Zayn. So the referee that we have from that replaced Sami Zayn earlier, when Sami Zayn got taken out by Gunther, he has to be the referee of the match. And the match happened, and like, it was all right, for the time they got. And then Sami Zayn got involved.
You can tell this is already just a what just a shenanigan fest, basically.
Basically, but I thought it worked though. It's still working.
It worked. It did. Yeah, it worked, and obviously we're getting a triple threat match, for United Champions. So
yeah, but he confirmed through the match, right? But we don't know that because when the referee rang the bell, we didn't get an official word from from the announcer saying Gunther won by disqualification. So in a way, this ends up being like a no contest. So not even in that way, Gunther can't get a win over Cody Rhodes. Even
not even a DQ win. Apparently,
I just do something. That's how pissed off I am.
Wow. I'm tired.
And then Sami Zayn pissed off punch the referee.
Yep.
He's like, go back to your country where you belong.
No, what?
Oh man, I'm just kidding. But and they knocked Cody Rhodes out with the belt by accident.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'll make a
I know Megan's like, yeah.
Well, what? No, I'm not even paying attention.
No. It's like when Sammy accidentally hit Cody with the belt.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Yes, he is. Like, yeah, hit him again.
Fuck him.
Wow. Don't worry. At a SummerSlam, where's it gonna be at again?
U.S. Bank Stadium.
Yeah, you're gonna be there, right?
Do what?
You're gonna be at SummerSlam?
Yeah, we're gonna be there. Both
nights.
Both nights.
Yeah, don't worry. He'll give you a shout out when he comes out. Cody Rhodes.
Omega might be the only one.
The last time he was in Minneapolis show I attended. Actually, no, that was Raw. That was Raw in Minneapolis. Not the one I went to last year, leading the WrestleMania 41, but it was. I think it was leading to. What night was? I think it was SummerSlam that year. It was the year Shinsuke turned heel. Shinsuke Nakamura. It was the year he turned heel.
Okay.
You guys remember that?
On Seth Rollins?
Yeah.
Remember on that Raw?
2023.
On that Raw show when he turned heel on Seth Rollins? Shinsuke Nakamura?
Yeah, I think it was like 2023, right?
Oh,
I was 2023. Yep, I was there. I was there that night.
Yeah.
That was in Minneapolis. That was the last time Cody Rhodes was on, well, at least I saw him live on Raw in Minneapolis. And then before that, it wasn't at, it was a Full Gear in Minneapolis. If you guys remember, he got booed out of the building that night. It was a tag team match. I think it was who was he team up with?
I think he teamed up with the Nightmare Family at that time.
I think it was Lee Johnson.
Yeah.
It was Cody Rhodes, Johnson versus I think Malachi Black and Pac, I believe. Was that who it was? I can't remember.
I think it was Andrade.
Yeah. Andrade.
Yeah, it was Andrade.
Okay,
yeah,
Andrade and Malachi, right? That's who it was.
Yeah, I think so.
Andrade and Malachi. And Clay Rose and Pac.
Yeah, the two guys he buried. How ironic.
You know, you know, it's funny. I remember he threw his weight belt in the crowd, and they threw it back like pretty much like
they threw it back.
Yes,
it was basically the John Cena, you know, ECW one night stand like type feel. You know.
Yep.
That's
Minneapolis for you. We can be just as, you know, as evil.
I guess. I don't
bro,
do that.
Bro,
imagine, do that though.
bro, imagine if everyone went back to the, you know, Manhattan Center, you know, like where ECW one night stand was, and you had the fans like do what they did, you know, to Cena, but this time to Cody Rhodes. I know freaking Omega would love that. It's like, oh, this is heaven. Yeah, I love you guys.
Greatest thing ever.
Yep, see. Greatest thing ever.
the most deserved freaking karma ever.
Karma. Wow. Karma. Wow.
But all right. But that's basically what happened on SmackDown. You know, I mean, there's a lot of things that happened on SmackDown, but I'm not gonna get into much of it. But that was the main thing. That was the main thing because the rest of the show itself was alright.
It was snooze down, basically. That's why.
Sami Zayn is really carrying the show, if you think about it.
He really is. I'm really, you know, I always like, you know, heels that still think they're the good guy, they still think the baby faces, and I'm liking what they're doing with Sami. Like, I'm liking this, you know, delusional heel, you know, character he's doing. The last real good guy. I'm liking it.
Hell yeah.
Well, in other news, Robert, you know, away from the, you know, the board fest itself,
The War Fest.
Let's get to one of Robert's personal favorites on SmackDown this past Friday. And who am I referring to, you guys? I'm referring to, you know, it's just me, Oos.
Oh,
just me, Oos.
They won it.
So let's bring up the brackets so far.
Yeah, you don't want to get to it right away. You don't want to get to it.
You don't get it right away.
We're gonna get to the update brackets right now.
Yeah,
about that.
I knew it, Robert. You didn't want to get right into it. I knew it.
So,
ticketing.
yes. So Omega was referring to Jey Uso, which is no surprise that Jey Uso is going over on Javon Evans.
Yeah,
you know, it should be in a realistic world. It should be the other way around, in my opinion.
Exactly. But
your boy
the match was
eating. Wow.
Pretty much. But the match was fine until Jey Uso did not one but two shitty ass spears.
Dude, that last shitty ass spear he did to end off the match was that looked like that was the worst.
It was so bad.
I looked at that. I was like, you know, I can't oversaturate at this point. Is that one of his worst looking spears I think he's ever done? Because that looks so bad.
It was so bad. It made Austin Theory's gay spear if I refuse to look 10 times better.
Yeah.
I think everyone in wrestling right now is a better spear than Jey Uso. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, Jason just really started getting
Clark Connor's spear from AEW looks way better than Jey Uso.
Hell yeah, because he just like Rhino's spear, you know, the gore. I mean, has there been one spear that we could look back at Jey Uso's spear that we thought looked good?
No, honestly, no.
Not that I can think of, really.
It's just like, dude, just stick to the Uso splash. Just stick to the
Uso. Stick to the Uso splash, the super kick. Just stick with that. The spear is not good for you, bro.
No. You're trying to be like Roman, it ain't working.
No. It's trying to be like going to the sleeper hole, didn't work either.
Oh, that was shit. That was the shittiest looking sleeper hole ever.
It's not my fault. You're going to sweat. Wow.
But here's a update record so far. Because we already know Owen Fame defeated Penta, Solo Sikoa, and Carmelo Hayes to advance. Dominic Mysterio beat Braun Breaker, Trick Williams, and Damian Priest to advance. Javon Evans defeats Seth Rollins, Tonga and Ricky States to advance.
And Robert
Mhm.
loved that when Seth Rollins lost. He's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yay.
Now he didn't take the loss, but still,
Yeah, so either way,
I knew Robert was worried for a minute in that match that he thought Seth Rollins was going to beat pin Ricky Saints.
But don't count this out though. Don't count this out though. Well, I'll get to why when we get to that point. But,
well, no. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure you were worried when you thought that Seth Rollins was going to pin Ricky Saints to win.
Well, Ricky Saints was going to lose either way. Just didn't think it was going to be.
But the Seth Rollins, I know you would have been pissed either way.
Yeah, either way. But then Jey Uso, advanced by being LA Knight, Royce Keys, and $10. And what you know, LA Knight was one had to get the pin.
And that was stupid, by the way, the way you did that.
And then obviously over for me, beats Dominic Mysterio in a dominant fashion. But then
that was basically a squash, other than the first half or the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, which was entertaining.
and what did I say to you guys? I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a squash. The next thing you know, end up being a squash. I'm like, yep, I was right.
Which ended up being entertaining though. So
like I said, other than the first 2 minutes, if you don't count that, it was basically a squash match. So
yeah, I thought it was done though either way.
Now, unfortunately, well, I kind of hope it happens to Jay, but unfortunately, we all know it's not gonna happen.
But then Jey Uso, you said he beat Devon Evans.
Even though I'm just going to be honest, Jey Uso should not be having a competitive match with Oba Femi. No offense, but
yeah, and that's going to happen at Night Champions. Oba Femi versus Jey Uso.
Because Triple H is an idiot. That's why he's a fucking idiot.
No boy. No, I'm not.
It'd be funny. Jey Uso tries to do a shitty spear on Oba Femi, and Oba just sells it like Goldberg did to Gilbert. You guys remember that?
God. Yeah. So, when it comes to us, going through, not going through, Femi, I should say. When it comes to him being this finalist of the Kingdom Tournament, obviously he should be the one to win, and then challenge Roman Reigns.
But sometimes they're going to either two things. You're going to have Brock Lesnar come out and just cost Oba the match, and then have Jay win, which would be stupid.
Well, I was going to say that's
because I'm sorry. Why the fuck do okay, I know I'm going to Somerset, but why the fuck do I want to see Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes? Like, just why? Who wants to see that? Who in the right mind really wants to see that?
Or it could be Cody Rhodes. I mean, it could be Jey Uso versus Sami Zayn. Or it could be Jey Uso versus
not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, do you realize? Do you really see Gunther versus Jey Uso at SummerSlam? Like, come on, really do that.
No.
Yeah, do you realize who's in that position right now? Who should be the champion going to SummerSlam?
Yeah.
I was gonna say when it comes to Sammy and Jay, I mean, sounds promising, but not happening. Let's be honest, not happening.
Well, I mean, Sammy and Jay, like at least they have some history.
It's never gonna happen. So not happening.
No, not for world title at least. At least not right now.
No. I mean, in a real world, I would kind of hope ends up being Oba, and then maybe night one you can do Oba versus Brock, and then night two you can do Oba versus Roman.
Yeah,
why,
I mean,
why not just do it like that? We have 2 nights anyway, so why not take advantage?
Or if if they don't want to do that, they could probably like
make it triple threat, Oba, Brock, and Roman.
Yeah,
somehow.
Yeah, somehow. Yeah, like they can cook up a scheme. Like maybe Paul Heyman makes a deal or something, and he asks Brock to the match. Something.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you can still have Oba, involved, going for the title, and also
basically finish off that feud, like kind of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically.
Well, yeah. But folks, get ready to expect Oba Femi to go into a match against Jey Uso and not win because who's shown up to cost him.
Yeah. The most if that doesn't happen,
unfortunately, it's I don't know I don't even know what to say anymore. Like this is like
the way I can see them doing this. The way I can see them doing this is like
it's just like, what did he do now? Like, why of all people to beat Oba, besides Brock? I mean, that's just fine, but Besides Brock, so of all the people to beat Oba, why would you have it beat Jey Uso?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I mean, even I mean, because like I said, because I was gonna say, even if they have him like lose via like a count out, like maybe like Brock like comes in and F5s him through a table, and he doesn't make the 10 count. Even then, we're still gonna get like we'll probably still get Jey Uso as King Jay if that does happen.
Yo, basically it's gonna be a new meaning of 4 words. Yo, four letters, 1 word. Oh, King.
King. I can see him say that, like 4 letters, 1 word. All hail, King.
King Uso.
My God.
Yeah, King Yeet. The Yeet
Man.
King.
I've been king since day one. What?
I've been king since day one ish. I've been king since day one ish.
Ain't no Jimmy Uso's theme. Yo, I was born a king. Well,
Yep.
apparently that's off the line now for you.
Yeah, you might as well give it to Jey Uso. You might as well give it to Jey Uso if he becomes king.
By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I realized the Usos been coming out more recently to their solo theme song instead of their tag team theme song. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Yeah, because I mean,
I wonder, even they're like, okay, this tag team is so shit, we don't even want them coming out to it anymore.
I don't know why they changed in the first place, to be honest with you.
Well, I guess since they were attacking, they just wanted to add Jimmy to it. Like, it's you and me, Oos.
But it just sounds shittier,
anyways.
though. I think it sounds shittier.
It does.
Then they won it or made it.
It's me and you.
It's just us. like imagine they had like solo part of the team. It's like it's 3 of us, Oos.
There's 3 of us.
Say what is? It's 3 of us, Oos.
Hey, add Jacob Fatu to it. It's 4 of us.
4 of us, Oos. Day one is.
Well, I don't think he will, look himself in the mirror after that.
Imagine if they had like the whole family. It's like it's a whole fam, Oos.
It's the whole fam. Hey, it's like the LA Knight promo. You kind of raw a few weeks ago. They're gonna bring their neighbor. They're gonna bring their cousin, their mom, their aunts, their uncle.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. They're gonna bring Remington. Right. What?
The Remington. Wow.
Oh yeah. I get it.
Yeah, he's gonna be there at
Johnson. Wow.
My God. All right. Now as far as the Queens brackets, the Queen of the Main Tournament, Liv Morgan beat Becky Lynch with the position Trust Green to advance. Charlotte Flair beat Saruka, Lara here, and Jade Cargill with a weed off of her head in a way. Not really, but
oh yeah, I remember that. Dude, they were clowning Jade. They were clowning her.
I guess he didn't know that she wore a wig. So.
No.
Well, I mean, there was times where I kind of forgot that she was wearing wigs. There were times where I forget.
I knew she wore a wig. In all fairness, though, I think she's worn a wig since her AEW days. So.
Yeah, she's had it.
Yeah, for yeah, but
still. I mean, you can kind of tell because, the way she changed up her hair, from long to short.
Yeah.
Kind of like it's like Bianca Belair, where obviously Bianca Belair wears a wig.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But she's bald.
And
she's bald.
Not obviously because I don't know if they are bald or not, but with Jade Cargill, obviously she's not
Bianca
bald.
Belair, she has long hair. She has long hair.
She does have long hair. Yeah, she does have long hair though.
Bianca Belair has long hair. Jade Cargill. I mean, I don't know if she's bald, but I think she might have.
No, she's not bald. She just has short hair.
No, she's not bald.
Yeah, short hair.
No, she's got short hair. Yeah. It's like Naomi. I don't know if Michelle Monet has no hair. But for the rooms I heard of it,
she's really bald. Well,
why Naomi has short hair too?
Yeah.
Does she? Oh wow, I never knew that.
But nevertheless, But you also have Io Sky advancing over Roxanne Perez, Julia, and Last Legend. And then you have Raquel Rodriguez advancing on Bailey, Jessie Jane, and Karen James. Then you have Liv Morgan advancing over Charlotte Flair by submission. And the way it is, by the way, Charlotte Flair was going to the ring. It was on SmackDown, the same SmackDown Jey Uso won against Javon Evans. And it was the main event. And basically, Jay Cargill and the not so baddies attacked her. And basically, Jay Cargill was stomping on her knee. I'm like, okay, you stomp on her knee, that's a big deal. And I know it's her security repair knee that she had. But like, you can use a steel chair, you can use a pipe, or a wrench, hell, a toolbox to really damage the knee. Instead, it's just stomping on it it was not out of the ordinary of it. And Charlotte Flair was selling it the whole time, and she kept dropping the word shit. In the match against Liv Morgan. I don't know if you guys caught that, but she kept saying the word shit.
Yeah, no,
but but I'll give credit. She was really selling it, because Charlotte Flair, she rarely sells. But I guess nowadays she's out now. Now also she also cares to sell now. Something like this. But
hey, put some respect on her name.
Yeah, I am, but in the end, the Morgan did get the win. And Mary Marpio, she's the women's world champion, who's in this tournament where you get to face the choosing champions.
Yeah, this is stupid.
Yeah. But meanwhile, Big Monroe is doing promos of her coming soon, like she's Veer.
Yeah, like Veer Mahan. Apparently, she's the new Veer Mahan now.
Wait, who?
Coming soon. Blake Monroe.
Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Because like, yeah, I'm noticing that. Like, yeah, they've been teasing her for like a while. Like something going on. Like,
yeah. But let's not forget that she also showed up on SmackDown confronting Chelsea Green, and then she left, and also coming to Venus again. Like,
so that's why it's never gonna happen. You just did it just to do it.
I was about to say, it's like, I hope she's trying. I hope they're not pulling the Andrade with her. Like, it's like
she's gotta show up on SmackDown. Because SmackDown is gonna be in London, that's where she's from.
Yeah, she's got to show up. She's got to show up there.
I mean, Raw today was at London. So.
Yeah.
I got to see it.
Another coming soon vignettes of course talking Charlotte Flair, Rhea Ripley, Chelsea Green, Julia, and whoever else they put in there. We get it. She's glad to every woman's on the roster. She's showing up on SmackDown.
Yeah. By the way, did any of you guys watch Raw today from London?
I did.
Yeah.
I saw something crazy that happened.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll get that one started. But then also Io Sky defeated Raquel Rodriguez to advance, and now it's between these two, Liv Morgan and Io Sky. So Liv Morgan.
Well, for one, obviously Io's going to win, and obviously that's going to be the title.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, which again, this is stupid. Why would you do that to Liv Morgan?
This is the dumbest way you can do it. So.
Yeah. She shouldn't have been in the first place. I mean, they want to adjustment day member to be in the final so badly. Roxanne Perez was right there.
Or Raquel Rodriguez, even if you didn't want to do Roxanne.
Oh, or Raquel Rodriguez, yes. Remember that match they did with these two last week? That should have been the finals. Io can win back from there.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, where the hell is Jordan Grace?
Well, she's on main event. That's where she's been.
Yeah, I've been seeing her. Yeah, I've been seeing it. Yeah, because wasn't she like injured at first? Like I think she had like an ankle injury.
but she got over it. What the fuck?
So yeah, she's been the main event this entire time.
And you think she could be in the tournament?
No, we had to, we had to have Justin Green in there. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to her.
Hell, I would take one of the not so bad speed to be in the tournament, If they were worried of we don't know who to put in there. Like, of course you know who to put in there. You're just not doing.
I think it's great.
You know what the problem is? The 4-way match they did was a big problem. Why
No,
those
you're
there
the
need to be a 4-way, in the first bracket of the first round to
I
begin
was
with?
gonna say, why does it need to be 4-way anyways?
for no disqualification.
I mean, it's just one of those things where you gotta ask. It's like, what is Triple H's obsession with multi-man matches? Like,
This is not how you do
I'm,
a tournament.
I'm telling you, bro. Like I think he secretly wants to bring back Fatal 4-Way. I think he secretly want to bring it back, but he want to bring it back. But he don't want to
he's
like.
just like, God damn, dude, how many fucking multi-men, multi-women matches are you gonna do?
Well, he did do a 4-way event for NXT.
Well, yeah, it's a takeover. Yeah, takeover. Fatal 4-Way. Yeah, I
which
remember
was
that.
good.
Yeah, not
What
even
was
back
good.
in the day in NXT Black Gold, I felt like he done multi-man matches that much.
No, he didn't.
no.
I don't understand why he's doing it in this way.
It was not my fault. It's
I'm
TKO.
I was
sure
gonna
they
say
are.
this is why I'm just glad the Owen Hart tournament way better than this shit. Like,
I agree. We'll get that.
The king queen of the ring tournaments, they've been shit. So
Yes.
complete shit.
Based on who's because the women's side having your women's world champion in it, and then based on having the Yeet Man who's a failure of a main event to being in it.
I am the main event.
Which by the way, more on him later for Robert.
Yep.
Oh God. But I'm saying this whole thing play out with the brackets on that. Like you're not fucking Swiss Smash Brothers. Only Swiss Smash Brothers get away with making tournaments like this.
I mean, hey, I was playing Super Smash Brothers, and I got the idea. It's like, let's go to our tournament.
Are you talking about the tag team? What?
Well,
Yes, Uno and Stu Grayson. But anyways, but that's the brackets for it. And we'll talk about Night Champions a little bit. But let's get to speaking of Owen Hart tournament. Because mentioned that that update one because something that happened I didn't think it was gonna happen. From the semifinals, that happened on Collision. But then I got to think about it after that. Based on what they did from there, and I thought to myself, maybe there's a reason why they Trent Khan did it the way he did it that way. But we'll get to that momentarily. But came to the Owen Hart tournament, or the opening brackets, they, you know what? As much as I didn't like how they did it, with the men's, and with the women's was a little better, but at the same time, they were dealing with 2 injuries, or sure, three injury that's coming into for the women's side. But we'll get to the women's later on. But for the men's I had a little issue with it because they were basically incorporating stories from the beginning of the tournament instead of having it in the middle of the tournament. But Will Ospreay went over on Samoa Joe, which I thought was a very good match they had. Mark Davis went over on Jack Perry. It was all right. The match, more so Mark Davis than Jungle Boring.
I was gonna say either way, thank fucking God.
Yeah, either way. But Swerve versus Bandito was a good match as well. In the tournament, Claudio and Brody King was also a good match. And also Swerve winning by way, and then Brody King winning his match. And then and then we get to the part where now you can incorporate stories into it because that's where it should have been done in the first place instead of doing it from the opening round. So Will Ospreay went up against Mark Davis, and this match had El Clown involved, which he barely did anything to get involved. By the way, if you see that match,
I know that's eye roll for Jalen. Oh God, El Clown.
Yeah, El Clown. Yeah, El Clown was there to be a part of the shenanigans. And he barely did anything.
So he was just pointless.
He was pointless.
His whole existence is pointless.
Exactly. So
he's basically a point of Yuki Sakasaki from Supercar of Honor. Just watching.
Man, I'll tell you this. I hope.
Here's a question: who do you think botches more, him or Mystico?
I think more so of when it comes to El Clown. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I mean,
What?
Mystico. I was see much of his matches than didn't see him. Other than him being Sin Cara, but that's never here or there.
I just hope Hologram comes back soon so he can just take off the mask of a clown and then this gimmick
just
is
make
over.
it a mask for mask match right off the bat. There you go.
Yeah, please. Yeah. I don't care. I don't care if they copy El Grande. I don't care. Just get rid of El Clown, please. Get rid of him.
They are going to try to copy it, even though it's not even close.
It's not gonna be even close, but still, just get rid of it.
Yeah, it's not gonna be close. It's not gonna be close either way. But El Clown, Trent Burrell, I think he got involved, and Rocky Romero, maybe whoever, I don't know. Chito was in there, I think he was. Basically, you had some members of the Don Callis family, and then the Death Rise coming in there, and then Kyle Fisher got in there again. Got in there. I meant to say after they fall off, and then
an actual star, the only actual stars in that.
Yeah, and then Konosuke Katsuka went after him, for getting involved, and also getting back at him, because after at Double Nothing. But it was very good. I thought, for the shenanigans they did here, I thought it was good. Minus El Clown, because he did nothing. But
I was gonna say they actually did it right for once. they didn't.
Yeah, they did it right. Yeah, they did it right for once. It was actually tolerable. So, and in the end, Walker won.
I gotta be honest. It's gotta be Mark Davis's probably one of his best matches in AEW since joining the company.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Yeah, I'm glad he's getting this. So yeah, Walker did advance, and then Swerve had a match against Burley King, and again a story that I'm rehashing here.
That was a good match. I thought that was a good match.
Yeah, and it was a good match too, and Swerve won. And now it's between these two. Will Ospreay versus Swerve, where Will Ospreay will get his win.
I think Will Ospreay is winning, obviously.
Yes, indeed. This could be basically Will Ospreay getting his win. After Swerve got a win over him, 2 years ago.
And obviously, for those who don't know, Will Ospreay and Alex Windsor officially got married.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. And then what did he say on TV? He smashed her, bruv. It's not that.
Yeah, smashed her, bruv. And then I still go to honeymoon, bruv. We went to Houston, bruv. That's basically what he said.
So. He's really putting that out there.
He's kind of, in a way, he's kind of like the British Vince Russo when it comes to the bro or Matt Riddle. But instead of bro, it's bro. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, bro. The king of bros.
The king of bros.
If they ever do a Booyah thing, how like they do with LA9 and Jey Uso, yeah, when they do that. Mm-hmm. Maybe they should do one with Matt Riddle and Will Ospreay, and it would go, bro.
Yeah, like how Hardy and Matt Riddle also did the whole thing of dude, bro.
Ready. Bro, dude, ready.
Wow.
I still remember that promo Seth did on him.
Yes. All right. That was the mid-side of the Hart tournament. That's already up to the finals. And for the women's,
like I said, already way better than the King of the Ring. So.
Yeah. And then the women's. Now the women's had a lot of changes here because of injuries that happened. For Stephanie though,
I feel like the women's Hart Cup tournaments are always cursed.
Pretty much. But for Stephanie, I thought she was going to make it, but because she was dealing with an injury of herself, so much that she couldn't be part of the Survival of the Fittest from Ring of Honor, from Supercard of Honor. But she took enough time off to heal her injury to still be part of this tournament, and sure enough, she has to be in the tournament no matter what. She went up against Hasuki, and more related by the way. I saw highlights of her match against Stephanie. I thought it was the way based on sort of highlights of it, it was pretty good. And Hatsuki got the win on Pro Stephanie to advance to the semifinals. And then we have Alex Windsor, who's supposed to face Willow Nightingale, but due to Willow Nightingale's shoulder injury, that not only she had to be out of the tournament, but also to relinquish the TBS championship.
Which they're doing a survival of the fittest match for that. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, they are. So far, Chris Banner is in the match.
Yeah, they're doing qualifying matches for the match. So.
Yeah, which is fine with they're doing that.
Yeah, so I mean, as long as they don't like over. Well, at least I'll say this. At least that makes more sense than years ago when they're doing qualifying matches for the Owen Hart tournament. Remember that?
Yeah. About a shout out to Jogo Gamer in the chat there.
Huh? Oh yeah, what's
up?
Jogo
Gamer in the chat. What's up, Jogo Gamer? Hey, yes, no views. Well, you're yourself.
No, you guys heard that right? We got no views. So.
Anyways, but shout out to Jogo Gamer. He's going to another upcoming event for Juggalo gatherings. So
the Gathering of Juggalos, yep.
Oh yeah.
Which also is in August, by the way, I believe, right? That's when you're going in August.
I think so. I mean, if Joe gives
I think. Funny enough, I'm going to SummerSlam for. I'm going to SummerSlam. And Rem's going to Gathering Juggalos in the same month.
Bang. Hell yeah. Well, all right. But so because of the health situation, that's why the TBS title will be defended in the AW doing their own survival of the fittest. So we'll see how that turns out when we get to July 1st. That's what is going to be happening on Dynamite.
Yeah, when is?
At least,
it's going to be on Dynamite. Okay.
Yeah, on Dynamite, which is good. If we get this on Collision, I'll try to watch that match on Collision, and once I watch that match, then I also need to watch it on Collision. There you go.
I'm gonna say I wouldn't even watch it live. To be honest, I'll just watch it the rerun.
And also, because I'll be working around that time, which would be great for me to find it. What comes to just looking it up to see where I find out. Okay, there's a match, and I watch it, and that's good. And then that's best for it. Don't care. So there you go.
I don't watch Collision anyways.
But I was also needed an opponent, so they had the opponent for her already set up. Mercedes Monet returning with her new music, and
thank God.
I'm okay. But the match happened. Obviously, Mercedes Monet won the match, and basically she's there to protect her title. Even though it's not
an actual
defended
title.
Yeah, but she's carrying the belt with her like it's still hers and everything and all that and blah 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 and sure.
Then again, they always have new designs every year for the Owen Hart tournament, anyways, don't they?
Yeah, I do know. I have been noticing it. Is it a new design? Because I get unless you want to change the year on the belts of it, that's fine. But look at they changed the designs a little bit in a way. Which it's still like the same shape and all but I feel that's what I feel like they were doing. But nevertheless, still good though. But
yeah.
Also we had Mia Shirakawa, who lost to Athena. In the match I thought was pretty decent. Sky Blue. Yes.
No. Which one? I didn't hear what you said.
No. Mia Shirakawa lost to Athena, which they had a good match.
Oh, Athena. Okay.
Yeah. The Forever.
Yeah. Okay, I know where this is going. You're leaning into the biggest upset, the big upset that happened.
So, before we get to that part, we got Sky Blue, who was supposed to face Sari, who was dealing with a neck injury, which is why she was not able to compete in this match. So, those got someone else to be in this tournament.
I hope she gets better.
Yeah, I hope she does get better. And those guys.
By the way, do you remember though? She was Saray in WWE.
Yes, yes, I do remember.
I remember at the time you didn't really think much of her. So.
Yeah, honestly, because I wasn't really watching that much. And actually, I didn't really want to watch it anymore because of how they did NXT.
And also the gimmick she had was terrible too.
And the gimmick they had with her, it was terrible. I'm like, as much as I want to see how she was good in the ring, and I think I may have seen her a couple of times in the ring, when she wasn't wearing that schoolgirl outfit to have her wear. And I thought to myself, I don't know what they did with her or change her style or why I wasn't into her, and I wanted to see what she was outside of WWE, just to have a second opinion of her. And I thought we were going to get that point of it on this tournament, but she's hurt, and so I'm missing another one a series match here. So hopefully we get to see her eventually in AEW. When or maybe Ring of Honor. If they give that chance, if she comes back from injury.
Well, here's a I guess a substance for you for now. We're gonna get to see Starlight Kid in Forbidden Door. So
that's right, Starlight Kid.
I have seen her before, and she's pretty good. So I have seen her before. I
see her in like a multi-man match before. I mean, a multi-women's match before. I don't know how she is in a singles match, but I heard a lot of good things about her though. I mean,
yeah, she's pretty good.
And she was ranked because women's PWI, like somewhere from the top 50, maybe somewhere from there.
Yeah, she was. She was. If I'm right.
Okay. And Tony Khan, apparently that's one of her favorite wrestlers.
That's one of his favorite wrestlers.
Yeah, I like. Well, that doesn't really say much about Tony Khan's favorite wrestlers.
Because he's a mark. Well,
I mean, he is a mark.
No, it's not a knock on Starlight Kid or anything. Again, I don't know how she's in 101. But I guess Tony Khan is a big fan of hers so much that she's one of his favorite wrestlers. I mean he's one. He's got her as one of his favorite wrestlers on.
And by the way, I did like what Tekla did, and recently when she went to Stardom.
I know that was great.
It's bad when the crowd's actually cheering her and not booing her for attacking the president.
Well, I guess that's it. Doesn't really speak much about the president over there in Stardom. But
yeah, I heard a lot of people don't like him. So,
well, I want to know. So, but
yeah.
But nevertheless, Scott Blue was supposed to be facing.
Which by the way, I am enjoying Tekla. I am enjoying her reign. So
yes, hell yeah, man.
Honestly, been one of the best rings since Tony Storm. To be honest with you, at least I think so.
Oh yeah. So, Scott Blue was supposed to be facing Saray in this match, but Saray, like we said, can't make it. Her neck. She also hope she recovers soon. Hopefully, we do see her eventually wrestling for AW or Ring of Honor. But mostly for AW. But being the replacement, so they went with Maya World because her brother recently passed away at the age of 26. And Tony Khan wanted her to, because she wasn't really supposed to be in this tournament, by the way. So Tony Khan wanted her to take time off, to be with her family and all that. And then she basically told Tony Khan that she needed to be here for her brother, because she got into wrestling because of her brother. She got into wrestling because of her brother. Not saying her brother was a wrestler or anything, but she would not be where she is right now if it wasn't for her brother.
Yeah. So
she decided, she wants to be here, and Tony Khan respects that so much that he gave her a shot against Scott Blue, and they had a decent match with My World going over, and more for later when we get to what happened with her on Collision, because we had Hazuki and Michelle Monet had one of the best matches for the women's on her cup tournament, and it happened on Dynamite.
Yeah,
and in the end, it was Michelle Monet getting the win. And of what I thought about Hazuki, I like saying myself, never heard of her before, never seen before. But based on my impression of her, of seeing highlights of her, and then seeing her match against Michelle Monet, I'm like, holy shit.
She got it.
And the crowds, who didn't know much about her, they were cheering her name. in the match against Mrricanjay Monet.
She's great.
She is great. So Mrricanjay Monet goes to the finals, as we expected. Because again, she's there to protect her title. Even though it's not a defending title, but yeah. So then we got Athena versus My World, and these two are there's a lot of history between these two, not just because of their matches from Ring of Honor, but because Athena trained as a mentor when it comes to My World.
Mm-hmm.
And as for the highlights of the match on Collision, it was pretty good what they did. These two have good chemistry, which obviously no surprise because of based on who trained My World. So Tony Khan thought of My World so likely for someone who's not supposed to be in this tournament to have Athena hit her finishing move, the old face, and kick out of it.
Wow.
In the match.
He really
then, yeah. For someone who got a trial, with Haina, I guess that's her name.
Haiyan.
Haiyan. The two that they were picked out of nowhere because two women didn't work for them, sisters.
I was just about to bring that up. Ironically enough, Robert, I was actually just about to bring that up. All I'm gonna say is this could have been either Nixon Newell or Miranda Elise. This could have been either one of these two.
It could have been either of those two in that position.
But you know what they decided to do? They decided to be unprofessional and decided to say, "Oh, it doesn't work for me, sister." So I mean, all I'm gonna say, you get what you get. So
yeah. So Haiyan and My World.
To be honest with you, I don't feel any sympathy towards any of those two at all.
Nope. And now because of Haiyan and My World, they got the position of that spot where
and they end up getting signed.
And end up getting signed. Yep. And we see where obviously I think they think more of Haiyan, of My World than Haiyan. Not saying they don't say anything in Haiyan. Haiyan is good too. But I think they see a lot more of My World than Haiyan.
Yeah.
Which and that should not mean they should discredit her. Haiyan. Haiyan should be in a good position too. Just don't cast her away just because you think of someone like a My World on a high level. But she is on a high level too, My World. So My World did beat Athena. An upset of all upsets in AW. And I told myself Athena was my pick to win. And after seeing this, like I see where they're going with this. And it's gonna be her, My World versus Chase Monet. And I think what they're doing here, not only her comments so high of her, where where she took a time off just to be agree with her families, after the loss of a family member. But then he saw that she wanted to be there, and I think Tony Khan have more respect of her before, than ever. That she's willing to still be there, to be where she is right now, to honor her the memory of her brother, who got her into wrestling in the first place.
Yeah.
So I think this Tony Khan's if you're thinking this, what he thinking is when it comes to his black coffee and white snow and a white cloth they all drink snow, but besides all that, out of the way, I think when he's looking at this, what comes to
he's still a great, nice guy. He's still a great dude.
Yeah.
I think that's what I always feel. I always thought he was a great dude.
Yeah.
The story
so this momentum. Yeah. So this momentum that My World in this position that she was not supposed to be in the first place because blessing in disguise, well, in a way because Cherie was hurt, and then were in an unfortunate event with her bird basically in a way, and she still wanted to be there. So Khan, I think he's going to iron his heart. I could be wrong with this, but hopefully I'm not. I think he's going to iron his heart with My World. Does that mean she's going to win the world title after she wins the tournament? No.
She might win the tournament, but I don't think she's going to win the world title.
No.
Yeah.
I think I see him winning the Ring of Honor Women's World Title from Medina at Final Battle this year.
Probably, yeah. You know,
Instead of Billy Stark. Instead of Billy Starks, because I know they think highly about Billy Starks too in the Ring of Honor, but at the same time, she hasn't been very delivering as of late. Especially after what I saw from Supercard of Honor.
Why do you hate her, Robert? Wow.
And I don't hate her, obviously, I'm just disappointed that with the in the match that she the way she performed.
You know, this whole situation.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. So Yuka Sakazaki still sucks. She sucks.
Oh, she is terrible. She is awful.
But Billy Starks is better.
I always say, if there's a reason why she gets in the position she is, it's because she's married to Kanosuke. Let's be honest.
That's the only reason. Kind of what you think about when it comes to Io Scott being married to Naraku.
Mm-hmm.
God.
There's no right there.
And by the way, fuck him too. He's garbage. He's still garbage.
Yes. But Naraku.
By the way, are you talking about that match? Probably Mesa Rook and Naraku.
I just watched before. I thought Mesa Rook was better in the match, and Naraku.
Oh yeah, we did talk about it. We talked about it before. I think it was the last BTA.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I don't remember if you said anything about it. If you got a chance to say anything about it, but I think it was muted because I think business. I don't remember if you stepped away or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. I remember me and Robert was talking about it.
Yeah, I'll talk about with Jaber, and Mason Rook was good. Naraku was not good at all in the match.
He's the same as nothing. Yeah.
And Cam Hendrick, that's his name?
Yeah, Cam Hendricks. Yeah.
And I forever hate him now for helping Naraku winning.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that.
Yeah, he's on my shit list for helping Naraku winning.
Yeah, I remember you said that. It's like now I hate him now for helping Naraku.
So I was like, anyone that's helped Naraku win matches, they're forever on my shit list.
So Roxanne Perez helps Naraku.
So you're rooting for Mason Rook to win against him now.
In a way, because at least with him,
that's the feud. That's obviously the feud.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the size. You see, obviously with the size and all that. He's still, with his size and all, he moves pretty good.
He's athletic. Athletic. Yes.
There's nothing to say about that Rocky is athletic.
I get people are defending him, which is fine and all, but people, can we stop comparing Mason Rook to Yokozuna and Big Boss Man and all these other legends like Big Fat
Vader, Bam Bam Bigelow. He's not even
big. He's big. He's bad. He'll body slam your dad.
I mean, yeah, I get it. He's a big guy who can do some, high flyer shit. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm personally, I'm just like, to me, I think he's overrated, but it's whatever.
He's not King
You're overrated. Wow. You're right. He's better. Wow.
And the reason people are talking about his physique is because it's not because they're fat shaming him. No, it's because Well, for one, he doesn't look like a star. That's the problem. So, he just looks like a random fat guy.
Wow, he's fat.
Like Peter Griffin. It was like if you gave Peter or Chris Griffin a singlet and told him to wrestle. That's basically what it is.
Oh wow.
That's one fat son of a bitch.
Yeah, it reminds me of that one time I was actually a wrestler in NXT. Wow.
But he's good though. But I would have picked him, to face, because that should have been the feud going in.
No, apparently it has to be Naraku.
I think he's winning the belt. This Sunday. I think they're gonna have him win the belt.
If that happens, Robert.
I know you haven't watched NXT at all to see how Tony D'Angelo's reign has been, but dude, they booked it like shit. Tony D'Angelo's reign.
Yeah, I haven't heard much of his reign being great, other than
No,
him defending it.
not his fault.
One time.
It's their fault. They gave him a new
Yeah, I
gimmick,
like
new presentation, everything, and they booked his
Yeah.
reign.
Yeah, you give him this new gimmick. He got away from on the market stuff because obviously that's only gonna get you far. But this new gimmick he got, with him being the Vince Nancy, it's great.
Yeah, just for him to look like a chump and get beat up by everybody. Like, wow, what a great way you guys did Tony D'Angelo there.
You gotta make him look realistic.
I'm just
Plus,
sorry,
also-
but I already count your reign as failure when you have your top guy get beaten up by everybody.
Well, I mean, he's a champion. He's always gonna be the target.
Well, I'm not saying that he can't get beaten up. I'm just saying, like, when you have him get beaten up by everybody on the roster, it just makes
Everybody.
look weak.
Beat up Tony.
I'm just
D'Angelo.
saying, when was the last time you saw Roman Reigns as champ get beat up by everybody on the roster? Exactly. Never.
No.
Every day.
When was the last time you saw CM Punk get beat up by everybody when he was world champion earlier this year? Exactly.
Every day.
Never. Or hell, not even Cody Rhodes got beat up by everybody on the roster.
Remember,
That's
he's
Cody
easy to
Rhodes,
find,
Even
but
Cody
hard to
got
beat.
beat up.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
Oh, jeez.
You know what, guys? Yeah, we should have just Berto beat him up. What?
Who?
Berto.
Oh, speaking of which, I don't know. Did you see AAA?
Yes, I did see it. Yes, I did.
Oh,
I haven't
my
got a chance
God,
to see it
bro.
yet. But I heard
Robert-
what happened, though.
Oh, you heard what happened? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I heard what happened, but I haven't seen it yet. I was going to try to watch it, but I forgot about it. But
Yeah, you gotta check it
I
out.
heard about this faction returning, which
Yeah,
I know that faction so well. Which, by the way, Penta needs to be part of that faction.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
I don't like.
was part of it.
I've always heard of that faction. I didn't like really know it like that, but once I saw the shirts, like I know that shirt.
Yep.
I know that.
Yep. The late great Pedro Maguire. I mean,
Yep.
Pedro Maguire.
Yeah, he would be proud.
Oh yeah, man. I was really shocked when I
And
saw
I'll be
that.
honest with you, looking at the people in it, I'm just like, and I'll be honest with you, looking at the people in it, I'm like, you know what? I think this could work. I have faith in Undertaker that he can make this work.
I think
Yeah,
so
man.
too. And I'm talking about the Junior.
I'm gonna say way better than dark shit. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
not so
bro,
undisputed era.
that's the somewhat.
Pedro Gallo Junior. That's what I meant to say.
I like to call Darkskate the somewhat better retribution, which is not saying much, but you know.
I'm gonna say,
How that go?
when you see the whole thing, you're come on, you gotta say, all right, already better than dark shit. So.
Oh yeah, you gotta see it, bro. You gotta see the segment, bro.
This is a familiar faction I know of in the past. So yeah, I know they're way better than Darkstake. Darkstake can't even lace up their boots.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this, bro. I'm definitely checking. I mean, I've been checking.
Did you see
AAA.
who's in it? Did you see the people in it?
No,
Yeah, do you
I
know
see what's
who's
in there. I saw all the shirt, but I don't want to see the faces. I saw
Okay.
when I saw the thumbnail. I know who they typed though.
Well,
I did it. They took Americans, right?
yeah, well, they took out El Grande.
just
It was just El Grande.
Yeah.
Okay, it was El Grande. Okay.
Well, I'll just tell you this.
I saw the shirts, but I didn't see the faces. So like, okay, I saw the shirts, and I don't need to see the faces. I want to see who's part of the faction.
Well, I'll tell you this, Robert. You're gonna be shocked. You're gonna be shocked to some new members. So,
Oh boy.
I'm just saying.
Well, can't wait to
There's
see.
one guy. I think he just signed with AAA. I think he just signed from. So.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I haven't heard about it. Okay, all right.
Yeah, but you'll be shocked.
Well,
when
I
you
know
see.
who he is. I know he is because he used to be married to a certain somebody. But I mean, we're gonna get to her later. You know who I mean, but she used to be married to a certain somebody. We're not gonna get to later. But yeah,
All right.
that's why I know.
Nevertheless. All right. So nevertheless, with that, so that's basically up there, practice, folks. When it comes to it, again, what comes back to Mara World, yeah. I think she's probably would have won the tournament, and I think she should win the tournament. For someone that I wanted to win, Athena didn't win, which is fine. How they did this, I'll be fine with Athena not winning if they have Mara World win, because Machine Monet winning, all these score really means shit.
my world situation, it kind of reminds me of the Kofi Kingston, situation where like someone got injured and Kofi replaced them, but instead of tournament, it was a gauntlet, and he was able to get in the match. So that's kind of what it reminds me of. And yeah, she's starting to get over.
So we're gonna have Maya in. That's gonna be the new thing. Maya in.
Yep, Maya. Yeah, Maya in. Yep,
Wow.
all in world. There you go.
There you go. All right. Uh, TNA Wrestling.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What is shit? I mean, what else is
What?
shit?
What? I mean,
Dude,
I know where to start. I know where to start with this whole thing. But at
dude,
the
the
same
amount of
time,
releases, bro, I've heard this year is freaking crazy.
and that's the problem too, because I think the whole thing started really is was the beginning where when they brought back the name of TNA.
Mm-hmm.
It was the departure of Scott D'Amore. It's where really it never recovered.
Yeah, it was definitely a big shock and a big loss. I mean, at the time, TNA, at the time, still doing pretty good.
Yeah,
Um,
they were. Was Scott
they were still
on the
doing,
Scott D'Amore's
yeah. Um, but I feel like ever since they went to AMC, it's like things have been kind of, I don't
like
know.
ever
It's
since
like
with the MC, yeah.
it's been changing drastically, and like I said, the amount of releases, bro. Like this is the most I've heard releases from TNA in like years. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's
And
like
then
almost
you
like
and you
it's almost like every week I hear someone is releasing, is being released, released from the contracts.
or someone the professional release and it gets granted.
Yeah, yeah, that too. So I was like,
So
yo, what is going on?
yes, yeah. So yeah, like I said, with it, to begin force of it, or Scott Moore being gone, and then now this is 2024 by the way, folks. When
Yeah,
Scott Moore was gone from TNA, and then someone like Kim has been fired along with someone else that she was not fine with. So basically, Carlos Silver basically fired them both, and Kim didn't seem like she was on anywhere else. I mean, she's still involved in wrestling in some capacity, um, but we all thought maybe she probably will go to WWE or maybe with AEW. I don't know if she's with Scott DeBoer when it comes to Maple Leaf Wrestling, but but she still do some meet and greets for wrestling because she still loves the business of professional wrestling. And then on that same year, where JJ Shaw also leaves TNA as well. And then obviously we see her end up where Scott Moore's at right now. Um, and might some other people that can't remember Ultimate 2 and all when it comes to it, but then then we fast forward again, like what Jay said, since they moved to AMC, which we all thought was gonna be a great thing for them. Moving away from Access TV, and from there, maybe from there, things will will be a lot better for them. Because they were doing good things before they went to AMC, but then once they started making that move, and then we saw how that show ended up being, and
hmm
and then during the theme of the show, you had the inspirations that they were no longer on the contracts, and they basically they didn't resign, whatever they basically wanted out, and they had a horrible match against the Elegant brand, to lose the belts too. You had the Rascals, all four members being gone, only for one to come back because of AW's controversy with Trim Gale.
yeah,
Um, then you had Danny Luna, who had a little visa problems, and she was the only one obviously, but when she came back though, you know, we all thought she was going to be back in the top picture, but she was in a way, but it's like they um lost interest in her in a way, and she kind of saw that right in the wall, and she granted her release. She requested release, and they granted her release. And they talk about Jake Doyle leaving as well, where they could have done a lot with this guy. When you see the look and the size of him, like how can you not do? How the hell did you miss out on doing something with this guy?
Yeah,
and now you lost the AW's game.
Yep.
And then also let's not forget also Josh Alexander, who was the standard bearer of TNA Wrestling. Causing good promos, who's a fine world champion.
I was enjoying. He was pretty much their top guy in TNA at the time.
Yeah. And then obviously, I'm pretty sure he didn't like when they fired his friend Scott Moore, who got him in the business in TNA in the first place.
Yeah. I think it was.
I'm pretty sure that.
Yeah, I think it was one of the main reasons why he left, was because Scott Moore got fired.
Yeah. And obviously, we also see him doing some work for McFarland Wrestling. That's Scott Moore is running. I think he's still the world champion over there, right? If I'm mistaken.
Who, Josh Alexander?
Yeah, I don't know if he still is or not, but I remember he won the world title over there.
Oh, okay.
Now obviously, he was hurt, so I'm pretty sure he got the ring because of it. Because he got hurt on AW's watch. But he also got the Joe Hendry and Jordan Grace and being gone from the company. Because obviously WWE wanted them, only for WWE not to do anything with them. But Joe Hendry was there, but he was on because obviously there was a reason why because of Joe Hendry he couldn't be there for the Louisa for Raw because he had some visa issues, whatever. But luckily they were in London, so he ended the issue with that.
Yeah.
Hopefully they got that resolved because it's not just Joe Hendry, but it's also Stephanie McCare has some issues with that as well. And I can't remember if anyone else also that they can't use with NWE right now to figure out all those visa issues as well. But Barry Barrett's doing okay though. Scott's doing okay. Just bring up a few. But nevertheless, and then the whole thing with Steve Macklin.
Oh boy.
The Feast of Fire stuff. And then
yep.
He has to get in the fire briefcase. And then it was all just for a storyline from the unturned heel. That's all that was. It was not really him because we heard he resigned with them. So it was not the whole thing where he's gonna be he changed his mind, he's gonna be he's gone. No, it was all part of the storyline. But then he got hurt against Mike Santana on Sacrifice. And he was out for a couple of weeks because protocols of concussions. He has to come back because he's still old rematch. That he was cheated out of. And he had a good match against Mike against Mike Santana. Losing effort obviously. And after that, he requested his first release, and they granted his release. Like another one.
Yeah. So much for I'm too selfless. That's the problem. I'm too selfless.
I said it too. I knew he was gone already. I just didn't see the match yet because I heard that he requested his release, and they granted it. Like, wait a minute, what was time match? Like, it must have happened, right? So I watched it. I'm like, okay. So I watched the show TNA on Thursday. And he's being confirmed with Daria Ray and Eric Young. He's just listening to them. He's got that nice stare, like he didn't want to be there anymore. So that right there told me like, because obviously he was going to win the belt because they still have Mike Santana in is to be their guy as the TNA World Champion. But I'm looking at this and like, yeah, he's not happy. He doesn't like the this new regime of TNA right now because obviously Scott D'Amore saw a lot in him than more this old regime this new regime I should say right now. what they think of him right now.
Yeah.
But he's gone too. Steve Maclin's gone too. And then Myla Grace. Yeah, you want to go?
Well, I mean, TNA's got no one else to blame but themselves.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, and we'll get to why they're all blamed for why they're leaving too. So, but Myla Grace, who was teaming up with Holly Hudson, just technically they was going to try to do something with them, which obviously they was just having Thomas, but still, I figured they had plans with them. Eventually when they go to eventually become Knockout World Champions. Well, that's out the window now because Myla Grace is gone. She also requested for release and they granted it. Now Holly Hudson is still there. Now they think of her, what they could do with her. And she had a match against Tessa Blanchard, which by the way, that ended up being Tessa Blanchard's last match. We'll get to her later. But that was a good match though. I looked past the whole deal of Tessa Blanchard's controversies from her past, and I just watched the match itself when it comes to this. And I did not know at the time where that Myla Grace was gone. I figured maybe she wasn't there, or she had maybe she had obligations, whatever. I didn't know she was gone. That's why I saw Holly Hudson there by herself there, wrestling Tessa Blanchard, and I thought she had a good match, with Tessa Blanchard. And I think myself, they must think send higher of her, that they're doing it with Tessa Blanchard. They trust Tessa Blanchard, to work with her and make her look good. So yeah, hopefully they got something with her, and hopefully don't screw up with her, But that's no. But yeah, but Myla Grace is gone as well. And now we're gonna get to the three big heads that have been released from TNA. And I'm gonna get one guy away first, who I always have a full respect for. That's Sami Callihan. And I'm not saying the other guy I don't have respect for either, but I'll get to him later. Or why I didn't see him first. But Sami Callihan. He thought he was in his position that this one person was going to that's no longer in there. Which I'll get to him later. Because he was working as a producer after he retired last year. Only to get that Zoom call to say, we're gonna let you go. They fired Sami Callihan. The same Sami Callihan who broke his leg for this company. The same Sami Callihan who cut his hair off, storyline wise, for this company. The same Sami Callihan who bust his ass, bled for this company, sweat for this company, shed tears for this company.
The same guy had, in my opinion, one of the best feuds with Eddie Edwards.
Yes, he's the one who got who really elevated Eddie Edwards.
Yeah,
to being in that position.
Yeah, I remember that feud from 2018. I remember how much attention it got.
What is TNA doing?
I don't know, man.
LTNA.
Yeah, because not only are they letting people go, they're granting releases. It's like, dude, you're letting a lot of people go. Geez.
Yeah, you're done fucked up when you have wrestlers in TNA granted for their releases. I mean, you're requesting for their releases, and you're going to grant them their releases. We'll get to my reasons why I think that's happening, but Sami Callihan's gone. So, but hey, he'll be fine though. He's got his own wrestling promotion. I think he also got his own wrestling school. I think he does. Either way, Sami Callihan, he's fine.
Okay.
He doesn't really need TNA. As much he loves TNA because he could have gone back to WWE to be Solomon Crow, whatever. He could have went to AEW. Yeah. He could have went to AEW. No, he chose to stay the place he loved, TNA. And this is how they created him.
Yeah, you're fired.
Yeah, get fired.
Yeah, we gave you the fire briefcase.
Yeah, that's basically it. Instead of Steve Maclin, yeah, it should have been Sami Callihan going to collect that briefcase. But But then that,
I'm too selfless.
Yeah, so the bottom line, same time, he's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Another guy I'm worried about because he was crying on Open Radio, Tommy Dreamer.
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't even know you cried about this. And
Yeah, he cried about it.
Know.
Basically saying, the relationship with TNA has ended. They fired him. Let him go. By the way, I saw this coming a mile away. I knew his time was coming. The moment they got rid of Scott Moore and Gail Kim, I thought to myself at that time when I heard about those releases, Tommy Dreamer, I'll be worried if I were you.
And it happened. It took a while,
and
but
it happened. It took a while, but it happened.
I mean, look what happened back in the day when they got rid of Dutch Mantel. They got rid of half the creative team, but Cornette, I believe, at the time, and just to hire back Vince Russo. You guys remember that?
Because I'm the king, bro. I'm the best, bro.
I think you guys remember that. They got rid of Dutch Mantel. They got rid of I forgot who else they got rid of, but they got rid of a bunch of people, and then they just to hire back Vince Russo at that time.
Yep.
What up?
What is up?
It's been a while.
Long time no see.
Yep. Well, Jordan, right now we're talking about the cesspool known as TNA Wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the company that's quote unquote going to take over as the second company over AEW. Yeah.
not definitely not this year.
No, not even close. No.
They truly crossed the line with these releases. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they truly crossed the line, becoming the Teemu WWE.
Teemu WWE. I don't know, man. I'll be honest. I think TNA is even shittier than WWE at times.
I haven't really been watching TNA like that in the next 2 months.
I stopped watching because I'm like, I can't get through this. This is so bad. It's bad when I'd rather watch NXT over TNA. So,
dude, I don't know what's going on in TNA, bro. It's like what are we doing?
Ever since Scott D'Amore left that company, yeah, it's just been through the shitter.
I heard it's mostly because of Carlos Silva. The
TNA president. Yeah. Well, I mean, because I even say even before, even when Scott D'Amore, was gone, there was still some good stuff in TNA. But I feel like this year, ever since, they went to AMC, that's when it really started getting ridiculous.
Yeah, dude, that show was terrible. The AMC debut.
Yeah, that's when it really started to go downhill. Was when it went to AMC.
It's literally everything that WWE did, including showing all the fucking celebrities that we don't give a fuck about, and everything else, and they just called it TNA. That's pretty much it.
The funny part is
and the commercials.
Half the time with TNA, it's not even real celebrities. It's just wrestling streamers who do live reactions.
And let's not forget the total montage commercials they did.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they only have 3 or 4 matches on that show in 2 hours?
Three matches.
Oh yeah,
you definitely
3 matches on what?
Yeah,
you're definitely taking the debut with that one.
The debut. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 3 matches. One match was bad. The other match was fun, but the main event was good. But then it had a little tin rack at the end of it.
No, you guys are just complaining.
Typical smarts. Always complain about everything.
But back to Tommy Dreamer. Yeah, so he was crying on Busted Open Radio about it. That it ended. He's not mad or anything. He's not upset.
He's not mad. He's sad. Well,
he's just sad. That ended. But I would feel a little sorry for Tommy Dreamer in a way. But based on what I heard, and you won't believe when I heard about what this thing after he got released from TNA.
Yeah, I've been hearing. I think I know what you're talking about.
Are you talking about the whole referee thing?
Not just referee thing, but besides the whole thing of the whole thing of the favorite Slayer, with the whole
Mm-hmm.
Pay Right from Hell on that side of the ring, you know,
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then and also being one of your Tesla Panthers defenders, along with
Mm-hmm.
Moose. Um,
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
but
she
but
requested a release from TNA.
Yeah,
mhm,
she's
which we'll
she's
get
no
to.
longer. Yeah.
And we'll
Well.
share for that. And we're gonna share for last two. We'll come to that.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's very important about
Well,
why
I've heard a conspiracy. Well, some people think it's a conspiracy, but apparently they think AEW has something to do with that, with Tessa Blanchard.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's
But
always AEW. I bet Tony Khan
It's
had something to do
because
with it.
they're in partnership CMLL. Okay.
yeah, CMLL, yeah.
Even though in Mexico, I mean, let's be honest, CMLL
Here's the thing.
does not need AEW. AEW needs them when it comes to Mexico. Well, okay.
This matchup
No, no,
with
no.
And it's the
with
truth.
Hart-
I don't care who gets mad at it. It's the truth. I
Dude,
mean, different
this match-
markets. So.
Dude, at
this
this
matchup with
point,
Forrest game, but I'll say for later though. What you saying?
at this point, dude, and Lord forgive me, because I really don't mean no ill intent when I say this, and I really don't mean no offense when I say this. So I just want to make that clear. But I wouldn't be surprised if these people, since AEW is always involved in everything, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these motherfuckers said Tony Khan had something to do with 9/11.
What? Oh, God.
Tony Khan had something to do with what?
Nah, he's
9/11.
basically saying that they'll blame him for anything.
Basically, like they'll blame him for anything, and he had absolutely nothing to do with it. And it's like, bro, just shut the fuck up.
Well, that's what people think, but I think in reality, from what I heard, apparently it was actually TNA who made her choose between either CMLL or TNA.
Yeah, because if it was
it's Tony Khan's fault.
AEW, doesn't AEW still have a partnership with CMLL? So why would they make her choose? And then she's not even signed to AEW, so that doesn't make sense.
I mean, when you still have Bachiko on AEW television, yeah.
Bachiko.
Yeah, Bachiko. Yeah.
Well, would you take him or Vikingo?
Well, yeah, I'll take him or Vikingo. But, he's better than Vikingo. I mean, all Mystical does is botch. So.
Mm-hmm. Bachiko.
I kid you not, every single match I've ever seen that dude in America, whether it's AEW or WWE, all he does is botch. Or is it just me?
Nah, it's not just you. He does botch every time he gets in that ring. But at this point, this is a part of his character.
Pretty much.
Maybe that's what makes him so entertaining. Because he just botches. But all right.
Hey, yo, Jordan, do you watch AAA?
I would be lying if I said I did.
You gotta check it out, man. I've been saying, honestly, it's the best show. It's the best wrestling show in 2026, to be honest.
Isn't Undertaker starting to book it?
Yeah, he's been booking it for like
Undertaker, Jimmy Barash.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, hell,
Most special
Yeah, I don't
material
know.
is involved too.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the El Grande Americano like storyline in the match, but dude, in AAA, it's been freaking fantastic. Like the way they booked it in the match. Like I don't know if you watched it, but if you didn't, go check it out. Check out the story and the match is freaking fantastic.
I have heard good things about it, so definitely.
Yeah, I've been watching
it. It's good. Don't watch anything on Raw when it comes to that, because that show it was just a joke. So
yeah.
On Raw was a joke.
Obviously, they didn't know how to do it.
Yeah. I mean, do you really think Triple H knows how to book Lucha Libre? Obviously.
No.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know how to book American wrestling.
Doesn't give a shit about indie wrestling either.
Hey, what are you talking about? Look what I did with NXT. I mean, that was basically the indies.
You mean what William Regal and Dusty Rhodes did with NXT?
Dusty Rhodes,
with my help.
With my help.
all you basically was co-sign it because he knew it would work.
Yeah, you're welcome. Wow.
And all you did was at the beginning of every takeover, We are NXT. That's
We
all you
are.
did. That's all you did. The fuck.
And I'll be honest,
What?
the only good thing he does in the main roster is actually just show people how to do entrances. That's about it. So.
That's awesome.
But I was
he
gonna
does
say,
that. I don't know if you guys ever seen the videos. He actually does that. He literally directs people how to do their entrance.
Yeah, he helps him out. Yeah, I remember I saw one with Penta, like how he was like, helping him out with his entrance. I remember seeing that.
I mean, he always did have the best entrances in WrestleMania. So, I mean, I guess explains why he would do that.
Yeah, I'm the GOAT.
Yeah, sure. But I was thinking about the Tommy Dreamer here.
But yeah, go ahead.
Because I was thinking about the Tommy Dreamer here because besides the whole thing of being Spencer's defender and Ric Flair, but it's the one that came out recently where when it came to the referee that he pulled aside from TNA and said he's going to do everything in his power to make sure he doesn't work anywhere else.
Whoa.
I'm like,
it was
what?
that bad, huh?
Like what? Like, but did
the referee end up being the referee a piece of shit? Something
who was the referee? Who was the referee? Because they didn't really clarify who was the referee.
Was the referee the one? Wait,
on Twitter, I believe.
was the referee the one that shot Johnny Bravo?
Oh wow!
Oh my god, I remember that stupid shit. Was that during the pandemic?
Yeah, it was during the pandemic.
Yes.
Yeah,
Let's forget Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer was saying no.
Yeah,
he got shot.
I think we might have did a live reaction to that.
Yes, we did. Yeah, I don't remember who channel we did it with, but yeah, I remember we did that.
I've seen.
As bad as that was, at least that was funny bad. That wasn't bad.
It was funny. Like it was.
Yeah, it was funny bad.
No.
It was like when Sammy Callahan was doing the hacker gimmick, and then he was doing this entrance, and then RVD showed up right next to
him.
Yeah.
Like how did RVD know he's gonna call? He's gonna be answering the call to Eddie Edwards.
You got the sense. You got the RVD sense.
That mean those. You just killed the hacker thing, by the way. When you did that.
Yes.
I mean, it can't be as bad as the SmackDown hacker.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah. But then there's another story about, and that's something too. But Tommy Dreamer. Well, why would Tommy Dreamer even say that to a referee? Why would he even say that in the first place?
Like I said, if there's more context story, like I don't know, if the referee turned out to be a piece of shit, then maybe I could see why he would say that. But I don't know. So.
Yeah,
but we just gotta wait. But then there was
another story I heard from Carly Bravo from AEW, or more
Bravo. Wow.
From Shade to the production. So apparently, Carly Bravo, I guess this was years ago, where he tweeted about this. That Tommy Dreamer said to him, "You're talented in the ring and all that, whatever. But I don't think I can hire you because he'll think you're too entertained to be a cocky black guy to hire.
What?
To be a cocky black guy.
A cocky black guy.
I'm assuming that's what like what's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what does that
mean? I'm sorry. Who told who this?
Tommy Dreamer basically told this to Carly Bravo from AW. Or Ring Mario, whichever you want to say. Part of Shane Taylor production.
Yeah.
A cocky black guy. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
What's that supposed to mean, Tommy? What's that supposed to mean?
It's almost like what Kevin Nash said about Javon Evans.
Oh yeah, he's not urban enough or something. Like, what was it?
Oh, that's what he said. He wasn't urban enough. I thought he said he was too urban or something like that.
It was one of them. I remember he said urban. He was like,
you're right. You're right. He did say he's not urban enough. I'm like, what the fuck? And then didn't he say something about Mr. Bojangles or something like that?
Yeah, he said that too. Yep, he said that.
But, I get it because he's black.
Okay, this is what he said. He couldn't market a cocky black guy to the world.
What?
What?
Yes, so Carly Bravo, he can't be remarkable to be a cocky black guy in the world if he would have been hired and TNA wrestled by Tommy Dreamer.
I'm sorry, Tommy. Don't you work with Moose? Isn't that his whole gimmick?
I mean, like
And-
if
Chris
Tommy
May.
really said this, I mean, yeah, because like you can say the same thing like with Moose, freaking Trick Williams when he was there.
Chris
He's a
Bay,
cocky black guy. Yeah. Hell, Kenny
Yeah.
King, during the time,
Kenny King, yes.
MVP, when he was there.
Mhm.
You had a bunch of, the Pope. You had a bunch
Yeah.
of cocky black guys in TNA.
Yeah, the Pope.
Bobby Lashley,
Jay
Bobby
Lethal.
Lashley, Jay Lethal.
Ron Killings back in 2000.
I was just about to say Ron Killings. You had a
Fucking
bunch
the
of cocky
alpha
black-
male Monty Brown. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we've had a bunch of cocky black guys in TNA. So I was like, what? I guess he's trying to be politically correct. I guess I don't know.
I had
One of
no
them
idea
is,
what that even mean.
One of them is the current AEW TNT champion. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kevin Knight.
yeah, it's going pretty well.
And by the way, Cameron Knight used to wrestle TNA a couple times.
Yeah, he used to wrestle TNA. Yeah,
Oh wait, there's another black guy in TNA currently. Well, I heard he's leaving soon, but Leon Slater. That's another one.
Leon
Yeah.
Slater.
if he does
Ah.
leave TNA, don't be surprised if we see him in NXT. He'll probably be there
NXT or AEW.
or AEW.
AEW has a thing for him.
Mm-hmm.
But Mike September will be leaving too. If he loses that summer anniversary.
Mike
Jesus Christ. It's almost like half the roster's leaving.
Yeah, and if he leaves, he's going to WWE. Because obviously he's never going back to AEW because AEW they had their chance to Mike September and they blew it.
Oh yeah, he's not going back to
Yeah,
AEW,
Proud. They should have done way much more with Proud and Powerful. So
Yeah, they definitely should have. They should have been tag team champions, bro. They should have been.
Yeah, at least one time. They should at least been tag champions one time.
But
Yeah.
no, wait, but we could put the belts on the fucking ass boys. We can do that.
Oh god. But
Great.
nevertheless. And then we got Tessa Blanchard.
No
That we also mentioned. She she requested for release and was granted it. And why? Because the ultimatum, I mean if you want to call it that, whatever. The ultimatum of to choose to work only for TNA or with CMLL, which is in partners with AEW.
Mm-hmm.
And also
Obviously
rivals with Triple A.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously she chose CMLL. So
Because they pay her more money. And that's the big problem of why TNA Wrestling is losing a lot of talent because if they were making this money, if they were making this much money by moving to CML, to AMC, whatever, this new network they're part of now, then they should have no problem making a lot of money for that company to pay the wrestlers.
yeah.
Yeah, not only that, it's like it's also with Scott Moore being gone and the way they've been being booked, like they pretty much saw the writing on the wall. It's like, nah, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, I'm pretty sure CML is probably way better product than TNA. So it's probably better.
What I heard, last year, sign out of raise and all that, been doing business. Yeah, they are.
Dude, TNA, I mean, Triple H doing better than TNA.
Yeah, they are. But Tessa Blanchard, his name was Tessa Blanchard. Yeah, CML. She's been working for them for a long time. And if you want to blame, AW, when it comes to this could be the reason why that she couldn't work CML because she's in TNA because TNA is working with WWE and all that. Well, I don't think that's the case anymore because of what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but what I heard, a 6-month deal in partnership with WWE TNA is no longer a thing now. I gotta find the full details of it to see if that's true or not, or maybe I heard wrong. I don't know, but that's why we don't see much of what WWE and mainly NXT with with TNA. That's why you'll see much of it doing cross promotions things anymore. With Wonder Woman. That's why the belts are now back with the TNA stars now because let's face it, it really benefited NXT's wrestlers than it ever did TNA wrestlers. When it comes to
I mean, the only one who kind of really benefited from TNA was Trick Williams. That's the only one I can think of.
Yeah, exactly. But
I mean, but then again, it's Trick Williams. I mean, he would have been a star anyways. He didn't need
he would have been sorry. Yeah,
Trick Willie.
Trick Willie. Yeah.
Mr. Lemon Pepper Peppers.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yep.
But this match, has been working with CML for a long time, and we can't really blame TNA or AEW either way. If it's I mean, most likely for AEW, that special
I mean, who knows if they're interested in signing her? I mean, who knows at this point?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because if that's the case, then Special would have been just for AEW for the Forbidden Door shows during those times. Steph McCare did.
Don't do it, please, Tony. Don't do it.
Which I'm pretty sure they won't touch it because same thing with WWE. I mean, if you notice too, by the way, when they did a partnership with WWE, with NXT and TNA, the whole showdown thing they did, Special was never involved with those things.
No.
Even before the showdown stuff, Master Slamovich was part of facing NXT stars more than Special did. And but that's not too after Master Slamovich her own controversy that they had to get rid of her. Which at least she admitted her wrongs and her mistakes she did. I don't remember if she apologized about it. But she didn't deny it about the things that she that she did to her ex-boyfriend or whatever. So manager, we all know her issues. She never addressed those issues. She never apologized in public because I heard she apologized in private. In private.
She never owned up to what she did. Yeah.
No.
She never owned up to what she did.
What are you talking about?
No, you
talking about? I took a picture.
It was all lies about her. What?
Yeah, I mean, I literally took a picture with one of the wrestlers I was mean to. We're good. That's an apology.
What? And that's great. Yeah, that's great and all, but was that really an apology?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was behind closed doors.
All you guys forgave Hulk Hogan. Oh God.
No,
that's like I hit my neighbor's car, and you say, you know what, man, I'm gonna make up for it. Let me give you a lollipop. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you rear-ended your neighbor's car.
Here's a lollipop. That'll make you feel better.
But yeah, that's all she could work at right now. It's in Mexico. Because she could get away from those negativity from those fans. That some fans felt like that she wronged them, and she did because she didn't own up to her mistakes.
Yeah, she never.
It's no one's fault for herself.
I mean, sure, at least freaking Hogan apologized.
Yeah, he apologized, but at the end of the day, it was too late. Because we all, and obviously we all know even though his apology was all bullshit in a way, but because he's a bullshit artist.
Come on,
but
he is.
Wow.
I mean, yes, he is dead, but still, I mean, it's like saying Ultimate Warrior was a great guy until we found out he wasn't. What the things he said.
Yeah.
And I love him, but yeah.
You guys are haters, man.
And it's probably still a folk too and all, but the racist stuff, it's really tainted so much, and he really didn't show any forgiveness. Even to the rest of the locker room when he returned, it wasn't really an apology. It was more of be careful getting caught, brother. You never know your phone's recording, brother.
Yeah, you never know who's gonna record you. You never know.
Brother. Brother. I actually traveled through time, brother. When I came here in Saudi Arabia, brother.
Good Lord.
That wasn't me, brother. That was AI, brother.
I mean, and but also like with Ric Flair when he goes on a tantrum and goes off on Twitter and he apologizes and then later on he
He
goes
does
back
it
to
again.
the same bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, just like he did to
he's
his son David.
always fucking drunk. He winds up tweeting. He's like, oh shit, I gotta.
It was like,
I'm
oh,
sorry
did I
about
tweet
that.
Yeah, I was drunk.
And then it's the
Yeah, the
same
same player.
shit.
The same player who said that Uwe Kaiser is going to be a footnote, a fly on the wall. He ain't gonna make it far.
Oh boy.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
we don't know. We don't know where he is.
That aged really
Well, I mean, we don't know where he is, but El Grande Americano, though, he's definitely over.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
he's definitely
shut
over,
the fuck up with that shit.
What? I don't know where Louis Kaiser
I
is.
am so tired of this El Frappuccino Grande Americano Espresso Latte bullshit.
He's over though. He's over in AAA though. You got to
Oh
see how
wow,
over he is.
that's a mouthful.
You got to see how over he is in AAA, bro. People love him.
Motherfucker, that is Ludwig Kaiser and that is Chad Gable. By the way, I'm so glad Chad Gable's done with that shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I liked him in Mexico though. I liked him in Mexico.
They were
great.
great. Like,
I don't care much for it in America, but I like it in Mexico.
Yeah, you got to see what it was like in AAA though. Your opinion probably changed when you see it. Just saying.
Nah, it's stupid either way.
I mean, it was stupid when he did it.
Here's the thing. I personally like the El Grande Americano gimmick.
It's fucking stupid either
and
way.
WWE, though, it's not.
It's like Joe Cringy in TNA and then Joe Cringy in WWE. What the fuck is the difference?
Come on, you don't like the song he made? Can we fire Logan Paul? You don't like that?
Can we fire Logan Paul?
How about both?
Wow.
Can we fire both of you?
Paul. Paul. Can we fire Logan Paul?
Yeah, then we can fire your ass right after.
Wow. You really hate Joe Henry wrestling.
It's Joe Cringy.
You should make your own song of that. You should say Klon. Can we fire L Klon?
Yeah, I'll definitely saying that.
I mean, the thing with El Klein, I barely see him, so
that's right for the best.
Oh yeah,
that's for the best.
Yeah. He's he wants to talk about who's gonna be a footnote and a fly on the wall. El Clown. There you go.
Yeah. Fucking El Klein, Gravity, Commander, all those guys.
Yeah.
I heard from Gravity.
Three guys. I don't think any higher. Yeah.
I'd rather watch Scripts.
Wow, Scripts.
Oh,
wow.
I'm not gonna start with Scripts, but
what about Hologram?
Hologram, I think he's all right. He's not great, but he's all right.
It looks like Aerostar was here. He took a dump in the ring and he left.
Oh god. But come from me, I didn't like the Americano shit on WWE's program, but it works way better in AAA. And then I grew to appreciate AAA stuff, what they did with the American stuff.
I mean, say what you want, but for a reason, the fans liked it. So in Mexico, I don't know why.
They liked it because like the other one actually like committed to it. Speaking Spanish, actually.
Yeah.
And embracing the culture. That's why it got so over.
So it's doing close with TNA. The state they're in right now.
TNA is shit, and I ain't watching it anytime soon. So there you go.
Yeah, until they get the stuff together. Yeah. Until they get the stuff together, I don't know, man. I haven't really been watching in like a few months.
I haven't watched the TNA show since like February, or probably even earlier than that. So.
Bro, I haven't watched a TNA show since like 2023. So.
So. Yeah, I still watch the show.
It's not missing much.
It's not like it used to be, obviously.
No.
But it's way better than their debut on AMC. That's the same. That's not really saying much.
That show was terrible. That show.
But yeah, it was. Yeah. I'll try to be generous with it because it was a debut, and like, and then the second episode on there, and like, yeah.
I'm sorry, but when you got shit like Mr. Elegance, I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. I am done.
Yeah, Mr. Elegance. Oh my gosh, he's fucking awful.
I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, Jordan, have you ever seen
I-
Mr. Elegance or ever heard of him?
I don't even know who that is. Is that
Basically, try to picture if Jack Perry and Matt Riddle had a baby, and that's really what Mr. Elegance is.
It's like a fake ass Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah, he legit.
He's legit.
Dude, he looks he literally has Matt Riddle's body, but Jack Perry's face. Like, I don't know how to describe it.
He's got long hair too, Oh man.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know what he's got in the ring, to be honest with you. He's more of a comedy relief for the Elegance brand. Or should I say the Elegance trash.
The Elegance trash.
But he's been undefeated since coming to TNA. I'm like,
of all people to make undefeated, you make him.
Yeah.
And by the way, I got to talk this. By the way, speaking of the Elegance trash, I had to see Trapper Elegance wrestle again in the ring. She had a 6-women's tag match, with the rest of the Elegance trash against Rosemary, excuse me, Allie, which in case you didn't know, Jordan, Allie is back in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, formerly the Bunny in AEW. For those
Don't laugh at me. I always hated her theme song.
Oh, that she don't have that no more. But she's back now there, and Marsha Day. So it was time for Rosemary and Trapper Elegance to wrestle, and then Trapper Elegance does her horrible acting, praying to the god because she's facing a demon in the ring, and like, oh my god, even that you can't act like you're praying. So then Rosemary gets a doll that's resembled to Trapper Elegance. And I'm watching this.
That's not creepy.
Yeah. I'm watching it, and she's pulling her hair, and then Elegance acts like her hair's getting pulled. And then she gets a doll to Marsha Day. And Marsha Day does you know how the dancer Marsha Day always does on the apron? Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. That's basically what she did with the doll. And then Trapper Elegance started doing that dance. And whatever. You're not that attractive, but whatever.
Wow, you're not that attractive. Wow. You're not that attractive, but it's all right, I guess.
And then Marsha Day started pulling her hair a little bit, and then she acted like her hair's getting pulled. And then it was Allie trying to get the doll. And then Allie bites her ass. And then Trapper Elegance acted like her ass is big.
Well, I wish it was real.
What's wrong with biting? And I'm watching, it's not a voodoo doll.
It is a voodoo doll. It's real.
Echo.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm watching. It's just a fucking doll. It's not a voodoo doll. Why is this happening? And why are we still pushing Trapper Elegance in this way?
So wait a minute. So this is basically like the whole Lily the doll thing from WB. You guys remember that? The whole Lily.
How do I don't know?
I mean, I didn't mind it. I enjoyed it when Alexa Bliss blew the fireball on Randy Orton's face.
No, of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did. Wow.
But and once I saw that, and that was over, by the way. They probably stopped doing that. The whole fake voodoo doll, because it was just a regular doll. It was basically a toy doll. And no, it's not. It was not with Lily the doll. That whole thing, but
it was like a Barbie doll.
Literally, it was more like a baby, a baby 3-year-old baby doll. Yeah, it's not like that.
Wow.
And when I saw that, so once that happened, I skipped the match. Fuck this match. And I saw who won. It was the babyface is winning. I don't remember who took the pinfall. I didn't care. I just want to see who. I just want to see the end of this match just to see who won. And like, well, yeah.
I didn't expect you to, to be honest.
And let me remind people, by the way, Trashman Elegance was brought in by Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah.
Because Tommy Dreamer saw something in her.
What did he see? Those big silicone boobs? That's
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was. I wouldn't be surprised if he was behind the reason of her being the Knockouts World Champion. Back in when they did that
she was
show.
a Knockouts champion. The fuck?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. She was Knockouts champion. Yeah.
But she had to let go because she had some something that she was going through.
Gotcha.
So I feel bad for her at the time, but then once she came back and then where she got over with whoever, I'm like, well, I'm back to shitting on you again.
Yeah, I'm back to hating her now.
Which is because nothing changed after she was gone. She still acts terrible. I mean, if you would had a casting member, a casting crew, I should say, to cast someone like a Trashman Elegance to be in your upcoming scary movies, like this year's scary movies that came out.
Mm-hmm.
She'll fit right in because it's not about who's a great actor or actress in that movie. It's all about make you laugh.
Yeah.
And in that movie, she had to try her hardest to make you laugh, and you will not even laugh at her because she sucks.
Wow.
She's right up there with you can suck a sucky.
Oh dang. I mean, yeah, they're both pretty bad. So
I should hope that Trashman Elegance is the next one gone to, based on Tommy Dreamer being gone.
Jesus Christ!
Wow. Yeah, I hope she loses her job. Wow.
You want TNA to be better? Get rid of her.
Yeah, get rid of her and never come back. Wow.
Get rid of you. Wow.
Well, they can try to get rid of me, but y'all can't get what they can't get what they want. So anyways, that's
give me what I want.
TNA. That's just for TNA. So
you the trash. What?
Sure. But yeah, that's it. That's the only TNA. Yeah, again, TNA Summerverse coming up. Hopefully that shows a lot better.
So there you go. I don't plan.
Yeah, well, obviously, I will to see what they do there.
Well, I mean, if you want to gouge your eyes out at the end of the show, go right ahead. But I ain't doing it.
I probably will. Based on what
I don't understand why you put yourself through this torture because I gave up on TNA long ago.
I don't know what to think. Maybe my hope is it will get better. Even though Scott Moore's not there anymore, because Scott Moore is one who really was steering the ship of TNA.
Yeah.
And now I'm hearing things about now obviously Delirious was there too as well, but he's also involved of the creative writing as well. What comes to it?
Yeah.
But also I'm hearing something about Raw Dog is going to be in that position too.
Yeah, I heard you want to bring Road Dogg to TNA.
So Road Dogg's gonna come back to TNA.
He might be coming back. I'm like, well, I don't know if Road Dogg's going to be any better.
BG James.
Yeah, BG James. Yep.
BG James. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
remember he left because of WWE because of Triple H or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
well, this clip represents what TNA was thinking about these wrestlers, that got released.
Thanks for coming. Now get out.
Wow.
that was them in a nutshell. It's like it was nice knowing you. Thanks for coming. Now get out.
And basically, TNA said to Tommy Dreamer, Special, and others, wish you well in your future endeavors.
Now get out.
They didn't even bother Lubbock and Sami Callihan as one of the big names on there. Wow. Carlos Silver, you suck. and
Yes.
you expect even more on TV. Always got to be the to present the winners of championships. That's never been done before in TNA before, and also you start doing it. Fuck off.
And this is him. This is him when they get early too.
Fucking.
By the way, Ryan was one who got two about that also left. When Scott got released. I think he granted his release. I think at the time. Rhino.
Who?
Remember Rhino?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Rhino was there. He was there for TNA for a long time too.
Yeah, I guess even Rhino had enough of TNA.
Yeah, because Rhino's not there anymore. Yeah.
The man beast.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only thing I gotta say is that TNA got no one to blame but themselves. So, what else is there to say? Yeah, they got no one to blame but themselves.
No one but themselves, obviously.
No, it's crazy, man. The amount of releases, bro. Like they're just letting anyone go. Like, like I said, it was almost like half the roster is freaking leaving.
Yeah, you know who it is, Jaybird? It's all your fault.
Wow, it's always my fault.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, he calls them all to leave. What?
Wow. Yeah. I caused them all to leave. Yeah. I told Carlos, hey, you know what? You should release these guys. Yeah. I did that.
So, can we all agree? Now we're moving on to TNA now. Can we all agree that this whole team with Paige and Brie Bella's not working at all for anyone?
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Especially after what I saw on Raw. There's no chemistry there. No chemistry on all these teams.
They really don't have. Yeah, they really don't have chemistry.
No, well, Robert, I wish I had a different answer for you, but I don't. So there you go.
It's all your fault, right?
And as far as Paige, yeah, Paige is not the same that she used to be anymore. But she's trying. I'm not saying she's just doing for a paycheck, but we'll see what happens on SmackDown. Because SmackDown, she's gonna have one-on-one match. Because ever since she came back, she's been in tag team matches with Brie Bella, and to be honest with you, she lost a lot of steam ever since her return from WrestleMania.
She lost a lot of what?
Steam.
A lot of steam.
Oh,
it's like I don't.
Just another woman on the roster.
Pretty much. Yeah.
That's what it felt like. That's what it feels like. Because I get it. Nikki Bella couldn't make it. That's why Paige was a second. Substitute. But still, this team's not working. It's got to end. But they, that didn't end quickly because another tag team has ended because Valkyria turned on Bailey.
Yep. She beat the hell out of Bailey, bro.
So Bird Girl is now a heel.
Yep, she's not gonna be the vulture, the crow.
I want to see where this goes.
I want to see where this goes. I was just about to say, we'll see where this goes.
Yeah, because I don't think I've ever seen Lyra as a heel. I think she's probably heel in NXT UK, maybe. I'm not sure, but
I don't remember. I didn't watch it at the time.
But this is definitely my first time seeing her as a heel, so it's definitely interesting.
But yeah, I can't wait to see what she does with this. But either way,
yeah, she's gonna have black wings now. She's gonna be like the crow or a vulture or a raven.
Probably something like that. Yeah, but again, interesting. Let's see where they go with this. Now I don't know what's me with Bailey now move forward because there's rumors of her leaving, and if she leaves,
yeah, I've been hearing that.
Well, if she leaves, she's going to AEW first off. So.
Oh yeah, she's going to join her best friend, Mercedes.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me wonder if she's going to go back to her old name, what she had in the Indies. What was it, Davina Rose, I believe.
Probably, or maybe she come on a different name because we hear other other WWE wrestlers are leaving. When they had in the past, they always change their names to something else. I don't know when they will do that, but it's whatever.
You know what? Since her name is gonna be Davina Rose, and then she's gonna be teaming with Mercedes Moné, They're gonna be calling each other Paper Roses.
Paper Roses.
Paper
or
roses.
or the Monet and Rose connection. There you go.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, that sounds
Come
good.
on, you guys don't like that?
Well, I mean, if she does leave and go to AEW and team up again, I wouldn't mind seeing that again. You know, seeing them together.
I mean, especially that women's tag division. Wait, probably. We kind of call it, when they did this. Yeah, so much for that women's tag division in AW as well, right?
Yeah, I kind of forgot about it, to be honest.
For about what?
Oh,
The women's tag team division in AEW.
Oh. Well, I mean,
yes. What?
I mean,
Yeah.
They have a
what is
women's
there to
tag
say
team
about it?
division.
Yeah, AEW, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that shows you how much I care.
I mean, you don't
We're
remember
sexist, well.
Divine Dominion? You don't remember them?
Yeah, I think they're tag team
Who?
champions.
Yo,
Who?
Who?
Ty
I'm not
J.
gonna lie. The only AEW women's tag team I remember is Babes of Wrath.
There you go.
Oh, well, unfortunately, they're not even a thing anymore. Unfortunately.
There you go.
Yeah.
Will's hurt now. So
Yeah, Will Nightingale's hurt, but I think they broke up even before she got hurt, I believe. So.
well, most of going separate ways. Not breaking. So,
Well, obviously, no one turned on each other. I was just saying, like, I think they.
yeah. But nevertheless, and also Ty J's there too.
Ty J.
That.
I feel like they reunited and broken up so many times. I'm not even.
Yeah,
I'm not,
pretty much, yeah. They want to do their own things, whatever. It's not that. I don't know.
I
But
don't know.
nevertheless. But oh yeah, I got to talk about this now. Now Danhausen, he's entertaining. But
Oh God, what's the butt?
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of the segments that they got him doing with the Miz. This is the worst thing I ever seen.
I talk about when he electrocuted the Miz.
With the whole thing with the Miz being electrocuted, and then he's looking like a fucking Frankenstein zombie, wherever that's supposed to be, and with a string of one of his hair being dyed white, and I'm saying his catchphrase is like, this is fucking stupid. Like, really, we're doing this with the Miz.
They did it with Kit Wilson. They did it with Kit Wilson too.
And now Kit Wilson is it's being captured too because he got electrocuted as well. And he's saying, toxic. I'm like, oh my God. So
and on Raw he shocked JD. And on Raw he shocked.
Yeah,
JD
got shocked.
Yeah, JD got shot. And I thought myself when he got shot, like, oh no, what's happening to him now? And I thought he had dementia or something because he's like, I can't remember what they did in that Triple J segment because it was basically.
I think he was like introducing himself. Like,
He was
like,
introducing himself. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I thought he had amnesia or something like that. Yeah, amnesia. Like, oh no, what is this?
And even Michael was like, bro, get him to the dang doctor. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He should. He should do that to Cody Rhodes, shock Cody Rhodes, and then Cody Rhodes goes back to being his old self.
Bro, imagine Cody Rhodes gets shocked and he turns back to Stardust. Like, no.
Yeah, the next SmackDown comes out Stardust.
Oh my God.
Then he comes
What a
out
shocking return.
The dashing Cody Rhodes theme song. Whoa!
Yes. Smoking it.
Oh yeah, and Matt Cardona, did he get shocked too? And he's like, woo woo woo, and then
Yeah. You know it. Yeah, that's
he got to make his own gimmick. Yep.
Oh God.
Well,
I mean, Matt Cardona, he's basically a dropper in WWE.
He's back to where he was. He was last in WWE.
That's sad. That's sad.
I'm telling you, man. If he ever turns heel and they have him team up with Chelsea Green, that's the only way they can really pretty much save his career.
Triple H he's not going to do that because that would be actually giving Matt Cardona some sort of positive push.
Yeah, Because
Yeah,
remember,
you're
he's not a
right.
fan of him, anyways.
Yeah, I
He's
never
a
cared
big
about
Iron
this
Man
kid.
anyways.
Yeah, I never cared about him. I don't
Then
get
why
it.
did you? Then why did you bring him back, dumbass?
Well,
Hey,
it was more so Nick
he,
Khan.
he was poor, you know.
It
He
was more
needed a
from Nick Khan.
job, so I was being nice to
He
him.
was poor. What the hell?
Apparently, yeah, Triple H is not doing the hiring. It's Nick Khan is doing the hiring now. So,
Exactly. Shut up, Jordan. Wow.
oh God. But
No, I will not shut up. Big nose
it,
bitch.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's why JKB's better than you.
Oh wow.
So wow.
Yeah, that's
Who's better?
he's so much better than me that I beat him 5 times in a row.
I like you because I didn't want you crying on social media that JKP buried me. Backstage politics.
well, I'm not gonna name drop anyone, but but that's not here. But but all's good. I think it's all good. But Chad Gable, he's got this music now.
It sucks. There you go. There you go. I said it.
The music's not bad. It doesn't fit Chad Gable.
It doesn't fit him, but you know what's funny? When he came out today, like the fans were actually clapping along to the song, and he was singing it too.
They were. And I think it's saying Gable. Gable's not that.
Yeah, Gable. Yeah, it was part of the
What
song.
was it supposed to be the new Will Ospreay? Ospreay.
Spray.
Spray. Nah. It doesn't have the aura.
But he's getting over though. Chad Gable is getting over. You know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and I'm really. And by the way, I really like this segment here. I've been liking what they were doing with Chad Gable, like his, this redemption arc. Like you try to make peace with the Alpha Academy after everything he did, to them. And he was even kind of getting a little emotional with Otis,
Yeah, he was.
Talk about their past.
But their past. They've been friends for a long time.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, they've been friends for years, so.
Yeah. So, and it looked like they were gonna forgive him, but then Maxine, who I thought did a really good job, cutting a good promo, basically, saying that, now you want to apologize after all the stuff you did to us, mention that he almost, mention how he almost whipped Otis, which he did do that. Chad Gable almost did that. He made Maxine get on her knees to beg, which that did happen. Basically,
Like a dog.
Yeah. Oh boy, we didn't do that, but basically, abusing, Apple Academy, and she didn't accept their apology. She didn't accept his apology. And I'm kind of glad he didn't, because I didn't want it to just be straight up like a straight up forgiveness. Chad really has to work on to earn their forgiveness. So I am liking that. So I'm liking this build up. What they're gonna do, and obviously they've been teasing a Max team with the Austin Theory, like they've been talking. So
yeah,
it looks like she's turning heel soon. So, and Otis was the only one that was still kind of in the ring, but eventually he left. So it looks like he'll probably be the one to forgive, Chad. So
now what she means with Akira's Sawa, I don't know.
Well, here's my thing. Triple H, which I know most certainly you will, but don't fuck it up.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna have them make up, and then next week Nick Khan's gonna release Otis. There you
go. Yeah.
Oh,
you know what?
God.
I'm not even surprised. That's some shit that he'll do.
Wow. But yeah, I am liking this build up with Chad Gable. His redemption arc. I am really liking this.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, that was also my favorite segment of the night.
of my Nero. I really like that.
But also, we're gonna bring up the card for Night of Champions because we don't know if we're having a chance to do another BTA this week, but we shall see.
Night of Trash.
Night of trash.
You got a champion, Smart. Well,
Or Trash of Champions.
Trash.
Crash of Champions. Wow.
That's
on June 27th, 2026 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia,
Fuck you.
Yay! Wow.
the
There you
Kingdom Arena.
Fuck you. Still, I don't care.
You guys are racist.
Oh
Wow.
man.
You guys are racist.
So, guess what, guys? There's more than 4 matches.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yay.
that's surprising.
Oh, what is there 5?
Yeah, fine.
Oh no, 6 now.
All right, 6. That's
So
Ooh.
what happened to Bruce Pritchard saying, we're going to do 4 or 5 matches limited for pay-per-views or PLEs, whatever.
I guess TKO's on to add one more match. So, or no, maybe Christian was like, we need one more match in this card.
Unless it's something Chris wanted 6 matches. I don't know.
Maybe he's like, I want one more match. It's like, okay, we'll do whatever you want.
But here are the matches that they have on here. Tiffany Stratton defending her WWE Women's United States Championship against Jade Cargill.
My girl.
So we're running back again with these two, this time for the Women's United States Championship.
Mm-hmm. Which
Now,
I think
Tiffany
Jade
Stratton's
will
going to
win.
lose here.
What'd you say?
Tiffany's going to lose here because Charlotte might get involved here.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
you're
Jade
right.
Cargill.
That could happen. So, yeah, now thinking about it, yeah, that probably could happen. So Charlotte probably get involved and then they could build up the match for SummerSlam, Charlotte versus Jade.
Mm-hmm.
So I could probably see that happen.
Or Jade Cargill could win too, and it could still be Charlotte and Jade for the United States Championship.
Probably, but we'll see what happens. Because they're definitely gonna have Charlotte versus Jade. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's a dream match. So.
Yeah. Your
All
match. Trick Williams is playing his WWE United States Championship against
Whoa,
Ricky
that
Saints.
trick. This is the revolution. These guys,
You smell what the Rick is cooking?
you smell the Ricketts cookie. Yeah. Hey, guys, look! It's Booker T versus The Rock. Look at this. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I know someone probably will say that. It's Booker T versus The Rock.
So Ricky Saints got his win over on Carmel Hayes to get the shot, and this is what is happening.
Yep. I could probably see, maybe in SummerSlam, we'll probably get Ricky Saints versus Trick Williams versus Carmelo Hayes for the title, like a triple threat match.
Triple threat.
But hey, I'd love to see that.
Well, we shall see.
I'm be real with you, bro.
Trick Williams.
Yeah, Trick Williams winning. He's gonna retain. I'm be honest with you, bro. I've been liking the US what they've been doing with the US title in SmackDown. Like, that's honestly one of the few good things in SmackDown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah. I'll shut your mouth while I'm talking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Trick Williams is gonna bring out the lemon pepper steppers in that champion.
Hell yeah.
Kind of crazy. The last time they faced each other, I think Trick was the heel and Ricky was the babyface. Now Trick's the babyface.
Now look how the tables turn.
Yep, the roles have reversed.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah, I think we need to bring back the gingerbread man. Oh god.
Oh no, let's not do that. No.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's gonna interfere the match. Wow. Yeah. Imagine the gingerbread man comes back and then it turns out it's freaking Carmelo Hayes.
Wow.
But continue.
All right. Then we get to Seth Rollins versus Braun Breaker in a steel cage.
Yes, I know. I know. Robert. I know. Robert. Like Braun Breaker killed him.
I hope Braun Breaker wins, but why get someone they're gonna have Seth Rollins?
If
Brock
Seth
Lesnar
does
should win,
win,
but I don't think he's winning. Seth Rollins winning.
I think
That's why
Seth,
I just said. Why did I get a feeling they're gonna have Seth Rollins win?
if he is
Because
going to win, they're probably going to have
the
him
plan-
skip the cage, maybe.
Well, we'll see how they do that. But Seth Rollins
Obviously,
here.
obviously
and
for
I
you,
think why.
Robert. Obviously for you, Robert, it's fuck Seth Rollins, right?
Yeah.
I've already said that a lot long about Steph, but I don't know what I don't know if that ever happens again, later on at this point, but we'll see. But all I'm gonna say is I'll save for what I think was gonna happen after when we get to the other matches we're gonna go about.
Okay.
Steph Rollins, I think Steph Rollins is definitely winning. He definitely is winning. I don't think he should win, but he's definitely winning. So the Queen of the Ring Tournament final.
Oh god.
Io Sky versus the Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan. So remember, if you win the tournament, Io Sky's going to win, obviously. If you win this tournament, you get to face the Women's Champion at SummerSlam, which is a problem. Liv Morgan is in the tournament. Who's the Women's World Champion?
Which is stupid.
No, it's not, guys. She wants to be a double champion. She wants to be Liv 2 belts.
Yeah, she won it all. She wants.
Yeah.
Now she's the Women's World Champion. She wants to defend the ring crown. The crown of the Queen of the Ring, and she wants the Women's Championship.
Yeah, she
wants it all.
Yeah, she wants it all. I want it all.
What
was the SmackDown intro?
Or you play Queen music. I want it all.
Yep.
So stupid.
Stupendous? Yeah, I agree. Well,
So Liv Morgan's going to lose here, and then she's going to face Io Sky at SummerSlam. They have the match again, and Liv Morgan probably going to get a win back here. At SummerSlam.
probably. If Judgment Day, it's still on the side.
Time for Stephanie McCare to come back. Where that happens.
I also, I heard that Rhea is dealing with an injury.
Yeah, she is. I don't know how serious it is, but yeah, that's basically the reason why we haven't seen her. So Liv Morgan, claimed that she's the greatest women's champion of all
time.
I'm sorry to say, this is one of her worst reigns ever.
She hasn't really done much. That's why.
I'm gonna say I thought her other reign was better.
Yeah, it was better.
What?
Yeah, the other one was better because she was actually defending it and doing more stuff.
Mm-hmm. And for also that people kept saying about Rhea Ripley's reign and Stephanie McCare's reign as women's world champion, I don't ever want to hear people saying about those two their reigns ever again. Actually, seeing Liv Morgan's reign here.
Yeah, her second reign at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
So yeah, her first reign was. So yeah, her first reign was better.
Yeah.
Come on, you guys don't like her new theme song? Oh.
I love it. Actually, it's pretty cool. She stands out when it comes to that. So. But there you go. And then we get to the King of the Ring tournament.
Oh boy.
Jey Uso and Oba Femi.
We got the Yeet Man versus the Strut Man.
And Jey Uso's going to win.
Why?
Well, maybe they'll shock us. Maybe Oba will actually win.
Maybe. Yeah, Triple H, it's gonna have Oba win. Wow, if our brothers get involved.
I think it's great.
We're gonna get King Yeet.
We all know, Rob. You hate
one letter, one word.
King.
You know, guys. I wish Jey Uso was on here so he could run it back for Robert. He should run it.
No, boy, it's just me, Oos. Day one is. Which he did that on Monday Night Raw. He ran it back.
Yeah.
He even yeeted in front of Oba.
I was gonna say, even though I thought he was supposed to be heel, but he still yeeted.
I don't know.
I think they're more like I said, tweeners right now.
Now, Jay Uso's going to win the tournament to face the winner of who might win between Cody Rhodes, Hunter, and Sami Zayn. We'll get to that momentarily, but
All I'm gonna say is just thank God for the Owen Hart Cup tournament because fuck this shit. This is
yeah. But the reason why I say that is because because obviously that's what they'll do here because they're gonna have Brock Lesnar get involved here to cause Obafemi because Obafemi kept talking about Brock Lesnar calling him a bitch and all that, and even basically egging him on, to eventually come at him, in a way, and that's gonna be Brock's payday as a Rebel, It's gonna be a big payday either way for him, no matter what, because he's a big name.
Yeah.
But that's what it's gonna lead to. Jey Uso versus Cody Rhodes, which that's probably gonna be the match. That's gonna highlight for some
why. This is why.
And I feel sorry for you, Omega, for that. When it comes to,
I mean, it's bad enough I'm going to see Cody anyways, but I'm not going to see Jey Uso.
Wow.
And Cody.
Yeah, Mr. Not So Main Event.
Well, no, he's not like Ethan Martinez, right? The real main event.
We'll get to that most early. So yeah, that's gonna be the match. Jey Uso versus Cody Rhodes. I don't know why. I don't get why. Other than the Bloodline wants to rule the entire WWE by having all the goals.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
you don't like it. You don't like it, Robert? The rehashing the MFTs and the Bloodline. You don't like it? Oh.
Well, I don't think it's much of MFTs. Just since MFTs, basically left Solo high and dry on SmackDown. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that whole thing. Maybe it's a swerve. I don't know. But then again, look what Solo did to Jimmy Uso.
The most random shit ever. I'm like, really?
Exactly. Yeah, so I got to win for that one too and all. But it was just a cop-out win there for LA Knight. Yeah, he got a win over Jimmy Uso. Big deal.
Wow.
I'm sorry to say about Jimmy Uso, but that's the truth. Jimmy Uso, when was the last time he won a match that was important?
Shut up.
I mean, you got to think about last year. You got to think about last year, being Drew McIntyre, I think it was, right? Or 2 years ago, I can't remember. Who knows? They're not giving Jey Uso the same thing that Jey Uso does. Even though Jey Uso doesn't really deserve it, Jimmy Uso deserves a lot more.
I was gonna say, you said countless times they pushed the wrong Uso. You thought Jimmy should have been pushed. Jay.
The wrong Uso got pushed. Take that.
Yeah, take that.
or Drew McIntyre's promo. The wrong Uso said yeet first.
Yeah, yeet that. But
I'm telling you, this whole MFTs and the Bloodline thing, it just feels like they just completely forgot there was another Bloodline group.
Mm-hmm. I guess they want to merge them together, and create the Bloodline Elite.
The Bloodline Elite. You know what?
Yeah, why
that's the idea, Robert. For AEW, why don't we remerge the Elite, the Dogs, and the Bang Bang Gang, and it'd be called Bull Club Elite? Come on, wouldn't you love that?
Oh God, fuck that. We're just going backwards. But anyways, but why for
I'll be honest, I'm more to see it a Bang Bang Gang and Dogs feud than I am the MFTs and Bloodline. So.
Just
saying.
Yeah. But yeah,
honestly, more specifically, Jay White and David Finlay. But anyways,
yeah, pretty much.
But,
that way, I think he's coming to all in Jay White, part of that gauntlet match.
Oh, and then that's how they're gonna do the feud of him and Dave Finlay. At least that's what I would do. So.
Yeah, at least I would do. Because confronting each other in that match. So yeah, I would do. They will not win because I think they will have Okada win that one. But I could be wrong with that too. But who knows?
It's been a while since we saw Jay Wyatt. Like, where the hell has he been?
Yeah, man. I can't remember what injuries he was dealing with. When he first left. Shoulder injury, what? I can't remember, but either way. But yeah, so we're gonna have Cody and Jay. Meanwhile, Triple H is going to push this, which is why he's going to have Roman Reigns defend his world title against Seth fucking Rollins. And that's how Seth Rollins going to get his win on Braun Breaker to punch his ticket going to SummerSlam. Because that's the match that Triple H wanted to do for WrestleMania. And he's going to do it at SummerSlam.
Well, that's the Shield brothers, you know.
Oh my God!
It's like, I hate you, Seth. I hate you.
I'm sick of saying this match.
You
know, Robert, remember years
people,
ago with Sami? Okay, you remember you guys remember this years ago with Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns, where Sami Zayn got beat up by Brock, and then it ended up being just like a 30-second squash, if I remember correctly. You guys remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what? You need to shoot that with Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns. Then I think Robert.
Yeah, that one. That will never happen. But holy shit, I'm sick of the same story they always told me, these guys. It's just,
Robert Roman needs to get his win. He never got his win.
Never got his win.
He never got it. He needs to get it.
Oh, come on, Robert. Who do you like more? Do you like Seth more or Roman more?
Roman.
No, see, there you go. So now you can destroy him, and you'll love it.
How funny it is? It was the other way around. Yeah, obviously it was during the time when we hated Roman Reigns. Where I was loving Seth Rollins more than Roman Reigns.
Now the tables have turned.
Yeah.
Now you can't stand Seth Rollins and you love Roman Reigns.
You're like, I hate you, Seth. I hate you. You're the worst wrestler ever.
No, I don't go that far.
You're the worst member of the Shield.
No, you're the worst member of the Shield.
Actually, three guys were on a different level of
the wrong Shield member. Member.
I hate the Vision Seth Rollins so much. I prefer the Death Rider John Moxley.
Whoa.
I won't go that far.
Yeah.
But speaking of that, that's basically plan to go for SummerSlam. Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns from night 2. Meanwhile, Rollins and Jey Uso night 1.
And I'm gonna hate.
Yeah.
It.
Yeah. So night 1 is going to be fair.
To be fair, I think you're gonna hate both of them, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, pretty much, yeah. But
I don't know I don't know who. The question is, who do you hate more, Jey Uso or Seth Rollins? That's the question.
Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins. Oh, okay, well there you go. You just said Seth Rollins you hate more.
So. Seth Rollins. He's a true main eventer than Jey Uso is, but Seth Rollins. I'll tell you one thing. He does more for me in the ring than Claire Rose nowadays. Now, I don't know what the hell happened with Claire Rose.
I know. Meg's like he got lazy.
He did. He did. He got lazy.
He plays politics now.
I see no difference between him and the old boring at this point.
Yeah. Once he finally got to the top, he stopped trying. He stopped, he stopped caring.
It's gonna happen about with Cena when he got to the top, and then he gonna so many championships so much that he stopped trying.
Or kind of like Okada going to AW, just being old boring.
Shut up, bitches.
If you give him the right person to work with, he'll be great. But then we saw what happened last year with Kenny Omega, and that was awful.
Awesome. Yeah, you're right.
By the way, I saw this Cornette video. By the way, I don't know if you might have seen it, Robert. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's literally people trying to compare the Don Callis family to the Heaton family from back in the day.
Oh, I didn't get to see that yet. I know you're talking about.
Get
really?
The fuck out of here!
It's not the same.
Wait, what happened?
People were literally trying to compare the Don Callis family to the Heaton family. From
it is not the same.
Old era.
No, not even close to being the same.
I'm sorry, but Bobby Heaton was great. Don Callis fucking sucks.
Yeah, Bobby Heaton's freaking legend, bro.
He's a legend, man. So obviously, Don Callis can never fill his shoes.
No, nobody can.
And look at the factions.
Let's be honest. If we're in terms of managers, let's be honest. And when we're in terms of managers, let's be honest. Don Callis couldn't even fill up the shoes of Jim Cornette either. So Get the fuck out.
No,
No,
he couldn't.
no, no.
He can't even still shoot Paul Heyman.
And you look at the numbers. You look at the guys that were a part of the Haiti family. You mean to tell me that in this day and age, on the Dark family, that someone like El Clown is on their level?
Oh God!
Yeah, right, because
God.
El Clown, right, because Andre John couldn't lace up El Clown's boots. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I'll call it a joke. Bro. Oh my God!
He couldn't wear Hercules Hernandez chain around his neck.
No, he couldn't.
Get the fuck out of that shit.
Oh,
But I haven't watched it yet. Before that, I got here what you said about that. But I saw the thumbnail of it. Like, what the hell is this about? It better be any comparison. I swear. But yeah, that's another check out later though. But make so we're done with the night champion stuff now. We'll see us on.
I'm
on
done
that
talking
Saturday.
about it. I'm just like, man, I'm done talking about this.
Now, obviously, I won't be watching. I'll be at work. So, now let's more if you want to do it. Unless you want to do another live reaction.
I don't know. I don't know if I will or not because I might. Well, I work that day, but I work night shifts. So I don't know if I'll be asleep by then. So.
Yeah. Well, following that is NXT, the Great American Bash, or based on what they're going to do here on the show, if he wins the belt, the Great American Trash.
Oh, God.
Or
So
the Great American Torture. Get it?
Oh yeah. But let's get to the matches out here because I don't know what was. I mean, I know a few matches, but let's go right now. So, oh God, Sugar Meat Timber. Oh great! I can't wait to see that match.
Sugar Meat Timbers. Oh
Yep.
God.
He's gonna chase
Yes.
like,
Okay. Hold on. Let me guess. Against Dion Lennox, right?
yeah, he's chasing Dion
Yes.
Lennox.
Okay.
Yes. Who's better of the two? Dion Lennox is better, so I'm going with Dion Lennox.
Same here. Fuck Sugar Meat Timbers. There you go.
I don't even know what's going on with the whole dark shift stuff that's going on. After they kicked him out.
Well, basically, Sugar Meat Timbers has been basically attacking them. Getting some payback. That's what's been going on with some weapons. So
I bet he was throwing stuff onto them as well, like he was doing to Tonyazo.
Trust me, Robert, you're probably not missing much. So.
Yeah. Who cares? He ain't going.
That's why I said you're probably not missing much. Yeah, I wouldn't harp on it too long.
But Ren Sinclair, she's going to defend her WWE Women's Speed Championship against either Ariana Grace or Izzy Dane, which it hasn't happened yet because NXT is later on tonight. So, who do I want to face? Ren Sinclair here. Izzy Dane.
Oh wow, you finally warmed up to her. Good job, Robert. I'm glad. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Finally warmed up to her.
That match, basically the match with Tia Paxley, that she had was great, and really, I have my second opinion on her.
Come on, I always thought she was pretty good. You never had faith in her for that reason.
Well, it was more of her character until her character started getting a little more intriguing. That's basically what it was missing there. Because when she became James, I'm like, she's just a bodyguard. Like, I don't get it. Big deal.
Wow.
But I'm glad I turned this around on her now. So
yeah.
So but as far as who won here, I don't know what Ren has been doing with the title. I really don't know if she did anything with the belt, but I guess Izzy Dane, maybe the new champion, maybe. I don't know. Unless you want to keep Ren Sinclair as a champion.
Then again,
So
you wish you can they can get rid of the speed title, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or would you rather take the speed, or would you take the speed title over the Heritage Cup?
Over the Heritage Cup any day. But again, that's if the English match against Ariana Grace.
By the way, the Heritage Cup is no longer even a thing, anyways. I don't know if you know about that.
No, No, it's not. Yeah, which
It,
that's when you
officially got deactivated not too long ago. It finally officially got, deactivated basically.
Good, never return again. So
I still thought they should have made it to a championship instead of a cup.
Yeah, I agree. That what Japan did when they did the KOPW. That's when they got rid of that now.
Or when what WWE did originally with the Cruiser Classic, they made it into a title, the Cruiserweight title.
Mm-hmm. And Japan was doing when they were doing it, they also doing great things with that. And then they ended it. So they I thought that concept worked for them, but then again, you had House of Torture at one point, when they at one point, and they're like, well, so much for that.
Yeah,
the fun's over. But anyways, but again, it depends if the game wins against Iron Great, because we're gonna have some factions involved in the matches. I'm assuming, Birthright and
Birthright and Nicole,
yeah.
But I'm surprised that's the whole thing at this point, Nicole.
Oh yeah. But for the NXT North American Championship, Miles Bourne defends it against Davion Heights, two former friends. At least I'm thinking, because I don't know. I haven't watched NXT to know if they're now bitter enemies now.
Come on, you don't want to see Randy Orton? Wow.
So, when it comes to Randy Orton Jr. here, he's gonna be defending his title.
Randy Orton Jr.
who doesn't hear voices in his head because he's deaf. So, but
you can't hear voice because he's deaf. Wow.
Oh man, but my point is,
some of the shit we say on here, man. I swear. Oh my god.
But my point, I think he'll retain. Obviously, I think he will retain. Team Hearts,
obviously he's retaining. So.
Yeah. Again, I don't know what's going on in that program, but I guess when we watch, eventually we watch it. I'll probably work it too on that day, so we shall see how that turns out.
Man, you always work it.
So,
wow.
I mean, yeah. That's no lie there, except Wednesdays.
7 days a week, 24/7. Wow.
Except this except today, because it was raining, and I don't know if it happened later on today as well. I don't know if I will be working again. I guess I'll find out when by the morning. But Lola Vice defend her NXT Women's Championship against Kendall Gray, and I think Kendall Gray, because I don't know how strong her reign Lola Vice championship has been.
It hasn't been bad.
I don't know. Okay. And Kendall Gray is finally getting a shot of the title that I feel she should have won twice already this year. And they're trying maybe the charm. Will they pull the trigger on her this time? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I can't tell you.
But
obviously, I know, Robert, you're a big Kendall Gray fan. So.
Yep. And to be honest with you, she doesn't really need NXT. She's ready right now in the main roster.
Well, why don't you marry her? Wow, what the hell?
I would, but I think she's already married. I'm assuming, but
well, I don't know if she is or not, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We're not that into people's business with us to know their status. But either way, Kendall Gray, if she wins, great. If she doesn't win, the vice president champion, great too. Either way, if it's not here, then when will happen for Kendall Gray? I don't know. To be honest with you, it's not gonna hurt her if she does win the title, because again, she's main roster ready. She doesn't need NXT. She just really need NXT.
I think NXT needs her right now.
Pretty much, yeah. So yeah, we'll see how we do this. And finally, I'm assuming it's gonna be the main event for the NXT Championship. D'Angelo defends against Naraku.
My God. What do you want me to say?
I swear, Naraku. How many matches do you want? Two?
You know what? I don't. You know what? I don't even want to harp on this too long. Tony Angelo better win and fuck Mrricanjay. So there you go.
I know if Morocco wins the NC championship, Robert is gonna throw his TV, his computer, his phone.
How many matches he's had so far? 2?
Yeah, I think like 2.
And just and the second one that he's getting a shot at the title by being this one fat son of a bitch.
Oh no! Wow.
It could have been Mason Rook getting a shot. It should have been him. It should have been Mason Rook getting a shot at the title. But we're not getting that. Instead, we're getting Mrricanjay, one of the most unexciting wrestlers to ever see in the ring next to Triple H.
Come on, I won't even compare him to Triple H. Come on, that's really unfair.
The Japanese Triple H in my eyes.
Wow.
No, he's not Triple H.
No,
H.
All is missing is him doing the cross chop and spin the water out.
Oh wow. Don't depend on the freaking Triple H.
Triple H
I know you can both, but come on.
Let's be honest. Triple H should not love this guy.
But let me I'll tell you one thing. Triple H will love this guy if when he goes to the main roster. He's gonna love this guy. He's gonna push him.
Why would he love him? What is so special? Why would he love him?
Have him be a 14-time world champion like him, or 15-time? How many times?
No.
I don't know.
Are you out of your mind? Yeah, I think you completely lost it. You're
obviously that never happened. Obviously that's never happened because obviously Mrricanjay, he's up there in age, 40 years old. He's got a long way to go before he ends up getting that much. And he should have either way because he fucking sucks.
I mean, other than what, he's just Eel Sky's husband. I mean, what's so special about it?
Exactly. Oh man. So, yeah, Tony Angelo, of what I heard, his reign's not been great.
No,
I don't understand why.
It's not been great.
And it's probably why they're gonna have this belt here. It's because they know they fucked up his reign, and this is the way to put out the misery. But for what? For Mrricanjay?
No, Raku.
The only way to salvage this is by actually trying with Tony Angelo after this event to actually try to resolve to salvage the damage you created of this horrible title reign.
Yeah.
So that's how it was there. So Tony Angelo for the win, but if Mrricanjay wins.
Robert's gonna have field day. He's gonna lose it. He's like, I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad.
I'm gonna have field day, especially how the match is gonna end up being. It's gonna be played out too. With him in the ring.
Robert, you're gonna say, "Don't make me angry. You don't like me when I'm angry." Oh, no.
But we shall see. All right, so let me see if there's anything else before we get to some fun topics. Besides one thing I want to. Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. What else is next? Apparently.
Oh yeah. I was going to talk about the stuff from AWF.
Oh, okay.
Before we get to that point, I gotta talk about just one thing from the AW. And it was a tag team match that happened on Dynamite, from last week, because it was so long that maybe 15 to 20 minutes, I guess, that involved Rodito, which it was fine that you had them tag team again, but you had them team up against Jon Moxley and Daniel Garcia. And I watched the match, and I'm like, why this match is happening?
Oh my god!
And then the match happened, and I'm watching. I was bored. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, what's going on? And then Bandito won. They beat we had Bandito beating Dan Garcia because obviously Moxley was going to lose. But apparently this was enough for Bandito to get a shot against Jon Moxley for the title, even though he didn't pin Moxley in the match. This is why you did the match, just to do this match for Moxley and Bandito for Bandora.
Hold on. So this is basically just the whole Team Briscoe and the Team MJF thing. Just with a tag team instead of a cage match. Which, by the way, I'm not a fan of that either. As that being the reason why there's a cage match, I'm not a fan of that.
Oh yeah, that too. Because also on that AW show, it's the same AW show, by the way, where Mark Briscoe got to find some partners, to face MJF and his partners, which ends up being most members of the Don Callis family. And I'm pretty sure if you watched the show at that from last week, you're thinking to yourself, oh, MJF's part of the Don Callis family too. Like, wow, they're adding more members into it. Like, no, he's just with them just to face Mark Briscoe's team, because Mark Briscoe, told Tony Khan, once this match happened between these two for a title match to happen, but MJF is not gonna do it. So he has a solution for it, to make a tournament match, steel cage for Forbidden Door, and if Mark Briscoe's team wins, he'll get a shot of MJF, I guess, on the next Dynamite show. I'm assuming. So this is why MJF went to Don Callis, and give him money for it. Because at first Don Callis was going to say no to him if he didn't give him money. Because Don Callis was like, we think we are my men's are prostitutes for you, something like that. I can't remember how he said it though, but basically. But then that's when MJF started offering him money. It's like, you got a deal. Great. So money talks at the end of the day, right?
Wow, you don't like that? Wow.
But the teams were MJF that he chose. Don Callis chose for him. Let's just say it was Jake Doyle, which is fine because Jake Doyle missed out a lot, after being hurt. So I thought this was a great spot for him to be in. I can't remember who else. Oh, wait, here it is. Right now. Oh shit, I thought I had here. Okay, I'm in the wrong year. My fault. So here we go. The members of the team for MJF is, like I said, Jake Doyle, Kyle Fletcher, Kevin Knight, who's a recent member of the Don Callis family, Kazuchika Okada, Oblada, or boring. And this was his choice of a teammate. And also Trent Barella was going to step in because he thought he was going to choose him. And I'm watching this, like, why would he think he's going to choose you? He's going to choose Andrade, of course. And of course, that's what happened. He chose Andrade. And Andrade, obviously, was sounding like, wait, what? I want to be part of this team. Like,
because obviously they're setting up a feud between Andrade and MJF.
Yeah, obviously.
And obviously, I think Andrade's turned babyface. So.
And I don't like that because Andrade is just doing a good thing as a heel, especially with him taking pictures with women's. Yeah, that's something a heel would do. Because he's all cocky. I get women's. Yeah, don't. That's a good heel stuff. That's some good heel shit there. I don't understand why you're already teasing this whole thing with him leaving the Don Callis family. Let's face it. We should have less members of the Don Callis family either way, but still, because no one cares about this faction. But still, Andrade should be a heel. Move forward. Just like Kevin Nash should be doing his own thing as a heel, but instead he's part of this faction. But yeah, but that's the team for MJF to face Mark Briscoe's team, and Mark Briscoe, I guess he was going to choose Tomohiro Ishii, but I guess we wouldn't know that for sure because Kyle Fletcher and Okada, they took care of that when they attacked Ishii on the show. Ishii.
Ishii. Come on, Robert. You don't miss him. You don't miss Ishii.
I do miss him, but let's face it, he's washed.
He's old.
I think he's gonna be calling it. He's especially he recently got hurt. Last time we saw him on AW.
Oh yeah.
So that's last thing we want to see is him being part of this team, where he's gonna be in a steel cage. So
wow.
But then again, Tanahashi wasn't his last year.
So basically, if Gunther was in AEW, time for him to meet Gunther. That's basically what you're saying about Ishii.
Well, I won't say there's any comparison from there. But Ishii, man, he put himself a lot in Japan for those hard bumps in the ring. But nevertheless, but the point is, Ishii, he's like to be part of the team now. So not that I think he was going to be, but it's part of the way to write him off, until they they bring him back again, whenever that may be. But
I mean, he's a member of the conglomeration, so
yeah, and that's what again, Mark Briscoe, he's got other members from the conglomerations, which you got Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, Pockets, your favorite. Yeah.
Roger Strong.
Robert's like, I hate you.
Yeah, they got Roger Strong, Kyle O'Reilly.
Yep.
And you got Konosuke Tatesuka.
Oh God.
Which makes sense. Makes sense because Fletcher's in the match. So
yeah.
And then
he kind of aligned himself with the conglomeration too. So
yeah. And then Darby Allin, because of who's in it as well, Kevin Knight.
Yeah.
By the way, I think they did this all wrong. By the way, because Darby Allin made his return at a week before this, because they couldn't wait until for Darby Allin to make his return to be part of this team instead of doing a week ago by confronting Kevin Knight and saying what's it worth it in New York, bitch, and then run away from the hometown family. like you couldn't wait another week just to make a return from him, to be a surprise, to be an extra surprise that he's on part of the team.
Come on, you didn't like that? Wow.
I mean, if he will attack him tonight, during the match, and say that to him, that would be way better than what they did a week prior for that. But whatever, they wasted this, so who cares? But the point is, Mark Briscoe's team is filled up, and MJF's team is filled up, and they gave us an early preview of a main event match on Dynamite. The only difference is there's no steel cage involved. And I enjoyed the match for what it was.
No, and obviously the whole on MJF's team, can they coexist? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Especially we came to Kim Knight and Kyle Fletcher, Andrade and MJF. Especially with MJF, with everyone else there either way, because MJF is a runner. So
yeah. Kevin Knight and Kyle Fletcher. I was like, this is interesting.
this is interesting. Yeah. So
unless that's Dom Callis' way of trying to replace Kyle Fletcher, just like Kyle Fletcher was there to replace Konosuke. So, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be somewhere down the line. I don't know when it will happen, but somewhere down the line, because not yet, obviously, because we still got.
I could see Kyle Fletcher making it as a babyface, in the future.
Yeah. But for now, they're doing something with him and Konosuke, going into All In. But yeah, I thought the match was fine what they did here, because of the preview. Going into
honestly, one of the best multi-man tag team actually done in a while. So, and only one that actually makes sense. So.
Yeah, if Orchestra wasn't involved, I would give it a 5-star.
But obviously, you hate Pockets, so
Yeah, he's the one to take away all that mess from me. But yeah, but we'll see how this turns out for Forbidden Door when it comes to it. But we'll dive to that another time. For Forbidden Door, because right now they got there's 7 matches already so far. It's already stacked. So that being said, let's get to some Asylum Wrestling Federation matches that took place so far.
Mm-hmm.
So far, before we do, I do got a promo for CJ DeLongwolf very soon. This could be a solo promo for him. And then once I'm done that solo promo, basically I'll go to the whole Night 1, Night 2 promo. Night 1 will be for CJ, and Night 2 will be for CM Punk, just to get CJ out of the way. Okay. Yeah, so that being said, AWF matches. We have, the 3 best of series. The first one, Master Kawada versus Jim Parker. All rivals.
Yep.
And they had a match, which was pretty good. And I thought Jim was going to win with the Jim Runner mode, the splash that he does. But no,
okay.
Master Kawada, he held on, and then in the end,
obviously Jim Parker was there with his wise man, of course, like always. So
yeah, and that wasn't no help. So in the end, it was Master Kawada getting the win, and he advances.
Basically, you thought the right guy won.
Yeah, the right guy won. So, by the way, speaking of Jim Parker, since Jim Parker is no longer part of PWTF, because remember he was supposed to get a shot of a title, for PWTF. We had to win that battle royal, but since he's in AWF, I think it's fair if he still should go after the mid-card title in AWF. Would you say?
He's still going after the PWF United title. What's going to happen at Revenge? So
all right, cool. So there you go, Jim Parker. You're still getting a shot
against his old boss.
Oh yeah, against his old boss. I think it's old boss. We'll get to him later, by the way.
Yep.
So Jordan Williams versus CJ DeLongwolf in the second of 3 best series match. And they had a good match, CJ and Jordan Williams, with CJ finally getting a singles win match since God knows how long.
Yep. I mean, come on, weren't you happy these two had a good match?
Yeah, they had a good match, and there you go. CJ, after losing to the Natural Born Thriller at Asylum, he finally won a big one. But then he did what did that follow up with after that? We'll get to that later. So, Austin Wright versus Fafnit. 3 of 3 best series.
Yep. And
they had a good match. Especially with Fafnit taking Austin Wright to the limit. Like holy shit.
Yep.
And in the end, Austin Wright got the win.
Now, what does this lead to?
Now, all this led to, when it comes to the best 3 series here that happened from 3 prospective matches, it led to a triple threat match where the winner will get an AWF Championship #1 contenders match against the real main event, Angel Martinez, who's the new AWF champ.
Yep, and it'll happen at Revenge.
And more from later, by the way. Oh, cool, awesome. So there you go. So, it involved obviously the winners from the best of 3 series, Master Kawada, CJ DeLongwolf, and Austin Wright. And they had a tremendous match, all 3 of them. Even when it involved weapons and one terminal pad being removed.
Yep.
And a table that was almost mused, by the way. Almost mused. But unfortunately didn't get mused. It's also a good effort that they tried to muse the table. I think all 3 of them had bled, if I'm mistaken.
By the way, CJ bled a lot. Like, holy shit. He had a crimson mask.
I remember CJ bled a lot. Yeah, CJ bet a lot. And Austin Wright was fortunately missed by Matsukwata at one point. And there's a lot of false finishes too, by the way. Like, holy shit, this I was like, oh shit, I was like expecting that could get a kick out and all that. And there's a lot of breaking up of the pinfall too and all. And like, holy shit, this match was lining the world up. Just lining the world up, you know. And then the end. Matsukwata, he pinned Austin Wright, which I was hoping he'd pin CJ, but I can't get what I want.
Well, CJ, you can't really complain about that one because you're technically were protected. You didn't get pinned, so.
But at the same time, you lost.
You lost. Wow, you lost. You lost.
But anyways, but Matsukwata, he's the winner and new number contender. Coming off.
By the way, the last time these two face each other, just remember the last time these two face each other. You remember what happened last time?
That's right. The
irony.
Irony of this. Matsukwata who was the mystery open challenger, you know, against the former Intercontinental champion Angel Martinez. Yes. Holy shit.
And he won the Intercontinental title the last time he fought.
And yeah. So I guess this is where this is where Angel Martinez wants to get his revenge on Matsukwata. You know, not in a bad way, but you know, more like a
get his win
back way. Yeah. So yeah.
Now what do you? Now you got to admit, are you loving Mr. Matsukwata's retirement run so far? Him putting in the work.
So far so good. Yeah, it's doing so well. Now let's see if he can become the AWF World Champion, which I'll think that will happen.
You mean AWF champion?
Yeah, the AWF champion. Yeah, see if he becomes the AWF champion. Yeah, I mean, again, he could. He did beat Angel Martinez when they got title, so it just could happen.
Basically, elimination chamber rematch is basically what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Or not elimination chamber.
No. Yeah, what show that was again? Or was it just a regular AWF show?
I think it was an AWF show, actually.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yes, it was an AWF show. Yeah.
Okay. All right. But speaking of, the real main event. The real main event. Angel Martinez, who is your new AWF champion, in an open challenge that he did. Like he did with the Intercontinental title, he's doing it with the AWF title. And who answered the call? Main event, Jay Uso. It's just me, Uso.
Why he didn't love Robert? He was eating. He was eating in the arena.
Holy shit! So basically,
he was eating in the Asylum zone. That's what we call it, the Asylum zone.
Yeah, the Asylum zone. So basically, Jay Uso was hearing a lot of rumblings about the real main event, of Angel Martinez. He's like, he was offended at that. Like, there's only one main event, Uso. You're looking at Moose day one.
Oh, make so, dodge me,
Four letters, one word.
Yeet.
So that's why he wanted to face Angel Martinez. So the match happened. It was a good match. Minus Jay Uso.
The shitty ass spear. Yeah.
The shitty ass spear. But yeah, it was a good match out of these two, and it shows why that Angel Martinez is the real main event because, well, before that, by the way, these two are having exchanges of strikes to each other, exchange punches, and they were doing a hockey fight. And like, okay, let's see who's going to get the better of this, and it was even. Like, whoa, okay.
Yep.
So, but either way, yeah, they were having in this match at all, and in the end, it was Angel Martinez, your winner, still your AWF champion, proving that he is the real main event.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. And then we followed up with PWTF matches. which you have the 2-man power trip versus Natural Born Thriller and AA Omega. And this tag team match was something else. Holy shit.
Basically loved it.
Yes, it was good. It was pretty good. Minus CJ not bleeding. I wish he would have bled. With the rest of us. That way it will be one hell of a war.
Well, I mean, the war got declared when Division decided to come into my territory. Which on my show now. So
yeah, and then Paul Heyman, you'll be a distraction most of the time, and
they're wise man, of course. Yeah, they're wise man, right?
Yeah.
They're wise man, they're advocate, whatever the hell you want to call them.
And by the way, 2 referee bumps. One of them from the corner side. When I think it was you doing the King of the Ropes drop kick, and then once that was I can't remember who you hit or who's legal in the match, but basically it put more into the referee. And then, which was an accident. But then,
I guess that's one way to break it up.
I mean, yeah. But then, when it came to you getting pinned by, I can't remember if it was CJ pinning you or CN Punk, I don't remember. But when it came to Meek going in to try to pick it up, I kicked the referee in the back of our head.
Wow, Robert, Jesus. God damn.
I mean, if you can't see who's kicking her, that way, the match will still continue.
Wow. She can't disqualify anyone, basically.
Yeah, you can't disqualify. Oh my god, I thought that was funny. I was dying laughing when I saw that. Oh, but the match will continue after that too, and those parts of the match I was getting annoyed where Natural Born Thriller was not doing a super kick that he got me because he was trying to do it a couple of times to CM Punk, and then later on he's like trying to do something else, and then he's just standing there, and then all that, like, what the hell are you doing? What the hell is AI's doing? My god, it's
Yep.
But anyways, but at the end it was CM Punk, and in a way, he's winning back over on AA Omega.
I guess so.
And there you go. So yeah, so 2-man power trip are once again at on top.
Well, I mean, I got something saved for him. So.
Okay. Especially on the same brand too, by the way.
Well, what to say? I got to put a lot of people in their place now. So that's all I'm gonna say. Leave it out for now.
Always. Oh yeah, there you go.
Hey, I'm just saying, if it's all out faction warfare now. I mean, I guess if their division declared it first, might as well kind of put them in their place, right?
Pretty much. That's gonna be a long few going into wherever they're gonna do, and Super Series.
I think you're just more interested to see me and CM Punk go 1-on-1 again. I think that's what you're more interested in.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But nevertheless, so yeah, it was a 5-star match, obviously, right there, from there.
Yep.
I
guess you're surprised, like, these guys make a good tag team, surprisingly.
Oh yeah, it was. I never thought that they would ever happen, but yeah, it did.
I guess enemy of my enemy is my friend, or maybe former enemy has the same current enemy as me. Might also team up, or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. But then Akira Tozawa from WWE went against
Ford Tozawa.
Yes, he went against Cyrus, who was being covered by Ariana Cortez, and yes, our Akira Tozawa didn't stand no chance. Obviously, I mean he tried his best, but stand no chance. Especially where Ariana Cortez exposed the thermal pad, and as I watched that, I'm like, hope Cyrus goes by what she's trying to do there. So after doing that, and sure enough, it did. So
Yep.
At least that was useful in the way there. He's listening to us, his advocate.
So what do you think? Cyrus destroyed him.
Yeah, basically, yeah, destroyed him. Like no other, And there you go.
Basically,
So Cyrus,
he sent a message to JKP for revenge, for head of revenge.
all pretty much, I guess. So there you go. Cyrus is dominating, and Ariana Cortez is it's not done yet because she's going to be having more than Cyrus the match
on MCW.
Hell yeah, with probably
Minnesota
we'll get that
Championship Wrestling. So.
We're going to get some more by the way, folks. Then we get Jimmy King, who was attacked by Foxy Knuckles.
So what do you think? That officially says it. He's a heel now, Foxy Knuckles.
And that right there was a heel move there. Attacking the steel chairs, making him bleed. Keep on attacking him. Because he's still upset.
And he knocked his ass out not once, not twice, but 3 times during that attack.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But he still kept on going. For the best of his knowledge. But actually,
so Jimmy King tried to fight back, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. So, yeah, Foxy Knuckles, he's still upset that Jimmy King was added to the match. He took it all on Jimmy King, especially that Jimmy King was the one who lost the match, where he could have won. And there you go.
So yeah, now obviously those two are gonna have a feud. I'm assuming, right?
Yep.
With obviously Foxy Knuckles being a heel.
Foxy Knuckles is now a heel.
Well, you better book it right, Robert.
Well, we're going to see how that turns out. So yeah, Foxy Knuckles, that's going to be something. Being a heel. Is it going to be like on the level of Kevin Knight? We shall see.
Kevin Knight. Oh. So he's going to join Division? Wow.
No. This could be different.
His own thing, basically. Be his own heel.
Be his own guy, yeah. All right. So then, for the PWTF United States Championship, Mr. Hughes defends it against Jordan Williams, who's very known and familiar of the United States Championship.
Yep. And these two have faced each other. These two have lots of history with each other in the past. So
that's right, they did, and they had a very good match here. And there was part of me I thought that Jordan Williams was going to win, but it's a huge, crap back down them. Basically, took each other to the limit, to the fullest here, and in the end, it's a huge got to win. Still, United States champion.
That was a great effort, by the way.
Hell yeah. So yes, Jordan Williams, she's gonna try to get back into the top picture somewhere down the line, PWTF. So we shall see how it turns out.
Yep.
Wow. But nevertheless, now we move on to the debut of MCW.
Yep.
Minnesota Championship Wrestling.
Hell yeah. And
in a way, it's pretty much me trying to pay homage to AWA, which used to be Minnesota back in the day, Minnesota territory. So,
oh yeah,
to a certain degree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you guys remember that AWA, way back in the day.
Hell yeah. So, their first match, Nacho Libre Jr.
Yep.
As he went up against Damian King.
Yep, Skinbone, your favorite. Your favorite guy,
Skin Bone.
one half of the PWTF World Tag Team Champ.
Yeah, and these two have a very good match.
So you like the new debut of Nacho Libre Jr.
Nacho Libre, yeah, he was pretty amazing in this match here. He's going places like like no other. Hell,
Yep.
he's surpassed El Clown at this point.
He's surpassed El Clown. Is he a better in-ring
Which is-
wrestler than his dad from the movie Nacho Libre?
Which is not saying much because anyone can surpass El Clown. But
Well, obviously, if
he's
you
got-
can tell by the name, his you know who his dad is. So.
but his dad is Nacho Libre Senior, and all I can say is he's in better shape than his dad.
and probably better, and he's a better in-ring worker too. Right?
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, in the end, and also he won. Nacho Libre Jr. wins the match.
And he advances to round 2, by the way. Because this is the
Hell yeah.
MCW World Heavyweight Championship tournament. To crown the first ever
Oh
tournament.
yeah.
At
That's right.
MCW TakeOver Minneapolis.
Hell yeah.
The first ever pay-per-view of this show.
That's gonna be a great build up too with these tournaments. And we get to match 2 here because you got Hunter Wheeler.
Well, it was your idea to put him on MCW, on our developmental. So it was your idea.
Yes. And then the professor, James Adams.
Oh, come on. You didn't miss him? He's finally back. We re-signed him, but obviously he's under a developmental deal now. He's not, main roster.
Yeah, but the theme reminds me of Yo.
Yeah, I know.
But anyways,
Yes, I know.
but the match was good. All these two. Yes.
Really?
You're
Wow.
hearing me?
You said Hunter Wheeler actually had a good match. Wow. I was not
I
expecting
feel
you to
like
say
I feel like he fits here more so than the main rosters of that we're doing. Yes.
Wow. So you think he fits better on MCW than he does on the main roster?
Yes. Yeah, he does. And he could people can show him all he wants from there. So.
Yep.
But in the end though, Hunter Wheeler wins.
So yeah, obviously he faced Nacho Libre Jr. in the second round, semifinals.
Yeah, that's right. So then we got Aaron Blake versus Austin Bates, 2 former members, by the way, of University.
Yeah, 2 former members, and you're like, oh, okay, now this is interesting. This is very interesting now.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, it's interesting, and it was a good match too.
By the way, I'm planning on having these 2 feud. I think this is a good feud to have on the main roster and MCW too. Kind of interconnect.
Sweet. That's awesome. But yeah, they'll
you don't want to see Aaron Blake finally get his own solo feud or something worthwhile?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening with him.
So this is going to interconnect not only MCW but also on main roster AWF.
Yes, indeed. Especially if you had the corporations facing the London Assembly.
Yeah, they sent European Assembly versus the Assembly versus
yeah. The European
Assembly
yeah.
versus Division basically as well. Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna do Division ain't making any friends. They're not making any friends at all on AWF.
Yeah, that's
just like they did in PWTF as well. So.
This could be a war. This could be a faction warfare on AWF here.
Yep.
But yeah, cool. But yeah, but in the end, it was Alter Bates. He got to win. But yeah, it was a good match though. These guys, there's a reason why they had chemistry when they were all in a group together, and then
the semifinals. Yep.
Yeah. And then the 4th final match for round 1. Maharaja versus Mason X.
Who we also re-signed, but now he's under a developmental deal too. So.
Yep. and they had a match, and it was a good match. Um, and in the end,
And Mason X, they're returning. He's officially returned.
that's right.
Now, granted, I know it's an MCW, but you know what?
Yeah,
For now,
it is.
we have too much.
But
We have too much big men, anyways, as it is on the main roster. So.
yeah, we do. But Mason X fits here too. Mason X, this was a better match debut they had since his main roster debut, which was
Years ago.
a disaster against the Outlaw, not because of Mason, but because
Yeah.
I just didn't like the match.
Which, by the way, he's returning soon. By the way, the Outlaw.
And Outlaw's coming back too, by the way. Galvasol.
What just say? It's actually going to be a different guy portraying the Outlaw, not the original guy. I'll get to more of that later. So.
Oh wait a minute. So you're basically so it's a trademark name basically that.
Yeah.
So it's got to be the guy who's got it's got to fit the character of that trademark. Okay.
The character is
Kind of
coming
enjoying
back, but not the same wrestler. It's not the same wrestler.
Okay. Well, that could be interesting then. Wow. All right.
Unless
But
unless you want the original Outlaw to come back, it's up to you.
Yeah. No, he was a failure. He was a failure. I don't know who this Outlaw could be, but I'm very interested to see what this new Outlaw is going to be. But so then, like I said, Mason had a better match here of his MCW debut. So in the end, he got the win, and he's also advancing.
Yep, and he will face Arthur Bates. So I don't know. Arthur Bates might have his hands full on his next round. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So obviously, Robert, you're rooting for Nacho Libre Jr. obviously in this other round.
That's right.
So and obviously the winner will become the first ever MCW World Heavyweight Champion.
Yep. That's gonna be something.
And also the women's tournament will be starting soon as well. So for to crown the first ever MCW Women's Champion.
That's one I look forward to the most, obviously. To see how that's going to
Taylor Virginia will return, by the way. She will return. Same with Crystal White.
All right.
She's returning too.
Crystal White,
and,
yes.
Yep. You see, and some new figures too as well.
All right, cool.
Yep.
And yeah, that's how.
And obviously, I know you're gonna have some new people to debut on that show too, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Just gotta, share the information of it. What goes to it.
Yeah. And also Johnny Table. Johnny Table will be in MCW as well, if you remember. So.
And by the way, since the Outlaw is not gonna be the same guy, I think we gotta have a new guy playing Johnny Table too.
Really now. Okay.
Since that one didn't work out well either.
All right. Well, like I said, I mean, when it comes to the Outlaw, it's not going to be the same Outlaw. It's going to be a new Outlaw.
And this new Johnny Table is good. It's not going to be a dancing buffoon. No, it's good. Johnny Table is going to be. It's going to be a new meaning of Johnny Table.
All right. So yes, MCW kicked off, and I gotta ask Robert, what do you think of the presentation? How the show looks, the color scheme, everything.
Yeah, I thought it was great. All we needed was
definitely Minnesota, right?
Obviously,
definitely makes people think of Minnesota the way it looks.
It does. It sure does. Yeah, I'm glad. It was that type of colors too. No, the only thing would be great if we have different commentators, but we can't get what we want there. All right, let's just go.
Oh yeah, you heard that? Yeah. Oh, I like this guy.
Yeah, because we're favorites.
Did you say that about Nacho Libre Jr.? He's one of my favorites. You never seen him wrestle, you fucking idiot.
He might not have said to him, but I don't know.
Well, I mean,
it was
Nacho
funny.
Libre. He's been wrestling in Mexico for a long time. So,
Oh man, that was great though.
what to say? He's had previous in-ring encounters with the likes of El Hijo del Norte in the past and Damian Hernandez. What to say that?
Yeah.
Way back
Yeah.
before AWF, they have faced each other. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, he may have a running, but El Gran Americano at one point maybe.
Maybe. Come on, you don't think that's
I'll
dream
tell you
match?
what,
El Grande Americano and Nacho Libre?
actually, I think that'd be great if we do that. But I'll tell you one thing. It didn't. He didn't come across El Clown.
El Clown.
Suck.
Oh man.
Well, I think anyone's better than El Clown. So
I feel like we're getting El Clown more over than AW is getting him over.
we're getting him more over. That's bad when we're the ones getting more over than AW. That's bad.
Oh man. But anyway, El Clown's garbage.
And obviously,
That's
by the way,
bad for the guy who played him too.
But we're also doing. Eventually, at some point, we're gonna do a WWE versus AWF pay-per-view. Let's get ready for that.
Oh, by the way, before we get to the fun topics, I'm about to stop right now. Yes, because Omega Red's gonna do something when it comes to his own Forbidden Door. When it comes to AWF versus WWE.
Yeah.
And
I think Robert should face Seth Rollins.
wow.
Or Ethan Page. Maybe he wants to face Ethan Page.
Or Logan Paul. But again, I guess that'd be JKP.
I mean, that could be a match if JKP wants Logan Paul and JKP.
Hell, I guess if Jordan has his way, you can face either Randy Orton or Pat McAfee.
Randy Orton.
Oh man. But
I guess Juggalo Gamer should face Dominic Mysterio.
but use also come up names that could be for events. So I took up some names for events that you might want to hear in case you're interested.
WrestlePalooza? Oh god.
Well, and no, fuck WrestlePalooza. And Marshall Girls a fucking idiot. Well, these names are not comparable to those names, but I mean, maybe the word Russell does for one of them, but
okay.
And great, by the way, because he said great ball of the fire too. But I got something here that says great here, but here we go. Here's one. Here's one of the names. The Unlocked Gate.
The Unlocked Gate.
That's just one of them. There's another one here. Dream Door Destroyed.
Dream Door Destroyed. Huh.
Yeah. Forbidden Fusion.
Forbidden Fusion.
Now, when I thought about that, like, why does that remind me of pure fusion? Oh, where we're at?
Oh God.
What?
Well, not it kind of does too. God damn it.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so let's scratch that. Multiverse Meltdown.
Ooh, I kind of like that one. That one I actually kind of like.
All right. We got more. Key to the Kingdom.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
And there's another one here. Clash of the Closed Doors.
Ooh, Clash of the Closed Doors. Okay.
And we got here. The Great Wall of Russell.
Great Wall of Russell.
Oh, I like
Which
to
is
set it.
go,
I can set it over.
yeah. And then we got here Rival rounds.
Rival rounds.
Ooh, okay. Rival round.
And then you have Exodus event,
Oh wow.
which is something is which is not like it could be somewhere from Egypt or wherever. So,
Sounds like.
and finally, Empire Eclipse.
Empire Eclipse. Huh.
And these
Well,
are the names that those are the names that came up. What came to it? Compared to Forbidden Door.
Okay.
I kind of like the Wrestle Madness. That's what the one we called it, right? Wrestle Madness.
Yeah, I like Russell Madness and what was the other one? The Clash of
Key to the Kingdom. I like that one. That one's a good one too.
Key to the Kingdom. Multiverse Meltdown.
Okay.
Yeah, Multiverse Meltdown. Yeah, that's the one I like. That's the one.
Wasn't there another name that said like Clash or something?
Clash of the Closed Doors.
Yeah, Clash of the Closed Doors.
I think I gotta go Multiverse Meltdown. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that's
All
not
right,
bad.
so Multiverse Meltdown it is. And because of that,
AWF versus WWE Multiverse Meltdown. All right.
and if you're looking for a theme song for that one, I got the perfect one for that.
And also, by the way, when it comes to Team WWE versus Team AWF, man, I wish we had Will and Regal on here, but I think you guys know what that match is going to be in.
War
Right?
Games.
Oh yeah.
War Games. Yep.
Yes.
The War Games. Bloody Dutch. Right?
So yes. Who's going to be on Team WWE is going to be on Team AEW. AWF. Who will be? That's the answer we have to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
And there you go. So yeah, it's official Multiverse Meltdown. When it comes to AWF versus WWE.
Hell yeah.
So
Well,
folks,
Robert,
that
what's your role going to be? Are you going to be on the Team AWF on War Games, or are you going to be in? Or are you going to have your own solo match in some way?
I guess when it comes to that itself, I rather take War Games.
Oh wow. Well, I guess it's official. You're the captain.
Oh,
So
wow.
now you're gonna have to figure out who do you want on your team. What top guy you want on your team who represents AWF. And that doesn't just include PWTF. That also includes AWF as a whole. So remember that.
Yeah. All right, sweet. All right, I know just what.
And I think we're gonna have I think the best thing to do, we should have the AWF champion go 1-on-1 against the WWE champion. So Cody Rhodes versus Angel Martinez. That's if the titles don't change, for either company by then. But
yeah. All right.
So
Cool.
all I'm gonna say is Cody better not bury Angel Martinez on the show.
Yeah. Now, see, with us to the teams that I'll select for it is they got to close this.
What was that?
The teams I'm going to have on my side, I'm going to have to close this alongside with me.
Oh wow. Okay.
And I'm sorry, but it's not you, CJ the Lone Wolf.
Well, I thought he was undefeated War Games.
Again, yeah.
Well, that's what he claims. He's undefeated War Games.
I mean, since he does claim that he's undefeated, so yeah, I guess. I'll consider.
But then again, was it really because of him, or was it because of his teammates? Yeah, at the time.
Most likely because of his teammates, but I guess he's a good luck charm, I guess. But but he has been winning a multi-man matches in the past before, so I'll consider it.
All right.
So yeah, all right, there we go. So that being said, folks.
Yeah, can they coexist, right?
Yeah, but yeah, either way, we got to close this against Team WWE, whoever that may be on Team W side.
Oh, the bloodline. Wow.
Oh God,
Yeah,
imagine that.
Just the bloodline. Well, at this point, apparently it might as well be just the bloodline for Triple H. So. But no. You see who you see. So.
All right.
Well, obviously you're gonna scout who you want on your team, so that's what you're gonna do.
That's right. And just give one over here. I'm trying to set up right now. We're about to have some fun right now.
All right.
And I gotta say this too. When it comes to WWE, this whole thing with John Gargano being in a complicated state, whether him laying on crates and whatever. Like, what? Why are we still doing this with him?
I don't know, Robert.
Because he fucking sucks. There you go.
No, he doesn't.
Sucks. Never drew a dime. Will never draw a dime.
And by the way, I love the fact that when Sami Zayn was talking to Gargano, and Kessler is right there with a bottle of water, and then when Nick Aldis came to him because he's still upset with him of being the referee for that match, and then Kessler puts the bottle of water down, and then Sami Zayn knocks it off. Like, there it is. There it is. The bottle of water is always the victim in all this. Sami Zayn claims to be on the last real good guy. And then there he is smacking bottle waters.
Can you imagine Sami Zayn wins the WWE title because of Johnny Gargano? I'll be like, that's the stupidest thing you could ever do.
Oh,
Johnny fucking Gargano. Johnny same thing. That's almost as bad as Travis Scott helping John Cena win.
No, okay, no. Don't you dare do that. No.
Johnny, same face.
No.
Exactly. It sounds ridiculous. It's laughable.
No, bro. That's not even comparable to Travis Scott. No. It'd be one thing. Like, it'd be one thing. Like if he's like depressed, like still depressed, and he somehow helps Sammy win. Yeah, that'd be something. But if he's getting out of it, like I don't know, going back to his just going back to normal, and he just helps out Sammy. That'd be different. Yeah, I just want to get out of this gimmick. This whole like planking gimmick, like it's crazy, man. He went from like the heart and soul of NXT to this.
You know what's happening with Gargano?
What?
It's just Danhausen's doing this whole thing of bring back nostalgia back. Why can't you do a Gargano? Grab his hand onto that electrical thing, whatever, and then have it, snap out of it from there.
Yeah, bring back Johnny Wrestling, please. Bring back the whole shebang. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't want this depressed planking Gargano.
Speaking of Danhausen, what happened to the whole thing? We go bring some body to life, which they really show that now. Now it's about him, working on another new experiment.
Well, he needs more research, Robert. It's not going to happen, it's going to happen day one. It takes time.
Oh man, but you also got to look at the fact that the Garzas, they wanted the what was the team that they lost to the Knicks again?
The Spurs.
Yeah, the Spurs. Really, you want the Spurs to win? As much as I like I haven't liked the Knicks for a long time, but the Spurs.
I'll tell you this: they're lucky they weren't in New York when they said that.
Yes. Oh my god. And then when they did win, yo, and obviously they were upset. That housing, you owe us money, you know.
Give us that money.
Like first of all, you have been on the Spurs, yo. We're talking how many championships have they won?
I don't know.
How many championships has the Spurs won?
The San
Antonio Spurs have won 5 NBA championships.
Okay, shut up now.
Okay.
Okay, so they won 5. But yeah, it's not 6. It's not 6 with Chicago Bulls. But anyways,
So you mean to tell me
um,
they're 5-time, 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 5-time NBA champions?
that's right, they were. But they never 6 times. So like the Bulls. So,
That's because of us. Because of me.
but anyways, all right. I was gonna say also as well. Um, and that's why Dominic and JD confronted yo Dan housing too and all when it comes to that. I don't think I don't think it had to do with the Knicks game, but I think it's more so what happened. I think I don't remember. That's why Dominic and JD confronted Dan housing, um, but I love the segment with him and Liv Morgan, where Liv Morgan is trying to seduce Dan housing, try to curse Obafemi, and then Kobe, and then let's try to get his attention on that, and then Dan was like, "Wow, my jaw teeth."
Looking
I
for
was
that.
looking for those.
Hey, Dan House ain't no simp.
Yeah, that's right. It's one thing we know about Dan Housen. He's no simp, and he's not a cheater.
Nope. Yeah, exactly.
Have you seen his wife?
Yeah, yeah, nice wife. She
Oh
probably
man,
hurts him for seeing.
yeah. But nevertheless, we have that. Ace with Dan Housen, they're getting return investments with Dan Housen. Yo,
Oh yeah, man. Dude, Dan House is over. Like dude, his crossover pill, man, has like, Rosen, bro. Right?
Mhm.
I mean, bro, like, in part of the NBA, like, with the Knicks, that thing. I used to consider the King of New York, like, it's amazing.
Yep. And here we go. Finally,
All right, yeah.
never can get all the way.
It's about time. Well,
Yeah, I know it's about time.
all right, so here we got, these custom women's, championship belts right here. Basically, like I said, what 2 championship belts would you use for WWE? More specifically to replace the not so undisputed, women's championship.
Hmm. Now, when it comes to the women's, I'll go with the third one from the top,
Okay.
and I'll go with the bottom one from all the way down.
Okay.
Only thing I'll change again. Only thing I'll change is that where that logo supposed to be and put WWE there.
All right. For me, I'll go with I'll also go with that one. And
Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. Let me try to bring it back.
but yeah, as I was saying, I'll go with the same way you picked, and I'll go with the one above it. So I'll go.
All right. Yeah, and I'll make a. I'm trying to bring it back up so you can look at it to see how what your thoughts on it. Because for some reason it crashed with the army here. But let me try to bring it back. All right. Is it back now? Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can share it again. All right. Let's see now. All right, we stop sharing. Let's see what's the issue here. And yeah, of course, we'll do that. All right, we exit out there and then open. All right, back into the studio. All right, Omega is back.
Yep.
I'm trying to bring that again.
All right.
All right. Let me share again. There we go.
Hurry up. Wow.
Hurry up. Yeah, real smart. This is why you're smart.
Oh, I know snails faster than you. Wow.
Wow.
You're as slow as that guy from Zootopia, the SWAT. Wow.
Wow. That's a fucking utopia. Okay.
Well, unless you want to take over, Omega is not letting me share now. I don't know why all of a sudden.
Well, I can't share right now. I'm looking on my phone.
Well, let me try again then.
God damn it, Jay
Oh,
Bird.
yeah.
That was your
Okay,
fault.
I knew it.
Wow.
It says somewhere. It told me somewhere wrong, so it wants me to try again.
We'll try again. Wow.
So I'm entering again. That's the thing. I should turn my laptop screen off.
It's always your fault, Jay Bird.
Wow. That was my fault.
Well, as a matter of fact, actually, Jaybird, didn't you come in one time saying you have a laptop, Jaybird laptop or something like that?
Yeah, that's why I was when to my grandma's house.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Of course, now all of a sudden, no, you don't.
Why? I'm not in the house right now. If I was,
Wait, what? You live in your dad's basement? Wow.
wow. Typical. Live in your mom's basement, or what else is it?
Yeah, you live in your grandma's garage.
Wow. Live in grandma's garage.
Okay, here we go again.
There you go. I can see it. I can see it now.
Are you? Is your goal, Omega?
Yeah, I can see it. All right, what two women's championship belts would you use for the WWE? So basically what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go with the blue one, the blue strap one. That kind of looks like the Big Eagle. I'll go with that one.
Okay.
Or you know what kind of looks like? Kind of looks like the WCW World Title from 1994.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever remember that design. That's what it kind of looks like.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Very underrated, by the way. I actually did like that design.
Yeah, I remember. I think Ron Simmons had that belt, right?
Yeah, that was the belt he won. Vader, Ron Simmons, and Sting, I think, were the ones who held that belt mostly.
Right.
And finally, I'll go the second one in the first row. I'll go down.
All right, cool.
Oh, damn it.
Yep, it did it again to me.
Definitely time for an upgrade, Robert.
Yeah, definitely do the upgrade. Hopefully by this summer, which we're in the summer either way, but still, I'll get enough money to finally get an upgrade.
It's always like, go to Best Buy. Wow.
Wow.
Go to your dad's basement. Go get a new one. Then again, I don't think there is a basement there, so I don't think you even have a basement.
No basement whatsoever. There's a dumpster though.
There's a dumpster.
Yeah, go to the dumpster. Go get a new one.
Oh man. All right, I'm just trying to get back in here again. All right, just waiting for Facebook to pop. Okay, here we go. Rated.
Hopefully this one lasts. If it does show up.
No supposed again, by the way. Or is he now? All right, it should start right now.
We'll wait a minute. So.
It's supposed to show. It's not showing. All right, we stop sharing. Is try to do it again. There we go. All right. Refresh. Enter. All right. Let's try again now. All right. Let me exit out again. Streaming your. I see. Because it crashed in a way, it must be the reason. Okay, here we go. Now it seems that's the right saying that I had on before. It's probably in a comatose state like Dark Arcano is, except it's not laying down on any crates.
Basically.
All right, here we go. Let me see now. All right. That's the same that I had before. So let's see. This time we'll do it.
Well, it says it's loading, but I don't see
There we
anything.
go.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Hopefully it
Actually,
sticks.
finally.
Hopefully it
Stays.
sticks now. Yeah.
And
All
now we
right.
get to move on.
Yeah, who's going next? Or did everyone go? Oh, I guess everyone went. Okay. All right, let's move on.
You were the last one to do it. All right, here we go.
All right, so for this one, we got on the top we got retired NXT championship, and on the bottom we have secondary TNA championship. Basically, for NXT, pick your top three. And top two.
Okay. For NXT, I'll go with the NXT UK title. I'll go to NXT UK Women's title, and I'll go to NXT Championship or Cruiserweight Championship. And then for the TNA secondary titles, I'll go with the TNA King of the Mountain Championship. And finally, I'll go with the TNA Digital Media Championship.
All right, for me, for NXT, I'll go with NXT UK Championship. For NXT UK Championship, it's like people championship. For TNA, for TNA, I'll go with the Legends Championship. The National Championship. Robert?
I'll go with the NXT UK Championship. I'll go with the NXT Second Championship. I mean, the NXT UK Championship. And as far as TNA, I'll go with the TNA, Legends / Global / World Television / King of the Mountain Championship. And I'll go with the Grand Championship from during the Impact era days.
Yeah, that was cool.
And I love the concept of it too. What they did there.
You sure, Robert, you didn't want to bring back the Heritage Cup?
Oh boy,
No,
never.
garbage.
All
right.
Chad Gable.
All right.
So, basically taking top 8 ratings.
Top 3, you said?
Yeah, top 8.
I'll go with Elite, obviously. American Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with Shoosh, Alpha Academy.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, I'll go with the American Made theme song. I actually kind of like that theme song. So.
I like that too.
Same here.
Oh my God, like the whoa.
Oh, that was
No.
garbage.
No. Trash.
I don't remember his theme song as Shorty G. I actually do not remember that.
I never heard his theme, to be honest with you, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I literally don't remember that. Well, my guess going Def Rebel at that time, it was probably generic rock. So.
Well,
or
then,
make a rip off a Space Jam or whatever.
Well, it kind of fit Shorty G because he was just generic at the time. So, that's fault.
Check this out.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, no, that was the worst one, I think. Out of all the theme songs you said, that was the worst one. Hands down.
Yeah. It was more Sonic Veterans theme than Chad Gable.
Yeah.
Well, it was meant to be their tag team theme song, I think. But then it became just Shelton Benjamin's after.
That was terrible.
All right.
Move on.
Oh, okay.
All right. So here we got some Islander wrestlers right here.
Oh, where's Juggalo Gamer?
Wow. So we got the Wild Samoans, we got Pooh, we got Jeffrey Zunic, Roman Reigns, Mojo, Maga, and Jake Basu. Basically, for this one, which 3 of these Islander wrestlers do you think is the most intimidating?
Which streak and what?
More intimidating.
Like which Islander wrestlers do you think is intimidating?
Well, Okay, I'll go Haku, Yokozuna, and Umaga. Hands down.
I go with Haku, Umaga, and Jacob. Perfect.
All right. I'll go with Haku, Umaga, who apparently made it at WrestleMania, according to Roman Reigns.
Well, he was one of the top, he's one of the top matches. Definitely, I'll give him that.
He was the most promoted match ever
Yeah,
in WrestleMania history.
pretty much. Yeah, without the building. Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
But,
he didn't main event at WrestleMania.
And he only had 2 WrestleManias. One was a support match, and one was just a lazy waste of time for Batista.
Yeah.
For Batista to do.
But anyways, yeah, Haku, Umaga, and Samoa Joe.
All right.
Who Roman Reigns? Wow.
Wow. Well, this was Jay, so
Oh boy. All right. So here we got Christian.
Christian.
Yeah, it's Christian. Yep. So obviously we got all the accomplishments through the years. We got on the left we got his accomplishments in WWE, and on the right his accomplishments outside WWE. So basically pick 3 of each of your favorite accomplishments, both WWE and outside WWE.
All right. I'll go with the World Tag Team Champions with Edge. I'll go with the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah.
And finally, I'll go with the World Heavyweight Championship when he first won it. And then outside of the E, I'll go with the MWA World Heavyweight Championship. I'll go with the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. And finally, I'll go with the AEW Tag Team Championship with Adam Copeland.
Okay.
Or AEW, let's say. I don't know why I said TNA. AEW. World Tag Team.
Yeah.
All right. So for me, for WWE, I'll go with I'll also go with the World Tag Team Championship with the Edge. I'll go with the ECW Championship, and I'll go with the World Heavyweight Championship. And for outside, I'll also go with the NWA World Championship. I'll go with the AW TNT Championship, and I'll go with the World Tag Team Championship. I'm thinking.
All right. For me, I'll go for the World Tag Team Championships with Edge. I'll go with the ECW World Championship, his first reign, and I'll go with his World Heavyweight Championship reign, despite they took it away from him days later. And from outside WWE, I'll go with his NWA World Championship reign. I'll go with his TNA World Championship reign, leading up to Bound for Glory. And I'll go with his AW World Championship reign with Adam Copeland. My honorable mentions: him being Intercontinental Champion and the TNT Champion. And to be honest with you, I completely forgot about him being the Trios Champion at that time.
I actually completely forgot about that too until I saw the photo.
Yeah, I remember it a little bit.
And I don't think it was long at all, if I remember correctly.
I don't think it was that long.
Yeah, it was not a long reign at all. So.
No. All right, there you go. It's the Jungle Brother. Fuck Jungle Boy.
Wow.
Fuck Cody Rhodes
right.
too.
No. Well, all right. So here we got mutants. Here we got the mutants from X-Men.
All right.
So for this one, you can pick your top 5 favorite mutants from the X-Men.
All right. I'll go Wolverine. I'll go with Cyclops. I'll go Gambit. I'll go with Deadpool. And finally, let's see. I'll go Magneto.
Okay.
And how many are you picking again?
5.
Okay.
All right. For me, I'll go with Wolverine. I'll go with Storm. I'll go with Mystique. I'll go with Rogue. I'll go just like that. I'm meant to be better.
All right. And why are you picking them again?
Huh?
Why are you picking them again? Why are you picking 5 again?
Yeah, we're picking 5 games.
All right, so I'll go with. Let's see. I'll go with Wolverine. I'll go with Deadpool. I'll go with Gambit. I'll go with Storm. And I'll go with Rogue. All right.
I can't wait to see the X-Men. All right, so here we got Sonic boxes. So this is like from the city here. This thing was basically 2000. So basically, this is 2000 boxes.
Top what?
Top 3 favorite boxes.
Okay.
I'll go Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic Unleashed.
All right.
Thanks.
I'll go with Sonic Adventures, Sonic Adventures 2, and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
All right. We got the 8 seconds. Also, we got this next page. Thanks for the same thing.
The top 2 favorite roles?
Yeah, top 3.
Oh, top 3.
Top 3? Okay.
I'll go with Gregory House because I did watch that show before. You know, House.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Pretty good show. I'll go with that one.
Hell yeah.
I'll go with the cockroach guy from Monsters and Aliens. I'll go with that one.
Yeah, that's the Carlos.
Yeah, Dr. Cockroach. Yep, I'll go with him. And I'll go Frederick Little. I'll go with that one. From obviously, Stuart Little.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. I'll go with Dr. Gregory House, Frederick Little, and Steve Claus.
Right. When I was younger, I never knew, I never knew he was actually great. Because I was thinking a little bit of videos I did. It was only until Monsters
Sounds like you're breaking up. I can't really hear you.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you sound like you're breaking up. I can't hear you very well.
Uh-huh.
I think everyone went, so I think we can just move on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, you
All
sound
right.
like you're breaking up. I really couldn't hear you.
All right. Basically, I was just saying that, at the time, I didn't know he was British because of Stuart Little and House.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he had the American accent, so I never knew until like Monsters vs. Aliens.
I was saying the same thing too. Until I saw the episode of Friends that he was on. He was like,
forgot he was in. I forgot he was in Hop. I forgot he was the bunny.
Yeah, he was.
oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
unfortunately, I can't never watch this movie the same again after Russell Brand. That pedophile piece of shit that he turned out to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got Supergirl.
Yeah, this is
Hell yeah.
mine. So basically,
All right.
here's all the live action Supergirl that we've seen. So basically, pick your two favorite Supergirls.
All right.
All right. I'll go with Helen Slater in the 80s. And I'll go with Melissa from the CW shows.
Same here.
All right.
All right. This Slater and I mean Haley Slater, excuse me, and Laurie Vandor Forbes.
Okay.
No,
I believe that was Smallville, right?
Yes, Smallville, which big fan of those shows.
Yeah, I remember those shows. Smallville.
Somebody save me from the sirens.
That's a good song though.
But yeah, it is. Yeah. All right. But my armor is Melissa Fitness.
Mhm.
I can't wait to see what this new Supergirl is about. Basically, based on what we saw from that cameo that she did for Superman.
Yeah, surprise! Her own movie. And Lobo's gonna be in it. He's finally gonna get a live action, adaptation.
Oh yeah.
None other by Roman Reigns. Jason Momoa.
So yeah, obviously for this one, release one, rehire one. So for me, I'll go Cody Rhodes and rehire John Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose.
Okay.
Oh wow.
For me,
I'm sorry. Same here as well.
Wow, I thought you would have said Seth Rollins. Release Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I thought you were going to say Seth for a minute.
I mean, I can say we're wrong about Seth Rollins. Be in the main event all the time, but at least he delivers in the main event. Cody Rhodes, for some reason, he has not delivered at all anymore.
I'm not going to say he's going to
Because he's boring. That's why he's boring.
you got lazy. For me, if I had to release one.
God, he got so boring. He makes Lance Storm look entertaining when he's
Oh,
done promo.
no. Wow. For me, I'm sorry. I may have to go to Randy on this one. No offense.
Yeah, he's a reliability.
Yeah, I know John will probably agree with me on this. Rehire one. Same. John Moxley, Dean Ambrose.
All right.
Guys, move on. Can move on. Oh, here we go. All right, so here's every single AEW first ever champion, basically. So obviously, the first ever world champion was obviously Chris Jericho. First ever women's world champion was Riho.
Yeah.
First ever TNT champion was Cody Rhodes.
Yay.
First ever TBS champion was Jay Cargill.
Yeah.
International champion Pac. Continental champion Eddie Kingston.
Yep.
Rico shit, Rico bitch, Rico trash as the national champion.
Who cares?
Rico dumb.
And Robert, I'll let you take this next one because you say it the best. So go ahead.
Oh, the first ever AEW Unified.
Champion. Kanusuke Okada. The AEW World Tag Team Champion. SCU. Yeah, remember them? Exactly.
Yeah.
This is the worst town I've ever been in.
They killed that much my way.
Yep. And obviously the first ever AEW World Trios Champion, the Elite.
The Elite. Elite.
So basically, yep. So basically, from all the first ever AEW champions, which four were your favorites? Basically.
Okay.
All right.
I'll start. For me, I'll go with Chris Jericho. Yeah, at the time he was a good choice as world champion.
Yeah, he was.
I'll go with Cody Rhodes as TNT champion. Same thing. I think it was a good choice. I'll go with Jay Cargill as TBS champion. And I'm gonna go with Ricochet as the national champion. No. I'll go with SCU as the world tag team champion.
All right.
I'll go Chris Jericho. I'll go Cody Rhodes. I'll go Pac. And finally, I'll go SCU.
Same. My arm will be Jay Cargill.
Yeah, my dishonorable would be Ricochet.
Yes, that is my dishonorable because I like really Ricochet, your first national champion, and he did nothing with that belt.
He did nothing with that belt. Nothing.
And don't worry, Jack Perry wasn't any better either.
Jack Perry wasn't any better.
No.
I mean, all I hope is Mark Davis is a little better, but I highly doubt he's going to be really. Well, let's be honest. That belt doesn't mean shit. Like it
doesn't really mean shit, but at least Mark Davis, he's more believable.
Yeah. Exactly.
So there you go. And also my arm also will be the trios. You know, at the time of the Elite before Rollout happened. So, which funny, it happened on that night too, by the way, when the Rollout happened.
Yeah, it happened the same night they were crowned first champion.
Oh man.
All right.
I got Monday Night Raw logos.
So we got all the Monday Night Raw logos. So pretty much pick four of your favorite of Monday Night Raw.
Okay. I go with Raw of War. I'll go with Raw from 2002, 2006, Roots of Wrestling era. Raw 2006 to 2009. And one more. I'll go with Raw 2009, 2012.
Oh, I'm gonna go with the Final Four. Oh wow.
Wow.
No, I was
I
kidding.
mean, they're not bad. They're not too bad.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go with 1990. I'll go with the Attitude Era, Raw, 1997, 2001. I'll go 2002, 2006. I'll go 2006, 2009. And I guess I'll go 2009, 2012. I'll go down.
All right. I'll go from 1993 to 1997. 1997 to 2001. 2002 to 2006. And the Raw Super Show. Oh man. I'll go with the Raw from 2006 to 2009. My honorable will be the Raw, current one. I do like that logo too.
You got dishonorable?
my honorable is the one from 2016 or to 2019.
I guess you never liked that logo.
That was a cheap logo. Basically, if you think of the Ram logo and you turn that M upside down and the W, that's what you got.
And just put it red instead of.
I always thought the W was. I always thought the W was just upside down, and.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at too.
I'm just glad with the current logo they actually made it look good.
Yeah, they did something.
Because my fear would have been, why would I get film they're gonna have the Netflix logo but with an R instead of an N?
I mean, I remember we saw like a logo that looked like a WrestleMania one, and it looked garbage.
Yeah.
You remember the one I'm talking about?
Yeah. be honest with you, I thought that's what they were doing with the Raw logo, with the Netflix logo. I thought
Just
like that.
instead of an N, an R, basically.
Yeah, I thought they were doing something like that.
Which thank God he didn't do, because that would have been terrible. That would have been the worst logo ever.
It would be something if we see how they would do it, but no. So, oh well.
I think I didn't do that. Yeah.
But
all right.
Next one. All right, next one. There we go.
The 90s.
So basically, what's your favorite things about the 90s? Your favorite things that came out of the 90s?
Okay. Well, obviously, like the ad chair, like with Raw. I'll go like with music, like Biggie Smalls, Tupac.
West Coast hip hop.
Yep. For movies, like Friday, the Home Alone movies, Oh, for animation, like Rugrats. Well, Dexter's Laboratory. Even like anime, like like Cowboy Bebop, stuff like that. Dragon Ball. There's a lot.
Dragon Ball.
In the 90s. Oh, video games, obviously, like Sonic, Mario, Street Fighter. Mortal Kombat. Stuff like that. So yeah. Those are some things I like from the 90s.
All right, I'll go West Coast hip hop. Obviously, the West Coast. Tupac, Biggie, all them guys.
East Coast, West Coast. Yeah,
yeah, West Coast, mainly West Coast. But anyways,
East Coast for life. Wow.
Fuck that.
Oh wow!
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 yeah. Fuck PD, by the way. So.
Well, I agree. I do
agree.
Yeah.
And also fuck Suge Knight, because unfortunately we had him too. So on West Coast. So
yeah. They made they really made the East Side and West Side go to war.
Oh,
so
I guess while I'm at it, fuck Jerry Heller too. The former manager of NWA. Fuck him too. Anyways, I'll go obviously Attitude Era. The Monday Night Wars. Obviously, let's not forget. But it wasn't just WWF, Jay Bird. It was
wow.
It was also WCW. ECW was on the rise too at the time. So.
Yep, NWO. Sting.
Yep, NWO.
Tommy Dreamer, Sandman. Those guys. RVD.
Yep. Hell, even some of the old Japanese wrestling at the time was great. New Japan.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got the. I think we got the first ever PlayStation in '99. So.
That's right.
Yeah, we got the first ever PlayStation. Well, and we had some really good stuff come on tonight.
All right. All right. Biggie Smalls, the Notorious B.I.G. Brooklyn, we're Brooklyn at.
Yep.
Obviously, Tupac was also one of my favorites. California love.
He was from New York. I don't know if you knew that.
The Attitude Era, obviously. The Monday Night Wars. WSCW. EC Dub. EC Dub. EC Dub.
I was gonna say you grew up the high of that era.
Yep. Um, the Rugrats, Doug, Ren and Stimpy.
Actually, SpongeBob was technically in the 90s because it was created in 1999. So.
That's right. That's right. Titanic from 1997.
Ooh. We gotta do a
Also,
movie live reaction to that one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Which is on Netflix, by the way.
It's a great movie, by the way.
And it's a long ass movie too. but hey, that was one of my favorite long movies I've ever seen. Seen through in theaters.
I was health experience.
It was great actually. People enjoyed it. They had good laughs. Because obviously, there was some comedies in it as well.
By a lot of tears at the end.
Now, obviously, at the end, obviously that there was no laughing at the end of that. What happened? But because obviously it was based on a true event.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but everybody enjoyed it. Everybody, in viewers at the time out there, they enjoyed it. So, but also in the 90s, came out the Street movie with Jennifer Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
And because of video games, Super Nintendo, yeah, Super Mario World, Royal Rumble, WWF Royal Rumble, Super Star Wars, when it comes to A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. And those were
WF Raw Rumble stock. 2K20 is better.
Oh god. We also had WrestleMania 2000 for Nintendo 64. The 64
that game sucked too. 3K20 is better.
Warzone. You want to talk about a game that did suck? Attitude. I thought that game sucked.
Which one?
At the left Attitude. That sucked.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing with ECW Hardcore Revolution. Even though it was Blood and Glory, because it was a barbed wire match. But still, that stuff too. It was basically the same thing. It was basically a carbon copy of Attitude, of WF Attitude.
Yeah, those games sucked. They were not good.
Yeah. But the PlayStation came out in the 90s. It was pretty. I was really into PlayStation that much until 2000s. Until I was like, okay, yeah, I actually enjoyed it. Now the graphics wasn't that great, but it was still enjoyable. And that's, I guess, pretty much it there. I didn't watch much of '90s stuff of wrestling. Of New Japan stuff. So obviously, I never didn't know how to. But there's some other wrestlers out.
Triple A at the time came around.
Triple A. I did watch it on those times. And
Lamarca, Rey Mysterio Jr.
Mm-hmm. And
Eddie Guerrero.
Yep, that's right.
Conan.
The NWO Wolfpack.
Oh, yep. LWO.
Also because of the movie The Crow with Brandon Lee.
And the Filthy Animals.
Hell, that Timmy show, started in the 90s.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hanging out. Yep. Down the street. Yep.
There you go.
Well, Daddy Master nowadays is hanging out in a prison cell.
Yeah. All right.
But
Let's go next
but
one.
yeah, we'll move on. We'll move on now. And then- all right, now we got the 2000s. Now this is where I'm definitely way more invested in. So
All right.
basically, what's your favorite thing
Me
about
too.
the 2000s?
Oh man,
All right.
where do I start?
Well, I can start.
For me, easily I can start with the video games. The GameCube, PS2, PSP.
The Game Sphere.
The Game Sphere, yeah. It's spherical.
Well, that's one. Well, speaking of that, that could be one of them. Drake and Josh.
Yeah, Drake and Josh.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Check it out.
Drake and Josh in general was fantastic. What else? The Devices. That was in 2000s. Like I remember the Devices.
He felt futuristic.
Yeah, I mean, like another thing I really like about the 2000s was the Y2K like aesthetic, like like the futuristic like vibe to it, like the chrome, like in the early 2000s. Like I still love it to this day.
Yeah, Robert. I bet you still have a flip phone. Wow.
Well, I mean, they kind of brought back flip phones. They brought back flip phones. Now it's touchscreen though.
I mean, they brought back. It could be touchscreen now. Yeah.
Yep. What else? What else I like about 2000s? Yeah, I remember I had a boombox, those boombox that they had back in the day.
Oh yeah, did you break dance with it? Wow.
You know what?
Break dance with it.
I definitely danced to it. So what else? Obviously, video games like the Spider-Man games, based on movies. I had Street Fighter 4, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I had WF SmackDown, Just Bring It.
That game sucked. 2K20's better.
Oh yeah, 2K20's better. Yeah. I had some Lego games. I also had the Xbox too. I had the Xbox 360. I don't know if I mentioned that, but
that was the best one.
Yeah, Xbox 360 was fun. What else I remember from the 2000s? There was a lot of stuff. I remember the old digital cameras. I remember my mom had like a digital camera. I always take pictures of it on it. Oh, the fashion sense, like I remember like when guys was wearing like oversized like jerseys, like
oh yeah,
I remember that, in the freaking like spinners and cars and
Yeah, Robert. I bet you wore oversized jerseys. Wow.
I mean, that was a style back then.
I wore oversized shirts, but not jerseys.
Yeah, that was also a style too. I remember like the female style too, like with the sandals and the jeans and the bandanas. Like I remember that.
And I thought to myself, wearing oversized shirts, like, whoa, I look back at that, like, what was I thinking? Like, why was that even a thing?
Oh, come on, Robert! You don't still wear oversized shirts?
I mean, that was the fashion sense back in the day. That's what that was.
I mean, it kind of was, yeah.
I also remember the portable CD players. I remember those.
Oh hell yeah,
yeah, man. Dude, there was a lot of like great stuff.
There was the portable movie watchers. Remember those?
Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I remember those, bro. I remember there was like minivans that had they had a TV in it.
Oh yeah,
I remember those. Yeah, I remember those, man. Obviously, movies and animation was great back then. Man, there's so much, man. I can go on forever, but wrestling, the Ruthless Aggression era, obviously TNA, like man. Yeah, I can go on forever, bro. 2000s was my time.
I mean, For me, I mean, there was the Xbox 360, PlayStation 2. The original Xbox came out in 2001. Let's see. I mean, there's the, WWE, with the Bruce Gresham era going on at the time, and then TNA starting up.
TNA Wrestling.
Yep. But then there was Blockbuster was still around. Radio Shack, Toys R Us. Remember?
I remember Radio Shack. I remember that.
Radio Shack. Yeah.
That doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. Nope. So, it was great stuff there. Great times.
GameStop.
Yeah, GameStop was basically at its height at the time.
I remember GameStop, GameFly. I remember that.
Yeah, nowadays GameStop is not even worth really going into. I feel like.
No.
I know a GameStop around here. You remember GameFly? We had where you could rent video games. You remember that?
Oh, I remember that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Dude, I remember commercials.
Another thing that unfortunately doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
I think it does. I just think it's not people don't use it anymore.
Man, there's not really any point.
Well, yeah, there's no point in getting it. So there's no really point. I'm surprised it's still in business in a way. It probably won't last
I think Netflix still at the time was not even a streaming service. It was literally a DVD rental.
Yeah, it was literally DVD. Especially for the Wii. If you had the Wii during the time, you could get the you could use the DVD for it. Obviously now you can't use it anymore. Even if you still have it, it doesn't work. Because I've seen videos of it, it don't work.
Oh, the Wii Netflix thing.
Yeah, it don't work anymore.
Oh, damn!
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, you guys remember Redbox? You guys remember those?
Redbox? Yeah, I remember that.
Where you can rent DVDs off of there.
Yeah.
Now I think those got discontinued a couple years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some point in renting DVDs. You could just get it, you can just buy it, or you can just, go to a streaming service.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there's no point.
Mm-hmm. All right. But for me, Scooter, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, the CD portables, the GameCube. We came to obviously wrestling games like Data Reckoning. And also, just go back to the ninth part too. Those two for NWA Revenge and those two NWA World Tour. Great. But back to thousands. Right to Rumble. When it comes to those two having their own movie. And the only movie they have, until the WWE start copying them. But the own W film studios that way in the 2000s.
Yeah.
The iPod.
Yeah.
Or according to Josh, the iPod.
Yep.
Or because of the movie that went to the Drake and Josh movie, the Geo.
Get the Geo. Yep.
The Geo. Anyway, but yeah, cell phones, the flippy ones, whatever, Boost Mobile, where you at?
Yeah, where you at? Yep, I remember that. I remember those commercials. Where you at?
Yeah. But Game Boy Advance, the Junk Drive, Yahoo!
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that, bro.
In fact, you got the movie, which I'm pretty sure it was 2000.
Mm-hmm.
But
I remember, bro. I remember you mentioned iPod. I remember those commercials, with the people dancing, the silhouettes.
Oh,
I remember those.
Oh yeah. But also the MySpace, Facebook, digital camera, DVDs.
Mm-hmm.
what was that called?
What?
T-Mobile, Sidekicks. The LimeWire where you can download music and or videos. Pokemon cards, and also Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yep, I remember Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yep, I remember I had some friends and relatives that had Yu-Gi-Oh cards at the time.
Mm-hmm.
When I was popping.
They returned Michael Jordan, to be with the Wizards.
Oh yeah, yep, I remember that.
So some Bulls fans, they like that.
I mean, I don't blame him in a way. Like, he was basically, the top player of the Bulls.
Yeah, but yeah, the whole progression era. After they, WWE folded, ECW folded. But we had TNA, we had, Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the independent circuit, open it up. The Dark Knight, which obviously it started with Batman Begins first.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess that's pretty much I can think of from there. I mean, so if I could come out as well here, but that's pretty much it there. I wasn't really big on tagged. That even though I did have it, but all that I didn't get the appeal.
The appeal what?
Of tag.
Oh, tag. Oh,
yeah. I was like, eh.
You don't like to play tag? Wow.
Yeah. That's what I meant. It sure something worked for me.
You tag, you're it.
It worked for me, bro.
Anyway.
All right, finally, the recent decade, the 2010s.
All right.
So, what do you miss the most but the 2010s?
I tell you, I don't miss. Okay. Teen Titans Go.
Who?
Teen Titans Go. That's what I don't miss.
Oh God.
Garbage.
Oh. What I miss, for me, I guess I did like Vine. I did like Vine.
Those are right. Yep.
Vine was fun. I remember the freaking. I remember the fidget spinners. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
10 years ago, by the way, which I can't believe.
I know, man. I remember like when I was talking about in high school. I remember like games like Flappy Bird and the Jetpack game and Subway Surfer.
Plant vs. Zombies.
Yeah, I remember Plants vs. Zombies.
Angry Birds. You guys remember that? Angry
yeah, I remember Angry Birds. Yeah, I remember my mom.
Angry Birds. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my mom had it in her phone like in the early 2010s. This one she had like an iPhone during that time. I guess smartphones. That really started out in the 2010s. Smartphones. What else?
Gundam Style.
Oh yeah, I remember that song.
Hey, sexy lady.
That was a catchy song. I remember my dad danced to it. I thought it was funny.
Oh, you know what? You know what I do remember? Yeah, this is one College Humor pieces at the time. Posted. If you guys remember that channel, College Humor.
Yeah, I remember College Humor.
Oh yeah.
I remember they posted this Mitt Romney style.
Oh wow!
you remember Mitt Romney? You remember the guy who was running for president at the time?
Yes.
Yeah, Mitt Romney style. I've never seen that. I would laugh my ass off when I saw that video.
I miss College Humor.
Yeah, when it used to actually be funny. Nowadays it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've ever just seen that randomly, just Mitt Romney stuff. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, I also remember the diary with the kid books. I remember I had those, and I saw the movies too.
Yeah. The first two movies are good. Or the first three.
Yeah. What else?
Not My Roderick. I still remember that.
Yeah, Not My Roger. Yeah, I remember that. I remember Fruit Ninja. I remember that.
Hell, YouTube at one point used to be great before it became accessible.
Yeah.
Like all you gotta do back then is just look at gaming videos or funny videos, and that was it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's basically what I did with YouTube. Like, watching gaming videos, wrestling videos, Sonic videos. Pretty much stuff I like. Vines.
Yep.
I look up Vines on YouTube. When I was popular.
Ooh, here's one I definitely liked back then. Five Nights at Freddy's, way back in the day when it first came out.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember when I was getting popular. I remember I wasn't like big on it, but I would like to watch reactions to people playing the game. And sometimes I would get scared. Me and my brother would get scared.
Probably because they're screaming so loudly, it scares you.
Yeah, I remember in because this is during the time when Austin Creed made Up Up Down Down. I think it's like 2015 he made it, and I remember he had Byron Saxon react to it, and and he was playing it, and he would get scared because he would get jump scared. It was the funniest thing. I mean, to be fair, I was kind of scared too. I was screaming, but his reaction was funny.
Wow.
But yeah, like I said, Flappy Bird.
The PlayStation 4 came out that year.
Yeah, PlayStation 4. Yep.
The Xbox One. Oh wait, yeah, we were not talking about that one. The launch of that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember that whole launch thing they did with the Xbox One, the review. Dude, I remember even back then, people were panning on that. Like, online, people were panning it. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I remember it was
online only, no use games. I'm like, you guys are idiots.
Yeah, I was like,
I think it's great.
That's funny when Robert, even though you're not much of a gamer, even you heard about it at the time, how bad that was. That's bad.
I remember, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the whole Xbox One. My God.
Yeah, that was
but it's safe to say Xbox never really recovered from that. I'm glad now they're making a comeback, but holy shit. That's bad when they're just now starting to come back. I'm like, dude, that's bad. And they never recovered from that whole thing of the Xbox One.
The fans should have got over it. Well,
PlayStation got over. What the hell? Here's one we're forgetting. AEW came around.
AEW.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they came out in 2019.
I rather not mention anything about evolving WWE at the time, so I'd rather not mention it.
Well, definitely not 2017 through 2019. No.
Yeah.
More so that year. Those years.
I guess really the only thing I could really mention was just Summer of Punk. That was great.
Yeah, Summer of Punk. Daniel Bryan, his rise. The Shield. NXT,
one of the best heel turns ever was Seth Rollins betraying the Shield.
Yeah. NXT during that time. TNA was doing pretty good too. With Broken Hardys,
let's see. Here's the one. Bullet Club.
Yeah, Bullet Club. That's right.
Bullet Club.
We got Prince Devitt, AJ Styles, Kenny Omega as the leader.
I mean, that was my introduction to Kenny Omega with Bullet Club.
Didn't Jay White become the leader towards the end of 2001? Yeah. Ring of Honor was pretty good up until 2019 when it basically was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of great stuff that happened around this time.
Yeah, there's some good stuff, man.
Lots of, unfortunately, some bad too. So
Yeah. You know, we had some good movies like from the MCU during the time. That was
this is when Marvel was at hottest. Marvel was
man.
hot.
Dude, I still remember the hype for, you know, Captain America Civil War when they showed Spider-Man, bro.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Dude,
the hype
people
at
were
the
going
time.
crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like when Spider-Man was officially in the MCU, it's like, oh, here we go.
Would just say talk about something that had the internet at the time talking for like
12
months. Like,
yeah,
holy
bro.
shit.
I remember like me and my friends would talk about it in school, bro. Like I remember like how
here's something. BTA 5 came out around in 2013.
Yeah, BTA 5, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that was right around the time when Vine was still a thing. And I remember, you know, people making vines about it. That was a big,
Logan Paul. Oh god.
What else? What was in 2000? I mean, 2010, let's say 2010.
Well, you got Netflix and Hulu.
Yep, Netflix. You know, when it officially became a streaming service.
Oh yeah. Hulu. That's another one.
Yeah, Hulu. Yeah. It's crazy. It's amazing how Netflix changed. Like it went from CDs to a streaming service.
Mm-hmm.
And they end up getting way more money at streaming service.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The WWE network.
Yep, that's right.
Which, at the time, I mean, I will say this. Maybe at the time you guys might shit on it, but nowadays you guys are like, yeah, now I miss it. Now we miss it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How much was it again?
$9.99.
Yep.
I can't lie. I actually do miss the WWE network. So.
Yeah, I remember during the time I would get those little scratch-on cards where you could scratch, where you scratch it and you get the code. I would use that to for the WWE network.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They used to have WWE network scratch codes at one point.
Yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I used to do. Whether I went to Walmart or somewhere else, I would get it.
I still wonder why they get rid of WWE network. That's always one thing I was still wondering. Why did they get rid of it?
It was a Peacock. Yeah.
I
mean, Peacock. I didn't mind Peacock at the time, but now, now Netflix has the the library, so that's pretty good. Because at the time I was afraid they were gonna have the library in ESPN. You have to pay $30 for that. I was like, no, I ain't paying that. Luckily, we got the library in Netflix.
All right. Now obviously, Slender. If anyone remembers that, I missed those days with came to Slender. And yes, YouTube. Boy, you don't know what you got from YouTube years ago until you see how YouTube is right now. Holy shit!
Drastic change for one. I mean, like I said, back in the day, just funny videos and I don't know what you're into YouTube, but funny videos and I don't know, maybe Michael Jackson music videos. I don't know what the hell you're into when you watch YouTube.
Yeah, basically
that's all it was at the time.
Mm-hmm. But when it came to also the Annoying Orange, which I know y'all probably enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, I remember I used to watch those videos. I remember one time they actually had a show on Cartoon Network. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of Cartoon Network, regular show, Adventure Time, early 2010s.
Adventure Time.
Yep. Whoa.
Amazing World of Gumball.
Regular show.
Yeah, regular show.
Oh yeah. It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Where you at?
The,
Where
the
you
Cartoon
at?
Network used to be. The Cartoon Network used to be great.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Cartoon Network.
Yeah, Cartoon Network at this time used to be great. While Nickelodeon was trash. That was trash.
The only thing was saving stopping going in the way is shows like Notorious, iCarly.
Yeah, when they were still
When they were still around, yeah. But as far as cartoons, I wouldn't know about the cartoons they were doing at that time.
Well, they had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that was good. I guess that's the only good thing. One of the only good thing.
But yeah,
I mean, I'm sorry, but when you got something like shit like Fanboy and Chum Chum, whatever the fuck.
I remember that Fanboy and Chum Chum. And...
God.
Oh yeah, I remember Fanboy. Yeah, I wasn't really big on Fanboy.
Fart jokes and poopy jokes. That's literally all you heard.
Pretty much. That's what it was.
I'm like, dude, if I want to watch that and have it be 10 times more entertaining, I'd rather watch Beavis and Butthead. So.
Yeah. And the last I talk about WWE, the better. And then I have to be honest with you, because they fucked up Nexus. Nexus was the hard thing until they fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said when it comes to WWE specifically, there's not really much to talk about other than maybe like a couple things, handful of things.
Yeah, and
like
I said,
Daniel Bryan getting pushed. Finally.
Yeah, Daniel Bryan, Summer of Punk.
NXT.
Yeah, Black and Gold.
NXT, Black and Gold.
Yeah, the less we talk about the main roster in 2017 to 2019, the better. I don't want to talk about that.
The indie scene was hot. So.
The indie scene was really hot. That's when I really started paying attention to indie.
Yeah, Brit Rez in England, the UK indie scene was great until obviously NXT UK killed it.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, that's bad when even Finn Balor himself on a WWE podcast said that NXT UK basically killed Brit Rez. That's how you know it's bad. So
that's the same way that
deserve. Wow.
And the same way I'm also talking about when it comes to NXT, killing the indies.
Yeah.
In a way, it also killed Ring of Honor. When it comes to all the guys they took from there.
Oh yeah, because they basically took all the talent from. Because at the time, remember people at the time there was no AEW. So.
Yeah. And during that time as well, when they got the stuff from Ring of Honor going to to NXT, how the hell did they not get Jay Lethal?
Yeah.
Not demanding for Jay to go there. I think he was fine. In Ring of Honor, but still, he was.
I think Jay Lethal would have done great in NXT Black and Gold, but I don't know about the main roster. That's fine.
But that was my word. That was my word.
Yeah, they probably would screw it up the main roster. NXT probably would have done a good job, but yeah, the main roster, no. Especially with Vince around, no.
Yeah, exactly.
He'd be like, "What's this black guy cosplaying as Macho Man doing? How dare he?"
You know what I gotta do? Or I'm gonna have him make the tag team Ricochet. Ricochet should be the Hulk Hogan. Yeah.
Oh no!
Wow. But
Rickomania running wild. Oh no!
Rickomania.
Rickomania. I should talk about this. In a way, an upcoming rise of General Ortega.
Well, I mean, kinda, but I think Wednesday was what mainly put on the map. I believe.
I mean, he never got started,
and that wasn't until 2022.
Yeah, was probably got in the pandemic for that, for installing that momentum. But nevertheless, I in this one too. For this one, Barack Obama. I wish he was still, in office. I know he can't, but based on how is right now.
Now you're lying. You wish Joe Biden was back.
No, fuck that. I wish the Obamas would be back with Michelle Obama.
Well, come on, Robert. She's a man.
Wow. Yeah.
You don't know about that? The whole UFC fire saying Michelle Obama's a man.
they're morons.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but obviously, they did a UFC event at the White House.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they're still trying to do something in there, and they got arrested.
They had a watch party in the on one of the lawns by the White House, and that that's where mainly people got out of hand, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But
I mean, I don't know how the show itself was. I mean, I didn't watch it, obviously, but
I want to know.
But from what I heard from the other aspect of it, yeah, it sounded like a total disaster.
Well,
in other words, basically what you would say about the presidency currently a disaster.
Yeah, pretty much. And I would say as well also when it comes to the 2000s, when they caught Saddam Hussein and punish him, execution style, and then same thing with 2010 when we finally got Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, Osama bin Laden. Yeah. Well, I mean, they shot and killed him, so there you go.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, we got the we got the bloodline right here.
Oh yeah. There we go. All right, so
what's this?
So with this one, pick your top 5 of your favorite bloodline. You will go to war with.
All right. I'll go with The Rock. I'll go with Umaga. I'll go with Yokozuna. I'll go Rikishi. And finally, I'll go with the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns.
Believe that. Okay.
For me, I go with The Rock, Jacob Fatu, Rikishi, Roman Reigns, and I go Umaga.
Umaga. All right.
Umanga.
Umanga. Yeah. All right. I'll go with The Rock, Jacob Fatu, Yokozuna, Roman Reigns, and Umaga.
Oh, not Jey Uso? Wow.
It's just me, Us.
I don't need anyone eating while we go to war.
Well, sometimes we got to run it back in war. Well,
I mean, did you see what happened at war games when he was eating in war games, and then at the end they lost?
He should run it back to Royal Rumble again.
Oh God.
Robert, I think that's when Roman Reigns truly became a hero when they tried to run it back and he punched him.
Yeah, because like you stupid, you want to reign at WrestleMania? You want to eat?
You think he should have run it back during his match against Angel Martinez? That would have been better.
Oh my God. I'm not into this. In 2K26, but imagine it happens in the match itself. Throwing it back. Oh my God, it was terrible.
That'd be hilarious.
Come on, Robert. You didn't like it when LA Knight did it on SmackDown? When he ran it.
I thought that was funny.
or you guys remember when CM Punk did it like months ago?
I thought CM Punk did that.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did that too.
Damn. Yeah, I thought CM Punk did that. Damn. But
you know what? We shall pockets start doing that too. Run it back.
What? What the hell? Oh God.
It'd be funny if they have MJF do it. I feel like that would be something MJF would do. Just.
Oh yeah, just to mock him.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Now, Dean Ambrose / John Moxley.
Yeah. Yep.
So you get to pick your top 5 favorite championship reigns that Dean Ambrose / John Moxley has held.
All right, I'll go with the AEW World Championship. I'll go with the IWGP World Championship. I'll go with the WWE Intercontinental Championship. I'll go to AEW International Championship, and finally, I'll go with the IWGP United States Championship.
All right.
Yeah, same as yours.
Yeah, same as yours as well. Yeah, both of you guys. My honorable will be United States Championship, and my dishonorable will be the Continental Championship.
Really?
Yeah, he's not doing it for me as Continental Champion.
Well, I was gonna say at least he's not in a briefcase, though.
Well, yeah, which is why he should never won it in the first place.
Well, tell Tony Khan that.
My God, Tony. You know, I wish I had that picture again, but I gotta find that again. Yo, me strangling him like.
Wow.
But anyway, and finally, Michael Jackson is your birthday month. The fit you're going to wear to the biopic.
Ooh,
I got beat.
Looks like I'm a smooth criminal.
I'm going to end as when he went to the Grammys, and won 8 Grammys.
Yep. Nice.
I got beat it. That's beat it, right? And June. That's beat it, right?
Let me see. Oh, that's Thriller.
Thriller. Okay, my bad. Well, yeah, I got Thriller.
But you got Thriller, either way. Yeah.
I got the best version of him. So.
There you go. And now we'll do it.
Yep, and fuck Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, I definitely need to do a new upgrade of his laptop. So that'll pretty much do it for BTA. So, folks, we're gonna call it because I don't know if I'm gonna be working later on today, or we shall see. But if I do, then I'll be working later on today. Then if that's the case, it depends how the weather is. Because the weather has been pretty rough as of late. So I'll see you all next time, folks. But shout out to the True Japer and Make a Rare, and also to John Williams, who made a rare return to BTA here. And basically being part of the team with the Philly. As we're going to close up here, shout out to Joko Gamer, who's the moderator of this channel, who shows some love, and also was doing positive troll, comes to no views. But that's a good example of doing positive trolls there instead of doing negative trolls, And those that does it, you know what I'm talking about, and you know what I'm talking to, and But so also shout out to Rockstar Tokyo, who's also moderator for this channel. So he wasn't part of the live chat with Joe Gamer 85, who's also a moderator. Either way, I give shout out to my moderators either way. So shout out to my moderators for being part of the stream, whether they're here or not. So big shout out to them. And shout out to those that did watch also. But then commenting, but feel free, the commenting next time, please feel free to do some comments. Be sure to keep things positive, have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive mood, positive energy, keeping some space for all parties are out, to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for all parties. And also, like I said before, If you're a troll, do like Joker Gamer a 5 day here. Troll in a positive way. No trolling in a negative way. Any negative trolls will have you be put on timeout for I don't know how long, but based on the last time I've seen it, it's maybe 5 minutes, whatever, it's like that. But once you take off time off of it, and then you continue to do more negative trolls, then you become a blocked. It'll be your only fair warning. Beware in the future when it comes to that. But I know all you do a lot of stock accounts and all that, and that one person knows what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna mention any names, but just let you know. But folks, also want to say, to show some positive love, positive support, positive peace for all personnel at the end of the day. And I'm tired, folks. If you didn't know what to say, move forward from after it. Because we haven't done BTA for a while, so I got try to ring it back. To what the things I've been saying. So hopefully we'll do a little better next time, and especially when it comes to the fun topics too. Because man, you know. But that being said, folks, until next time, which if we don't do an episode BTA for this week, which I'm trying to do that, I'm trying to do so for that, and we got to talk about something as well when it comes to it. But hopefully we get another chance and opportunity to talk about this time, because we're getting close to SummerSlam, so we got to do some work at the SummerSlam, the SummerSlam watch along. Hopefully we get to that for the next one, but we shall see. But today, folks, for the two Jaybird, Omega Red, and Jordan Williams, this is Metro Born Driller saying peace on this people, you people, stay safe. Take care of yourself for everything that's going to work. I am out here, just for now, as a big girl and have to. So goodbye, and good night to all you to feel the trigger towards your finger bang for your box. Talk to your box. So it's called Monk of Box. So that being said, folks, I'm going to end there. This was episode BTA, 303. That's meant to say. This was BTA, episode 303. Next time we do another episode, BTA will be 304. When that may be, I don't know when, but we shall see when that may be. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. This was Being the Asylum, episode 303. Until next time, folks, y'all take care.
rest between the pages of my mind. Memories sweetened through the ages just like wine. Memories, sweet memories of holding hands and red bouquets and twilights trimmed in purple haze and laughing eyes and simple ways and quiet nights and gentle days with you. Memories, 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 sweetened through the ages just like wine.